welcome, Liberal 12th Man Show. I'm Liberal 12th Man, just as much as you are the Liberal 12th Man as well. And that's why you're here. I appreciate that you are. We're going to do a lead-in. We're going to do a little bit of a little ode to Jurgen's last game, last away game. It's going to be kind of, all the emotions are certainly building up us, I'm certain. I was actually, I'm sure some of us, some of our brethren are probably possibly with some other channels at the moment, which is all well and good and all cool. I was, myself, I was hanging out with Team Coppish and listening to some of their takes, so it is what it is. But big up to Philip, big up Lee. Good to see you both. We might be joined by Brian. I know Brian's. I don't think Brian's going to join us with the watch along, but I believe he's going to possibly join us for the lead-in at least. A lot of things going on in this game. A lot of things going on in the sense of who and what is really what we're playing for. I certainly think it's more so pride of anything, when it comes to this matchup. It's not going to necessarily seriously impact us in our pursuit of top four. I think we all know that we all have a solidified spot in the top four. And it's not going to obviously impact us on our title hopes, which are no longer present, to say the least. A lot of different takes. There's some different takes. I see a lot of people are starting to kind of get the venting out a little bit when it comes to this season. And what I mean by that is they're getting the venting out in the sense of hindsight is a mofo, to say the least. And sometimes when you're dealing with hindsight, you deal with a lot of people involved in just kind of getting different takes, different concepts of what it is that they believed was the season that they had to partake in, or that we partaked in. Big up to the Irishman. How you doing, brother? Glad you could join us.
Good evening. Hope we're all well.
Yeah. You there? Good evening. Okay, good evening. Yes. Big up Realism Jared. Big up to Philip as well as Daz, I should say. Big up to Daz. I was just going in on about I was hanging out with Team Coppish, not necessarily on the panel, just in the chat, and there was some different takes on how and where we're at. I guess there was a little bit of venting going on, because it's very interesting how sometimes heightened expectations, can sometimes, or evolving expectations, I guess is better to put it, can sometimes kind of get you in a bad place, to say the least, considering that not many people, I personally did have us winning I had us winning a lot this year. I had us winning the quad, of course. I thought we could possibly amount to finally that last ring of greatness for this manager, but we obviously fell short for a second time in our quad pursuit. This time even earlier than our last time, and it was something this year that it's interesting, because I know that you spoke on this earlier. You spoke on how it was unsustainable to keep up the way that we are winning, basically, and I will admit I was someone that I didn't care. I'm one of those people, I don't care how we win as long as we win, it's more so I'm definitely more of a results driven person. So, I think sometimes if we had pulled this out in one way or another, at some point there were times where when we got the Caribou Cup especially, where we're saying, oh, well, this team is resilient. This team has some type of like that mentality monster concept that they spoke of so often. The team has that it factor, even despite the fact that we were going down in matches early in the likes. But yet, if we had gone on to win like the FA Cup, or we had gone on to win the league for that matter, it would have been like, oh, this team is so resilient. But because we ended up coming up short, it ends up being like, oh, this team was never a good team. That's what the concept is going, in that we were overgassing the potential of this team, basically. And I think it's an interesting take to go from like, cloud nine to basically be like, at the bottom of the barrel in essence. Do you have a little recollection of what it is for this for you with some of these now hindsight takes for the season, Brian? I know it's a deep question to walk in on.
Well, yeah, it was. I'm not really sure. Like, are you asking about other people's expectations or my expectations, or?
What were your expectations in the beginning of the year, and what was the chat's expectations? Honestly, what did you see? And you could tell me in all comps, like what did you see us? What was your expectations for this team, and what would you consider a good year for this team with those expectations in mind?
Yeah. But I've been, I went over it plenty of times. My idea that City would have a hangover from the treble, and that we would, if we'd done the right moves, and if everything went our way, and that there was a title there maybe to be won. But that's sitting there at the start of the season trying to map it out. I wouldn't be sort of ever have an expectation, but I thought there was going to be potential for it to happen, but it was kind of dependent on City dropping off. So I wouldn't really like. I think the cups are the cups. You can get knocked out, so that's that. And Europa League was something. Well, I thought that'll just, for the first couple of months, that's just something that'll just run in the background more than anything. And then when we come through Christmas, we obviously get out of the group, and then you could see where you were in that. And once you get to a quarterfinal stage of a competition, then you can start taking it seriously. So we were kind of on track for what I thought we would do in the league, basically up until that month where everything just kind of collapsed on itself. And the other two teams as well, you have to say fair play to them. They haven't stopped winning. They've kept winning their games, and we dropped the ball, we dropped points, we got knocked out of the competitions that we were in by lesser teams. So it was based on that month, based on those results that came in through there. It would add a large sense of disappointment, I suppose, for some people. But if you looked at it from basically, as I said as well, when you look at it, when you get knocked out, when you're no longer in the Champions League, a club like Liverpool, our size, that has to be the priority, is to get back into that competition as quickly as possible, because you can't do 2 consecutive years out of the Champions League. It sets you back 4. So that had to be the number. Like, it's like, well, if the worst season, the worst thing that happens, or the worst result, is 4th, and we get back into the Champions League, because that's priority number 1. And then you see what you do. But to have done that and been in it for the way, and to have picked up a trophy, it's really, like, with hindsight, with foresight, with sideways sight, it really isn't that bad. But I think it's just the way it all fell apart. So
fell apart.
Quickly.
Yeah.
I think that might be kind of the whole reason for a lot of people being so upset by it. But for me, it's if we align what happened and what I thought might happen, I mean, we got Champions League and we won a trophy. And bear in mind as well, when we were thinking about this, when we were making these we didn't know the manager was leaving.
Yeah,
It was very much
that
this kind of Klopp
it's because
2.0
this is why I was bringing
kind
this
of
up.
thing.
Yeah, yeah. We're getting close to them announcing, if they haven't already announced the lineups already. I know that's coming up. I know that's usually our thing to do before, but this question was just like hot on my mind, I guess, simply because, I was watching Copish and this segment that I ended up leaving before, coming over to the channel here. It was interesting how a lot of people's perceptions of this year is such high and drastic disappointment, as if they had us. It was as if it was a consensus that people had us winning this year, like winning the title this year, winning possibly even the quad this year. Like for someone like myself, yes, I understand. I could see myself saying it's a disappointment. I was disappointed in our Europa results. I was immensely disappointed in our Europa results.
Yeah, they were
I thought
they
we should have
were
gotten to. Yeah,
yeah.
I think that we
No,
were
they
a
were
good
that
enough
was bad. That was bad.
team. Yeah, we were a good enough quality team to get to the final of Europa. I think that was a disappointment, and to have had the exit that we had by us having the first match at Anfield and it going the way it went, and then winning, of course, in Italy, but not necessarily performing to a level where at least we felt as though we had a chance to possibly pull off a miracle.
Yeah. No,
That was disappointing to me.
but one thing I just wanted to address, like when you were
Yeah.
saying about the way we win, how we win games and how like it wasn't like I didn't have when I was saying that we couldn't keep playing the way we were playing. I didn't. That
Mhm.
wasn't like a style. It's not a style of play issue.
Right.
I don't really care. It was the fact that we were playing so badly and having to keep coming back in games to rely on all this last
Mhm.
minute energy. I didn't think that was a game plan that we could change. I just thought
Right.
we couldn't keep doing that because that was going to catch up on us. And I think it did, to be honest. Not saying I was
Unsustainable is
religious
what
or
I'm
anything.
for. Yeah. Right.
Unsustainable is what I was saying. You can't but
Yeah.
the thing
I said
about the Europa
unsurmountable.
League
I
is
meant
spot on.
unsustainable.
Yeah,
Right.
the thing about the Europa League is spot on because that was again credit to them. They played well. They're a decent team, but that was such a non-performance. It wasn't like
Mhm.
oh God, that was some game and we got bet and it was 4-3 and it was crazy. It's just the fact that we didn't show up. Then we got the big speech by the wow, well that will not happen again and we're going to go out and fix this and prove a point, and went and did the same thing against Palace. And then, oh, well, we're going to go and change this and fix this. And we did the same thing. It was just the way, it was the non-performance against Atalanta that was the most disappointing. It was like, that, not that the competition was there to be won, but
Yeah.
we
I,
probably, yeah.
we were odds-on favorites to win it. I think we're definitely odds-on favorite to win it, if not at least to make it to the finals. I think that was a disappointment for me, and I will admit that what was it? It was. So I'm trying to think of how it actually broke down too, because obviously the Manchester United. It's kind of crazy because he's seeing these performances by Manchester United, and you're just simply got to ask yourself why, why, like it's just like why, because they are so bad. That just
That's
and
one
it
team where
gets
you
to the
can't say credit the opposition. That
yeah
was one game where you can't say, oh, they played badly and we lost. That's where it all started to fall apart.
yeah, and that's yeah, it all started to fall apart right there. It really did, and I think like I've mentioned it, and I know that it sucks, and I hate to say because I mentioned it about I believe that we were the cause of Arsenal's demise when they fell apart and fluttered and sputtered towards the end of that season in not winning
Yeah. Yeah.
Manchester United had a very big part in us getting, or not basically, the momentum that we were ever trying to look at sustaining or even surmounting or creating. A very big part in taking away that kind of like extra little boost you would have gotten for beating your rival. You know what I mean? That's at least my concept of it. Like you sometimes you get those extra, like there's teams that you have to beat, and there's teams that you
Well,
should beat. Go ahead.
no, I was just going to say there's honestly just put me out my stride there with another Seth Van der Berg thing, and I forgot exactly what
Big up honesty. Big up
exactly what
honesty.
I
How you
was
doing? And big up
going to
hi,
say.
Laura. Hello to Marion. Mrs. Southwards in the house. Dustin, big up to you too. But were you going to say something about the Manchester United comment?
Yeah, and I've gone completely blank. It just literally disappeared out of my head. I'll think of it
I
in a
was
minute.
basically maybe I was just basically saying that Manchester United, I thought personally, like I thought when we drew at home
Oh, I know what I
against
was going to say.
Arsenal had us
I know what I
on the
was going to say.
ropes. Yeah, okay.
I remember what I
Go
was going
ahead.
to say.
Go ahead.
I
I
was
don't
going to
want you
say
to forget.
there was too much talk. There was too much talk. There was too much talk of it's Man United, and they beat us in the
Mhm.
last game. So now we're going there in the cup, and we're going to get revenge. That didn't. Yeah, there was a lot of talk of that. How it was
Right,
almost a foregone conclusion.
right. And then that went
It was
south.
the same with
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was the same with we're going to, book your tickets for Dublin. It's Alonso versus Klopp. It's written in the stars. Well, it was for freaking Alonso, not so much for us, And the same thing with like
Mhm.
we're going to go
Mhm.
now and we're going to put this right in Atalanta and we're going to do this and we're going to do it against. It was all talk. There was so much talk. Harvey Elliott's talk. I forgive Harvey. I'm not blaming. I'll just say all the stuff that he was saying. No, just too much talk, not enough action on the pitch.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Big up Trap Joe. Big up Trap Joe. It's been a little while, Trap Joe. Hope that you're good, chilling up in the Bay, in the area. Um, there's a question for us. It is question: being very honest, how much did injuries affect our title run, in your opinion? Just injuries aspect from 1 to 100. You say at least 30% of 30%, I guess, 1 to 100 being a 30. Um, I'm gonna be being straight up honest. I think that injuries obviously affect every team. I actually saw I'm trying to think where. Hopefully, I have that statistic still. I'll look for the statistic. I'll probably bring it up either some point of the lead in or maybe even during the game. But there's a actual breakdown on injuries this year and how many games the players have been out and blah 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 and all those other different little things. And surprisingly, Liverpool aren't at the top of the list for injuries and days out, at least. Okay. Uh, um, but we've had some significant injuries. I know I'll probably get mad pushback to say if you thought that Matip was going to be the reason why we never that we didn't get to where we need to get, then you know what? I'll say kudos to you. But I think that we had some significant injuries that definitely impacted us. All the same, and then what sucked about the injuries is that in your mind, you want those players, despite them saying, okay, the medical team saying, yes, you're good to go. You want those players to be in form. You want them to be like in the form possibly that they left before they were injured on immediately, not, hey, let's ramp them back up into form, back into getting the legs that it takes to complete a full 90 on the pitch. You want those things, but that's just sometimes not realistic. You know what I mean? So it 1 out of 100, I'd say 50%. How about that? I'm not going to blame it all on injuries. There's a lot of other factors I
No,
think
you
that
got to look at
impact.
who got to look at who takes them. Like, if you look like something like Tottenham, uh, they lost players, but they also lost key players at the wrong time. Whereas a team like Newcastle are also lost a lot of players, but they've had players back as well. So it's about who you lose and when they're out.
Mm-hmm,
It's like
mm-hmm,
they lost Madison at a bad time. Newcastle lost Trippier at a bad time. Wilson at a bad time. So it's about like
mm-hmm,
where you are and what
mm-hmm.
you're doing. Like I wouldn't be I'd say around sort of 40% as well, that kind of thing. But like I think the most Salah one, I think for some reason, I don't think that he was still injured. I just think for some reason he never really got back into form, top form after that injury. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think Gomez filled in really well. I see we were winning games. This is the thing when we had our players back was when we stopped winning games. So I wouldn't put it down to a huge amount. No, not really. I think someone there put
Okay.
it like 30,
What would
30
if you had to give it a
injuries,
number?
30,
What
30
would
to
what would be your
players.
number
Oh, I said,
if you had
yeah,
to give it?
I said I'd go to 40, but someone put in earlier like 30% to players and 40% Klopp. I wouldn't go along with that.
Okay.
I wouldn't say 40% on Klopp. I think like the 30% on the injuries, 40% on the injuries, and then split the difference between the other two. I think Klopp played a bad hand, but I think he was forced into revealing that hand, if you know what I mean. So I don't think he would have liked to have
Hmm.
had to drop that bombshell mid-season the way he did. But yeah, a lot of people say Canade didn't really step up this season. He was playing well for a while, but went back to the usual crack. There's a few guys out there, but I think overall, yeah, it is. It's a mixture of everything, really, as usual. It's never just one thing. But I see
It's never just
again,
one thing. Yeah. It's never just one thing.
Gakpo getting
Especially
a
this
start
year, it
again.
hasn't been just 1 year. It hasn't just been one thing. Here's the confirmed
That's
lineups, by the way. I know it might be a little blurry, so I'll make sure that I'll just read it out. You got Diaz, Cody, and Salah starting on our front three. We have Maka, Endo, and Elliott starting in the midfield. Joe Gomez starting at left back. Van Dijk, Kwanzaa, another start as well at center back, and Trent on the right, and we have Ali at goal. Ali in goal. Our the bench is going to be Kelleher, Ibu, Simicast, Dom, Curtis, Ryan Gravenberch, Bishetic, Bradley, and Nunez is on the bench. Um, all out, obviously. Those are the four outs. Those are the permanents. But I don't know. I don't know if Robbo was a healthy cut. I know that he was not in training on yesterday or whatever.
someone said he was injured there earlier.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Yeah, another
so
start for Gakpo getting the main man job again. I think
yeah.
we might be waiting for. I don't know. Will Nunez get his final start? Will he start the game under Klopp again? He's only got one more to go.
I think
Will
Nunez
he
gets the
get to go
start.
at Wolves?
I have a feeling Nunez is going to get the start against Wolves. To be honest with you,
If he doesn't,
if he doesn't, that's a major,
it's a thing.
major
It's a
that's
thing.
a
It's a
major.
thing.
Yeah, yeah,
It's definitely a thing. I'm not going to
yeah.
say what it is, but
It's
it's definitely a
something
thing.
to keep. Yeah, there's something that we got to keep our eyes on and everything. Here's the lineup for that we're going to be facing today. So they got Watkins at the obviously they're playing a 4-2-3-1. Watkins as the striker, Bailey, McGinn, Diaby, Tillemans, Douglas Luiz. Then they have Kanza, Carlos, Pau Torres, Lucas, and then Martinez as their goalkeeper. They have on the bench Olsen, Chambers, Langlet, Kessler, Hayden, Monroe, Nicolo, excuse me, Duran. I guess, how'd you say?
It's Nicolo Zaniolo, but they're just calling it
Yes.
Nicolo.
Yes, that's a mouthful. That's a mouthful to say the least. Yeah, and Tim's last name is tough too to pronounce. How do you pronounce that? His last name?
I can't see it, dude.
It's Lroegbunan. One of those is silent, I'm sure. What? Lagbonum? Lagbunum? How do you pronounce this? Do you know how to pronounce that name?
I can't see it. I'm gonna have to look it up.
I'll give it to you.
No, it's fine. I'll look it on my own phone. It's okay.
Okay. I thought I put that in the chat too. I didn't hit the return on that. But yeah. No disrespect to you, Tim. I just don't know how to pronounce your last name, and I haven't seen you play. And Kellyman is on their final bench. I don't know how to say that, to be honest with you. Do you know how to say his last name?
I'm just looking for it here. Hang on.
Does anybody know how to say his last name?
Okay. Timothy. Okay, hang on.
Yeah. That's one of those things. That's one of those names that you got to maybe even put into Google and have them like pronounce it for you, just in case.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I heard that there's some wild. Brian, have you heard these wild rumors that are coming out right now? First off, apparently Liverpool are going to be flush with cash this summer. Apparently, we're going to get 165 million towards the transfer kitty. Okay, and that's just straight like the kitty, not sell to buy.
Yeah.
That's
The
straight
war
for the
chest.
kitty.
The famous war chest.
Yes, and then also, what is pretty wild is they've been saying. So tell me if you guys have heard this too. The names Kudus, as Bernie just said. Hello, Bernie, by the way. The names on the list is apparently we were setting, as honestly saying here. I'll bring that up as well. He's saying Liverpool are set to trigger an $85 million release clause. So it goes way beyond that 35 million, I thought, or at least I saw. The 85 million pound release clause for Mohamed Kudus to capture the Ghana superstar from West Ham United. $85 million for Kudus. Now that was crazy. This one, get ready, people in the chat. Okay, this one had me go.
Hold on to your hats, folks.
Yeah. Strap in your seatbelts. You know, this is the part where you're going to get some turbulence on the Liver Bird. Apparently, we are interested in pursuing a release clause of 100 million pounds for Newcastle's Gordon. Scouser, apparently a Liverpool fan growing up. Certainly not someone that a lot of us Liverpool Reds can say that we enjoy seeing. But would you believe that if anything, you think that Liverpool is going to say, you know what, we haven't broken that 100 million. We haven't gone into that $3-digit $million place. Let's make Gordon our first acquisition like that. You think that Edwards came back and is going to allow for that to happen? Okay.
No, and he will go down as you were talking about the other day about academy transfer mistakes. He was in the Liverpool academy. He wasn't just a fan. He was at Liverpool as a kid.
Mm, mm, yeah.
He ended up at Everton. Newcastle paid 45 million to buy him after pretty much 6 decent months. He has been very good for them, but I absolutely hate
He
the
has
little
been.
prick. I
Oh,
hate
I
his
hate him.
face. I hate the way
Oh,
he dives. I hate the way he acts. I do
thank
not
you.
want him anywhere near the club.
I know. I know. Yes, honesty. Yes, that's what the Irishman was just saying. He says Anthony Gordon was in our youth setup. Um, yeah. Oh my goodness. Hyler's also saying so. Forget about Kudus. He's saying reporting from Claret and Hugh connected with West Ham writer Sean Whitestone explained release clauses in club contracts only activate after the third transfer window following their signing. Okay, so maybe maybe the release clause isn't exactly active. I guess you're saying currently. Maybe that 35 million originally, because originally that's what his contract was, 35 million. Release clause was 35 million. Maybe they did renegotiate that contract to up it so that they can get back a bigger percentage, but that would also he would have to agree to that, and I'm sure Kudus probably was thinking like, okay, I know I definitely rate myself. I'm certain, but once you get into that 85, 100 million round, 100 million pound range, you're now pricing yourself from really moving to a club that you might actually want to move to if West Ham's not your final destination. And I don't think that it was ever his final destination, or it's not West Ham. Excuse me. Yeah.
No, no, but if if that thing doesn't come into effect until next summer,
Mhm.
I don't see that uh, as a negative or as a pissing on our chips moment. I just
Yeah.
see that as that means that we can get him for less. They can't hold out.
Right.
If he does not want to stay there, that's
Hmm.
clear. I mean, this
Hmm.
is even they know that. So
Hmm.
a bit of 65, 70, and he starts making, they'll just take their quick profit and they won't want him to stay just to keep him unhappy player for an extra 10 million next season.
Hmm. Hmm.
So I think he's very, very viable this season. We can come back on deadline day. If he's still there, I will eat a bowl of Scouse. And Scouse is horrible. So if he's still at West Ham.
I've never. I
Oh,
don't. Is
and by
Scouse
the way,
horrible? A bowl of Scouse? Mhm.
it's Irog Bunam.
Okay.
Irog Bunam.
See,
So
that,
Irog
I was not
Bunam.
going to get that one. I was not going to get that. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have you ever had like
A
I know
bowl,
in America they have borscht. You know
Borscht. Yes.
borscht?
Yes.
Yeah, Scouse is basically borscht.
Oh, I was just about to ask what
It's
exactly it
pretty
is.
much the same thing. Yeah,
Ooh,
no, it's.
MK2. Don't say that. Ouch. You hurt my feelings. I'm sorry. But Borscht, go ahead. Or
No,
Scouse.
I'm
Bowl of
just saying
Scouse.
if you've had it, it's similar. Like if you've had borscht, it's to me it's basically the same. I know it's not the same thing, but to me it's basically the same. They do
Okay.
taste pretty similar. Like if you've had
What exactly
one
is it?
and
What is it then? What exactly goes into a bowl of Scouse? Like what would be the like ingredients? Any of our
it,
Scousers in the chat, please do tell us. Unless
yeah,
Brian's a chef, so I'm sure he
no,
knows
no,
this.
no, no. We can, yeah, no, it's. I'm sure everyone has their own their thing, but I just wanted to say, like everyone have their own thing. We talk about food later. I just want to say, like, I would be all over kudos. I think we should be trying to get 65, 70,
Mhm.
that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That could make him happen. I don't think they'll turn it down. If we don't get him,
Mhm.
I think he will go somewhere else. He's going to look at Liverpool as hopefully more of it. I think he'd look at not hopefully he doesn't. I think a destination club. So if you go with um 65, 70 for him. But don't with
That's the range I would be great on. Yes. Look, I know I did my my picks at least.
Some attacking flair. We need some
Yes,
attacking
thank you.
flair.
Yes, we do. We absolutely do.
That.
We absolutely do. We need another Diaz-like player on either the striker position or either in the other wing position would be even more exceptional. Have basically a left gun or a right gun. I know I'm showing my Americanism, but I have my 2 6-shooters on either hip. But I mean, like, that's what in my concept it will be very, very, very good for us. Possibly even why you're starting to see Diaz go central a little bit every once in a while, more so than not. Utilizing those. Yeah, let me hear it.
He wants to play as an attacking 8. That's what he wants to be. He wants to do what Szoboszlai does. That's the only issue with him.
Diaz?
Kudus.
Oh, Kudus. Okay.
Kudus wants to play central. He was complaining, like, there's a really famous interview with him, or this 2 seasons ago, he scored a hat-trick for Ajax in the Champions League, and every single one was just a beauty. And he was coming off the pitch with the match ball afterwards, and he got stopped by like the Sky Holland presenter or whatever, and she was saying, like, you must be over the moon, like, first Ajax player from Africa or something like that to score a hat trick. Or it wasn't just a hat trick. There was something about it in the Champions League, and he starts going, "It's absolutely ridiculous. I shouldn't be playing striker. I shouldn't be scoring hat tricks. I don't want to be playing up front. Why I shouldn't be." Yeah, it's great, but I don't want to be in a position. It's crazy. I shouldn't be up there. It was really bizarre. He was like, I don't want to be a striker. Why are they playing me up front? I want to be in midfield. And she's like, yeah, but you just scored a hat trick. That's cool, right? He's like, don't give a shit. Don't want to play striker. It was okay. So he ain't one of those, he's a fiery character, So you'd have to be, yeah, you just wouldn't be surprised with one of those guys where maybe he doesn't meet the no dickheads policy. I don't know, but just that kind of someone who can do. He's come to England and shown, like, this is it. Like, he's basically passed his audition. People say, why don't we buy? Why don't we, go straight to the source and rather than wait to see and paying Brighton the big money or paying this club the big money. It's because that's how bigger clubs operate. They look at these guys sometimes and they go, yeah, no, we can take him. But then they look at other guys and they're like, not sure. Then they go to a Wolves or they go to something like that, and then they do it. They go, okay, look, we're happy to pay that extra 40 million premium, because you can't take a chance on everyone and give them the time.
Yeah.
So I have no problem with coming and watching a player. Now, even though his talent was pretty obvious, but still come to England.
Yeah.
Not a brilliant West Ham team. And he's shown he can perform. Like, there's no better audition really to show you can do it. And I think he's a man on a mission. It's like, they say a guy, when he's coming to the end of a contract, he starts playing brilliantly. This kind of thing. I think he's very much looking at that. He hasn't even. I bet he's in a hotel. He's only ever unpacked one of his bags. It's still there. He's like, "Do you want to go look for a house in London?" He's like, "No, I won't be staying." Like, "Do you want to go rent a flat?" "No, I'll be good in the hotel, mate. I'm going to be out here about 4 months." I see a lad like that. So you don't want to buy him and him like thinking, right, next stop Madrid. So it's what a player.
Yeah, I'm chatting involved with the chat a little bit with some of the. Kudus would be an exceptional addition to this team. I'm not going to doubt that. Also, it's also we're going back and forth about the Kubo. You know how much I like myself a Kubo.
I forgot, actually. I forgot when we were talking about him the other night. I forgot because we were talking about release clauses. I thought he was only on loan.
From Real Madrid. Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
did.
actually sold him to Sociedad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, because I thought if you wanted him,
You'd have
you
to
were going
wait.
to
Yeah,
have to
because
deal
Real
with
Madrid
Madrid.
originally, Real Madrid originally had like a buyback clause for him, but I think
Yeah,
and it was like it was very low. It was like lower than even the release clause for him originally. So I think like it ended up being just more economical for them to just buy him out originally.
but
Plus,
yeah,
he's been a really decently contributing player for them as well.
it'd be a lot easier to get. See, this is what I had in my head when we were talking about him. An awful lot easier to get him from Sociedad than it would have been from Madrid if they didn't want to play
Absolutely,
ball, you know.
absolutely, yeah,
Now, there's no way I think someone said like his release clause is 83 million, if I remember correctly. That's the number they gave. I, again, that's not a number you would have to get Sociedad to do business.
right,
I mean, yeah,
right.
they
The number I
went in
saw
there
was
with
60 million.
60.
The 60
Yeah,
million was
exactly.
the number I saw as being his release, and that's the number I saw for his release clause was 60 million.
That's what I would have said, 60 million. And even if it was 80, if he
Mm-hmm.
went in there and said, look, there's 60 million cash, no add-ons, it's a straight full fee deal, 60 million, they're going to take that. They're Real Sociedad. They're
Yeah,
gonna like what
yeah,
did they take to buy him out? 20 million or something probably, was
right.
it?
That was 60
So
million euros. That was 60 million euros, not pounds, by the
but I
way.
mean what
Yeah.
did it cost them to take him from Madrid to buy out that club?
Oh, I don't. I'd have to look that up for you. I'd have to look that up for you.
I can't imagine it
Um,
was huge money because they don't do huge money.
no, I imagine that they probably gave him some type of like decent deal, considering that they had a loan concept already on the books. So it wasn't like it's
Very
kind of
good.
like it would be almost like if you rented a house and all of a sudden you want to like now buy the house. Like it would be really really crappy if they didn't like give you some type of break in the price. That's just like a loose way of looking at it, I guess.
Yeah, if you look at the teams, like forget the players, forget it's Kudus and Kubo.
Mhm.
You can like it's West Ham and Sociedad. You can take players from those clubs. If you know what I'm saying. They're not going to put up a huge fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hyler's talking about the quote from David Ornstein's talking about he's quote, I've heard from multiple contacts that they're being meaning Liverpool are looking for a wide player. Now I don't know if that's to add to what they've already got. Is it because that's been speculation around the future of Diaz or who is yet to sign a new contract? I don't know why he would say that in the sense of who is yet to sign a new contract. He's already on a contract, you know, and that's a confirmed contract. So, meaning I'm sure he wants to renegotiate his contract. That's obvious. That's obvious by, allowing for your father to be out there spouting off about other suitors and all this other crap that he keeps bringing up. But he also, Honesty just said, and you can take this for whatever it's worth. Diaz did come out and say, I am happy and content to be here at Liverpool. That's not exactly a ringing endorsement. Okay. That's not something that you like. If you saw that in a get well card, you'd be like, okay, I guess that's or
Mm.
I guess that's a good compliment. But um, but yeah, it is
I'm
what it is.
happy and content that you're not dying.
Yeah.
Cheers. It's not like it's like if you see a quote from a player like that to me it's like a stat. It's who did he say that to? Did he say that to the LFC in-house reporter on LFC TV? Did he say it to a friendly reporter?
Mm-hmm.
Did he say it
Mm-hmm.
to a Barcelona reporter?
Mm-hmm.
It's the only time you ever get anything close to the truth, and I don't know why it still happens, but it's one of those weird things. They wait until they go away on international duty, and then
Mm-hmm.
they act like they think, oh, I can say anything now because I'm in a Uruguay camp, or I'm in
Mm-hmm.
a Brazil camp, or I'm in a Germany camp, and I'm talking to a German journalist. They seem to pretend to not realize that if they say something controversial, like, yeah, I really hope I really hope I can go to Barcelona, at some point in my career. They'll wait until
Mhm.
they go away on international duty. It's silly.
Yeah, it is. Um,
Yeah, he said it when he was getting the Player of the Month trophy. Yeah, at a proper, full-on, media trained to within an inch of its life type speech. Do
yeah,
not say anything controversial.
yeah.
Do
You're
not say
not.
anything,
Yeah, you
anything.
can't really accept the player of the month trophy and be like, yeah, I
Where's the
appreciate
money,
this
John?
trophy. Or
Where's the
even
money,
worse,
John?
yeah, or even worse, be like,
Where's my
I
new
appreciate this
contract?
trophy. When I was young, dreaming of playing for Barcelona, I never thought
Yeah.
I'd be getting this trophy for Liverpool. You can't really say that. You can't say that.
His dad in the background holding up a sign, where's my new deal?
Yeah, exactly. That's not exactly the
No.
best PR approach to getting yourself a better deal, to say the least. Um, there was a question earlier. Now, a lot of this is all the speculation because I know a lot of people want to feel as though we're in the room with a lot of these players, much less with the agents, much less with their families, much less with the team and the backroom organization and everything else, as well as the coaches. I mean, like ultimately, it's going to be, now that we have had the official announcement that Slot is going to be our coach. Um, it really gets down to what he really envisions as well he can do with Nunez, if he's going to be a part of this team or not. Um, uh, there was a question here from Abdul.
It better not be that question. It's that question. Okay.
Oh no, is that going to cause
I'll tackle it. Okay.
okay,
So
okay, go
could
ahead.
could you please provide a full and comprehensive breakdown, review, and analytics of the performance evaluation for the entirety of 2023-24 season? I mean, how would you like that served up? Do you need that in the next five? Do you want a whole video on that? Do you need directions to another website that could give you that information?
Oh wait,
Because,
I didn't see that question. Oh wait, no wait, this one's about Nunez. This one's about Nunez.
oh, right, sorry, yeah,
Okay, yes,
yeah,
I'm
no,
not. No, I don't. I didn't even see
yeah,
that
good,
question. You started going on. I
yeah,
was like, wait a minute, where's that question?
yeah,
I
no,
must have missed
yeah,
that
yeah,
one. Sorry about that in the
yeah,
chat.
I'm not sure if he needs this by midnight or if it's just like,
They know I like they know I like my breakdowns. I guess maybe that's the reason why they're asking for that one. But this question goes: could you please provide me with an update on the current situation regarding Darwin Nunez? Is he leaving end of the season, and will we get another one in his position that can score goals? It's a little bit of a loaded question towards the end, but I can at least give my perception of what I've been reading, at least what I've been seeing. Look, there's been a lot of speculation as to whether him taking down his social media means that he's like preparing for an exit. Look, Darwin Nunez has a very considerable, lengthy contract on the books, confirmed on the books for us. He's one of those people that has at least 4 more years at least on his deal left after this year. Okay, he's got 5, including this year, obviously. So when it comes to Darwin Nunez, it comes to everyone in the room wanting the deal to happen. In essence, like as in it means that Liverpool have to mean that they're willing to move on and try to get either some type of money back for him in the sense of getting back what they paid for, or figuring out if they believe that they've gotten their money, some at least close enough to their money's worth for Nunez. And I think we all can honestly say that they haven't gotten that just yet. And it also means, is there a comparable replacement that you can get by the amount that you're going to take in the loss you're going to take in trying to get him moved on to another team, and then the amount of money you'll have to put on top of that to get an adequate replacement for a player that who knows if they're going to fit into the system or not. Like as in, it's all for every player, it's always a roll of the dice as to whether that player is going to be injury free, if he's going to be given the opportunity to mesh and really connect with his teammates, the system is set up for him to succeed, or is it more him trying to adjust his abilities to succeed in a system that he's not necessarily adequate for? I really don't know if I really don't even know if there is a surefire replacement out there that doesn't have question marks behind their name, no matter who that player is that we try to bring in. And personally, I don't think that we are going to move on from Nunez this summer. I think we're going to give him another year, at least one more year, to prove himself under a new manager at the age of 24. But I'm sure the Irish has a take on this as well. Go ahead.
Well, I would just you did say it, you kind of said it in a wider way, but someone in the chat there a minute ago said, Muhammad said, there's no guarantee that Nunez replacement will score goals. I mean, that's one of the most pessimistic statements I've read in a while. Why not? No guarantee score, but that's like saying, oh, there's no one out there that can score goals. There's nobody out there. That's not. If you tell me there's, that's just like, if you don't want to sell the guy, just say, no, I really like him, I want to keep him. But don't say, you never get, you can't buy someone. There's no guarantee you come in. And we bought and sold players it's what we do. Players, clubs, people go places, they score goals. People go clubs, they don't really do that well. They go somewhere else, they score goals. I mean,
right.
To count yourself out of the very idea that there's no point even trying to replace it because there's nobody out there. We're Liverpool.
Oh yes, I'm not saying that too, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just saying to Macamba was saying, you can't look at it that way. Then you'd never, you have to be cutthroat in this world. It's like, if it's not working out for a dude after 2 years, can you improve? Let's improve.
Right.
Does the new manager think you can improve him? And it's look, he gets one more year, give him one more year. But it's look, you could always say, look, you could go out by Harry Kane, he'd score goals. But again, it's all different. It's not really about that. I just don't, that attitude that there'd be no one out there guaranteed to score goals. I mean, come on. Not you, to just McCann. You need to be more.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that there's no one out there that. No,
it's just with McCamba's statement. I mean, he should be more optimistic than pessimistic. Just say, rather than saying, we shouldn't sell him because we can't guarantee goals. Just say, well, look, it hasn't worked out. Let's go out there and get someone who can bang in goals, and hopefully we buy a bridge.
I will, Brian. Can this at least be a measured approach towards the concept of, if we do move off of Nunez, at least if you are going to think about it, and those in the chat that are thinking about, you want to move on from Nunez, that's all well and good. You're more than welcome to have that concept or that idea. But you also have to say, are you willing to possibly give whoever does replace him, are you willing to give him at least 2 years to measure up to your expectations?
I should hope they would. Like, Nunez has gotten 2 years of.
No, and that's what I'm asking. I mean, some people didn't even want to give Nunez some people didn't even want to give Nunez his second year. They were done last year.
But they can make a 2-year judgment now.
Right. No, and I'm not. They can make a 1-year judgment. I mean, you can make a judgment whenever you
want. They have 2 years. Right. No, but I mean, they've had 2 years that they can say, we can look at 2 years of data or whatever you want to call it. You can look at 2 years. When is your cutoff? And this is a question for the chat then. This is just us talking, just us in the living room right now before the game comes on, this is talking. But for like young talent like that, and I'm talking about young meaning we can all say most players, the prime years for most players is 25 to 28, let's say, right? That's usually around the prime time when that's like the crucible of their careers is like right around that time, right? Yeah, people do peak at different, but the average athlete, the average human will peak 25 to 30. It's in there. It's in that
right.
region, so.
Usually that's like when you're expecting those concepts, at least. But everyone can peak
But
at
that's
different
just
times in their lives,
it's
right?
just human physiology, yeah. But yeah,
Right,
most people are at their physically at their peak.
right,
You know,
right.
if you're an athlete, you can extend. But yeah, no, I would call a young player anything up to 23,
Hmm.
and after the age of 23, 24, 25, I don't really, especially if you've been playing a lot. But yeah, if you're like, I think up to 23 is too old for the young player of the year.
Hmm.
But I'd still contend that I would consider anyone up to the age of 23. After the age of 23, you probably got, yeah, you're not a young player anymore.
Right.
You're at the end of the young player thing, and you're moving into prime. Yeah, it is a fine cutoff point. They're not going to split hairs on it, but yeah, I'd be around there. Um,
So,
look,
so yeah,
Gerard, just a quick one though. Gerard, I remember Gerard and Carragher. I can't remember what bloody player they were talking about. Somebody in the chat will tell us. And oh crap, I can't remember. But we'd spent money on this guy, and Gerard said, I sat down with Jamie Carragher after the first training session and said, this guy's no good. It just said this, like, he said, we knew after the first training session. It was someone like Juve or
hmm,
someone who was just like someone who, what, they weren't having to go down. It was afterward, it was like 10 years later in the book when they're saying this. But they just said, look, this guy came in for not a lot of money, but good money at the time. And Self and Carr just walked away after the first training session. Oh, Jesus.
hmm,
You know, like, so that's how quickly some people will make a decision on a player. Do you know what I mean? I'm just putting up that there for context, you know, and that's the guy, you're talking about probably literally the two harshest critics at Liverpool at that time would have been Gerrard and Carragher in terms of what constitutes good enough to be playing for Liverpool. They were
hmm,
trying to keep the standards up, but it just, you know, as fans, you give me your, but that's how quickly some people can make a decision on a player. And
right.
it's people who
Yeah,
would, you know, quote unquote, know their stuff. He said, train session number one, we bought a dud, lads. We bought a dud.
right,
And they
right.
dud it was, you know. So again, everybody has their own views on when they know. It's sort of like,
Hmm.
when did you know that guy? When did you know that guy was no good for him? Well, I knew after the first time I met him, and then the other, you know, well, his dad didn't realize until 2 years later that the guy was no good for her. But I knew the first time I met him, he was no good for her. Yeah, it's probably that kind
Hmm.
of thing a little bit.
Hmm.
But yeah, someone said it was Aquilani. Was it Aquilani?
Now,
I'm
Abdul
not
just
sure
said
it was
yes.
Aquilani. I'm not sure if it was Aquilani. Because
Um,
he was decent. He was just injured. But yeah, it's just
yeah.
that's vicious. That just shows you what the club dressing room can be like. You
But
know, again,
yeah,
they
but
didn't say
no,
it
it's
2 weeks
just
later. It comes out 10 years later. They don't say it to the paper the next day. They say it when the guy is long gone from Liverpool or whatever. You know, they'll come out and say it.
I was um you faded off just a little bit at the end of what you're saying there. Um, but
Bloody microphone. Sorry.
no worries. Um, but what I was just well, one of the major reasons why I was bringing up this is because the same thing that Redbird just said. I saw Bernie say something along the lines too about you have to be prepared. Whoever we're bringing in for this role of striker, or whoever we're going to rely on at this role for striker, is going to have to understand we're going to have to understand as fans. We have a new manager too, so it's not just all on just the player and the way that they adjust and adapt and create towards success. It's also going to be on our manager and how he provides the tools and the blueprint for those players to really excel at, as well. And it's a matter of how long are you going to even give slot to do that, to actually go about doing that as well. It's going to be a very interesting, especially for this team that has now, in a lot of people's minds, have been built up to this level where we're supposed to compete. And I agree with that completely. We should expect to compete on all levels, all competitions. And it's now where, like, it's not a rebuilding year or something along those lines. We've already created a lot of foundational pieces in this club. I don't think or believe that we are in a position that we unfortunately, I don't think that we're in a position where we want to see like, oh, well, let's give this manager 2-3 years to really get his system rocking and rolling and solidified so that we can properly assess where and what we our expectations are for this coach. People want him to win now. I think that like, yeah.
A lot of this will come down to how he handles the media,
Mm-hmm.
how he handles the fans. And yeah, streets have arrived. Nice. Because the goodwill as a new manager, if he can become popular and he can become liked by the press and the media, so, that he gets not an easy ride, but, he's going to be Liverpool manager. He'll never get that. But just create the ability to convince fans that it will take time.
It will take time.
Who knows? He comes in and it clicks early. Who knows?
Right.
But I think it's all about the strength of his personality is going to be the most important thing. His tactics, his ability on the pitch will probably, unfortunately, will come afterwards, because at a club our size, a manager of his lack of experience is going to be under a huge amount of pressure. So that the main thing for him is actually going to be handling all of that crap, unfortunately, because that's the stuff that will go under all the media, all the pressure, all the scrutiny, and he'd have to buy himself time. The fans that will want him to win, of course, but the pressure that will come on him, and he'll have to have strength from above as well. It won't just be the fans giving them time because we don't pull the trigger. It'll be Edwards and Hughes backing their man. But again, I don't want us to go down this road. I'm not saying we go down this road, but I'm a realist. If after 6 months it's patently clear, now I'm not saying it's patently obviously clear that we've made a poor appointment or it isn't working, then I want us to say, we need to cut out this cancer. Well, God, no, sorry, that was a horrible. We need to rip off the Band-Aid here and make the change, because it hasn't worked. We've made our first big move, but we're not going to stick with him for 3 years because we gave him a 3-year contract when it's clearly not working. Now, this is an Armageddon type situation. I don't ever think it will get to that point. But this is what I'm saying. It's the same thing with players. Again, players get more time because the investment is bigger, and it's a lot easier to just pay off a manager with a few quid than it is to try and get rid of an expensive player that isn't working. But if it takes 6 months, 6 weeks, or 2 years, if you realize it comes to a point, then you make the decision, you pull the trigger in the best interest of the club. But I never want, but I don't expect us to. Let's not expect another. I'm not going to be sitting here going, oh, we need to give Arne Slot 4 years to prove what he can do. No, we're not going to be like that either. We need to come in and just, unfortunately, just watch it and see how it goes. Don't put a clock on it. Don't put you've got 8 months, you've got 10 games, you've got 2 years. Let's just come in, let it grow, let's see what it is.
Right.
And just judge it on a week by week basis, and then look back on it, reflect on it. But we don't know what it's going to look like. So let's just see what it is first. But that young man up front tonight that's taken his opportunity recently, we haven't spoken about him at all in terms of not a Nunez replacement, but as a guy that could play number 9. I mean, that's true. What's that, 3 games in a row now he started in the number 9?
Yeah. Cody. Yeah. Cody is on a
Dutch
Cody
player.
is definitely Cody is definitely, I wouldn't call it I don't want to belittle his efforts, because I don't think it's a purple patch. I think Cody's a good player enough to have a sustained run. If he just gets a sustained, look at what's happening. He's got a sustained run at striker, and he's been producing pretty decently for us. Go figure. He's not getting moved around, shuffled around to play this position, that position. He's getting a sustained run at striker, and he's getting some results from it. Similar to somewhat what he was when we brought him in. He was getting a sustained run at primarily one position, and he was actually getting some real runs, solid runs. Oh goodness, I see honesty
from day one.
Yeah,
didn't we? We said it from day one.
Yeah.
He was being the chef in the kitchen. That one week he's working mains, the next day he's working desserts,
Yeah.
the next day he's doing pot
Yeah.
wash, the next day he's doing salads. It's just like the guy, he doesn't know what job he's going to be doing when he knows he's going into work in the kitchen, but he doesn't know what
Yeah.
section he's going to be working in. But
Yeah.
you got the other guys going in. Well, I'm on mains tonight, so got to get my head around steak. I got my head around chicken. I know we're going to be busy. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. He's not showing up to work on. Well, where do you want me tonight, boss? Oh,
Mhm.
well, Johnny hasn't showed up, or Johnny's not feeling well, so you can do that role tonight. Cool, I'll do that.
Mhm.
That's not
Mhm.
good at all. Like you say, in his position now, and it just took something. It took Nunez to drop out. It just takes something. Someone has to go, and Gakpo, I don't think deserves to be dropped.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I also just saw
Oh, not that
honesty.
Ali to Saudi. Come on.
Yeah, I honestly just said breaking Saudi clubs are planning ambitious moves for Liverpool goalkeeper Alisson. Look, I don't
Not
think
all at
that
once.
I don't think you have to really worry about Alisson really going to Saudi Arabia, primarily because one, Ali is a very devout Christian, so like it's not like a environment that he would probably want to go to. Not saying that no one that's Christian doesn't go there, because obviously Bobby went there and he's very surmounted in his Christianity. But like I just don't like, it's not like he wouldn't be going to an environment that would be exactly super open to a lot of the pursuits that he would want to do with his faith. But also I would even go even further to say with Ali, I don't think that. I mean, I'm sure Fabinho is probably. I'm sure he's kept in touch with Fabinho. He might have even kept in touch with Hendo. He's probably kept in touch with Bobby, most likely. And all those guys are not coming back with rave reviews about their times, despite the
Well,
money.
he's definitely talking to Bobby and Fabinho. I
Yeah,
don't doubt that. Yeah,
yeah.
100%. And it's not even that. It'd be the families, the wives, girlfriends that have gone
Oh,
over there.
absolutely,
They'll be
absolutely,
telling them what it's like
absolutely.
for the kids, what it's like for schools, what it's like for,
Exactly.
yeah, just doing all those nice things that you
Culturally,
expect to be able
culturally,
to
yeah,
do. Look,
exactly.
when you're the family and you're the footballer, I'm not saying, again, look, I'm just saying if if he's making a lot of money, then that wife and kids are used to a certain level of living. Again,
Right.
a lot of these girls as well, they're not all just footballers' wives. They have their own careers. Some of them are
Some of them
lawyers. Some of
do.
them
Some of them do.
are
Some are
yeah.
managing the
Some have
careers. Some
strong
are the
careers.
managers of the careers of
Yeah.
their husbands. You know.
So it can't be.
Yeah.
It's not just them. It's like, well, I'm studying, and like you might have the wife of a footballer studying architecture in Liverpool, or studying to be whatever she wants to be in a place, and it's like, right, can you do that in Saudi Arabia? You know, can my can my wife's family come and visit? Can they do what they like to do? Can my
Hmm.
family? Can we?
Hmm.
It's. I know a lot of them. What they do is they actually live in Bahrain. Bahrain's a separate state altogether, separate country, and there's a land bridge, and you can just drive there. And Bahrain is a lot more western. You can go out
I
to like
got you.
bars and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
So, but you can just drive then literally into Saudi Arabia. But Saudi Arabia is an enormous country, and
It
that only
is.
works
It is.
if you live in a certain part of Saudi Arabia on the east coast and not the north.
Hmm.
Whereas if you live in any of the other places, you can't do that. So it's a big shout for anyone to go there. Yeah, I don't think yeah, unless Robbie or Bobby Firmino is sending him screenshots of his bank account, then that's really the only, I'd imagine, positive things he'd be sending him.
Right.
Playing in front of 1,000 people, you know, playing in front of 800 people at some of these games. Absolutely terrible. Really just
Yeah.
amateur hour stuff. Really.
Yeah.
For someone used to playing in front of the cop, you know, talk about a calm down,
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Abdul says Alisson will be engaging in a conversation with Fabinho and Firmino regarding cultural norms, religions, and practices prevalent in Saudi Arabia and the broader Middle Eastern region. Trap Joe says he agrees with 12th Man on Ali's faith. He might not feel too comfortable in Saudi, of all countries, to go and think monetary considerations will play a significant role in the decision to relocate to Saudi Arabia. I'm sure, Abdul, but at the very same,
Number one.
And that has a very big say in but
No, it's the
some
number one.
players are more grounded in that. I mean, like some players have made their millions, they've already gotten their big paychecks to the point where
Yeah,
you can go on
but
passion
what I'm
projects.
saying,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, yeah, but sorry, but what I'm saying is like the number one reason they say yes is the money. Like
Yes,
loads of guys have said no, but they don't say yes because they want to go there. It's
right,
always because the money is the number one reason they say yes,
right.
regardless of what that car crash of a Jordan Henderson interview he tried to convince anyone otherwise.
Hmm.
You know, that's why they go, and fair play for a lot. Like if someone offers you 3 million a week and you have no problem with living there, then it's an easy thing to do. But someone like Ali, I mean, this guy, he's too young to be doing that. He's too young
Ali's
to be
still
doing it.
got
Like
years left. Yes,
he would
that's right.
immediately lose his place as Brazil's number one. Immediately. And he
Yes,
had a fight to take that from
yes,
Edison. The second he went there,
yes.
he is losing that Brazil number one
Yep,
immediately.
yep.
And that is
Um,
actually wouldn't be a big thing, say, if you were Polish number one, maybe, but for that
for
is
Ali and Brazil, different story
that
completely.
is a very big deal. So
Exactly.
it's not I don't think that's a goer.
I don't think that's just a place in period where you go for Ali in his career, considering he's got many years to left to be, at the top of his game. I don't think that that's where he says, you know what, this is it's the same for Salah though too. I think it's the same for Salah in the sense of not saying that he would lose his position with Egypt, but I will be saying it's one of those conditions where, okay, yeah, I guess you're done playing for Champions
No
Leagues.
chance. Yeah,
You're
no chance
done
he loses. So.
trying to cement yourself into like the storied, history books of
No,
like goal scorers and accolades like that. Okay.
well,
Okay.
you know what you now this won't be a big consideration. I know, but it is
Mhm.
a small consideration for me.
And what after this thought,
The
please tell us your score and score. We want to get that in
okay,
before. Go ahead.
quick. I'll make it this quick. The Messi and Ronaldo generation is over. The
Yes.
Messi Ronaldo domination of the Ballon d'Or. Now the Ballon d'Or it does not what it used to be, but it's still a thing, and it still matters to players because we've seen in contracts that Club X will play Club Y £2 million if that player ever wins a Ballon d'Or. That's been in contracts. So those Ballon d'Ors now are there to be won.
Hmm.
New ones, so like Mbappe. You cannot win a Ballon d'Or if you're playing in Saudi Arabia. You can't. Even if you won a World Cup and you played your club football in Saudi Arabia, you will not win a Ballon d'Or.
Right. Right.
So
Yes.
these
Yes.
guys that want to cement themselves as having the legacies of taking, like I'm saying, the Mbappe's, Endrick, Haaland, Bellingham. I'm trying to say we have a guy, Trent, maybe, to be the next, always in the top 3, 4 nominees for the Ballon d'Ors
Hmm.
to cement their futures. Again, I'm thinking like mainly like an Mbappe and a Bellingham
Hmm.
and Lamine, Pedri. They're
Hmm.
going to have to stay in Europe. They're not going to go to Saudi and give their careers away, because the riches they can earn in England are in England. Yeah, Europe is enormous. That should never turn their head until they get to 34, 35. But that era is over, and like you're entering a new era of Ballon d'Or winners. So I'm going to have to stick. I was going to say I'd wait until I saw the team. Last night I told Pops I would stick with a Desmond,
Hmm.
so I'll stick with Desmond. I'll stick with a 2-2.
2-2. Okay.
Say,
Yeah. Let me get
yeah,
everyone's scores in before we start. So I see that we are about 3 minutes away from kickoff. I saw. Let's see. Get this in here.
No, Abdul, we won't be able to provide that tonight. I'm not sure if you heard me, but I wasn't. We'll probably try and do some. We will do some kind of season review, which will
Oh yeah.
include things like that. But it's yeah, there's no need to repeat. We've answered the question. So yeah, there's other people reading the comments, so there's no need to kind of half spam the same question. We will do some
Let's see.
version of that at some point. So yeah,
I didn't see
we're
what
cool
question
with that.
he was emphasizing.
It's the same one. It's the same one again as earlier on. It's the same.
Oh yeah, I thought we answered
same
it. I thought we did answer it, but
well, we did, but he. I'm just obviously right. Abdul might have missed, but yeah, we will. So there's no
no
need to
worries.
ask
Yeah,
again.
we'll do a more consents.
We appreciate the interest. We very much
I
appreciate
do
the interest.
appreciate all the interest for sure.
Yeah.
Interest and contributions, all the same from everyone in the chat. I appreciate. Here's some of the score predictions. Rasta Crabs got 2-2. Cody and Mo scoring. Bonkers got it 2-4. Cody, Diaz, Endo, and Salah. I like it, Bonkers. I like it. Jimmy's got it 3-1 to the Reds. Bernie's got it 3-2 us.
Jimmy.
Big up to Jimmy, yes, as well. Bernie's got it 3-2 us. Dustin's got it 3-2 Villa. 3-2 Villa. And let's see. Yeah, Redbird's got a 3-1 or 3-2 to Villa, but hopefully he says he hopes he is wrong. Abdul's got it. Aston Villa and Liverpool are predicted to be a draw of 2-2. Our defense has been conceding goals recently. Agreed. Let's see. Any other predictions real quick? So wait, so you had it. What was the score you had, by the way, Bri?
2-2.
2-2? Okay. Yeah, I love a 3. I guess I'm gonna say I'm gonna go for 3-1 score for us. Yeah. Philip getting his score in the last second, 3-2 to us. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 3-1 score. I would love to see Ali have a phenomenal game today and get a clean sheet. I just think that, yes, Villa is playing for something. They still are trying to solidify top 4. It's not exactly a done deal for them. And kicking off right now. We are kicking off right now. So just so you know. Do you have the game playing in the background, Brian?
Yeah, I'll
tell me what your time is, and I can hopefully, if you're not ahead of me, I can pause at mine to link up with yours. Is that mine? I'm at 19 seconds, so it just started with mine.
Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead, but it's on a live stream, so I won't.
Oh, okay, no worries. I don't care if you end up, reacting or something. That's cool.
No, I'll probably end up behind, but we'll see how it goes for a while anyway. So, yeah, just in case, I know I know a lot of people will pop off and watch the match, and that's cool. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you come back. And have a chat at half time.
Yeah. Oof, already. We already did. We already. By the way, we already scored. We already scored.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I'm not really sure.
I don't know if that's an own goal. That's going to be very interesting.
It's some kind of an own goal. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Oh, it's definitely some kind of a. if not an OG, I think he kind of put it in himself somehow.
I know, it was almost as if Martino's like, you know what?
I'm not sure what happened. They haven't shown it. Okay, they're going to show it.
Okay, we're watching on replay. Elliott gives it back. Oh, it was no goal. It was a no goal. It'll definitely be a no goal because it's off a deflection off a.
Oh yeah, but Martinez though. Watch Martinez.
Yes, and then Martinez helps it in. It went off the shoulder of the Villa player, and then it kind of took him off his game, and then Martinez tried to recompensate. Yeah, that's an own goal.
That's kind of a double own goal almost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just basically anybody in the chat, just no spoilers. Basically, until 12th man says it, basically say nothing because I'm not going to say it until he says something.
Oh, I
But
appreciate
yeah,
that. Yeah.
I know everyone is on a completely different timeline.
On a completely different, when it comes to the things.
So,
I know.
So just hang back. So just hang back in the chat and until 12 man says it.
Then
just assume he hasn't seen it.
With your chats, at least, yeah. I mean, you at
home
with scores,
go crazy. Yeah, with scores.
Go crazy at home. Yeah, but in the chat, just kind of wait a second. That's the best.
But even
best way we can do this. Yeah.
But keep chatting away in the chat. But just with score updates, just basic best case and our best practice is just wait till the 12th man says it.
Yeah.
But you can't really ask for much more. We can't really. I mean.
Yeah. Big up, Mark. How you doing, Mark? I mean, like, brilliant goal, I guess. I mean, like, that was more. He was trying to cross that, and he's definitely trying to cross that. And also, is more so like, hey, give it a crack. Oh, Mo Salah.
See, Mo is coming. I'm telling you, man. If the season was 5 games longer, Mo would be back up to, like, I don't just think this is a pressure off.
I know.
I think I was saying before, like, we're playing well because pressure off. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of that, but I think Mo was actually genuinely coming back into a bit of form.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that too. I agree that, like, with Mo Salah, it's the same thing. Like, I keep stressing this. It's the same thing with a lot of the players that I mentioned earlier that were injured, that came back. We're all thinking like, oh, they're back. So, your expectations are you're going to see world-class Mo Salah. No, you're going to have to take a little bit of moment of him, like, getting his form, his legs underneath him, him getting Gakpo. Him trying to figure out his way to kind of, like, get on the same page with everyone else. It takes sometimes a little bit of a moment to do that.
Not that Gakpo chance. He got under it a little bit. He should have. That's actually a great chance. Yeah, that's actually a great chance.
That should have been.
Yeah, Harvey's just trying to knock one into the box, but it couldn't happen to a nicer bloke, could it?
Exactly.
Emi Martinez, eh? Couldn't happen to a nicer bloke.
Yep. Couldn't. Oh man, that guy is a piece of work, to say the least.
What did I say? What karma is a B, right?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Says I talking with 5 minutes gone in the game. I should know a lot better.
Yeah.
I don't know. He saves a penalty in the last minute to give them a 3-2 win or something. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I need to shut up. But anyway.
Yeah. Well, don't tempt the soccer gods, as it's so put. Certainly. Oh man. Some things. What are some keys that you'd like to see? Yeah, what we're about to say. What are some keys in the chat too? What are some of the keys you'd like to see from Liverpool today? Something that we've maybe not seen, in previous games.
That is kind of fair, Redbird.
What did he say?
It's a bit.
Okay. Yes. So where I'm at in the game is at 6 minutes. I'm at 6:08. I'll put up. I don't know if I have a timer to put up, but
that is a bit of an amateur.
I'll give like certain updates as to where I'm at.
But just again, until there is a timer, just if he hasn't said it, then assume he hasn't seen it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm at 6 minutes.
We'll sort that out for next time.
We'll work it out for next time for sure. But we'll have like a pretty cool graphic and the whole nine, rocking and rolling for you guys, even more so than not. But I'm coming up on the 7th minute, so 6:54, 6:55, 6:56, 6:57, 6:58, 6:59, 7 minutes since we all like the sevens. I'm at 7 minutes right now, just so you guys know. So yeah, we certainly. I lost my train of thought a little bit on what I was about to say.
What two keys that you want?
Oh yes, what are some of the keys that you're looking for in this game to see? Ooh. Like I brought that up because this is what, for instance, one of the keys I'd like to see us do this game is, or one of the things I would like to see happen. I'd like to see Kwanzaa go on a walkabout, like on a couple occasions. I'd like to see him take some advanced runs, those like Matip style runs that we like to see. Maybe break open the offense somewhat. That's something I'm looking forward to see. Is there anything that you're looking forward to seeing or want to see from this team today?
Well, on a kind of an individual type thing, I suppose. If
Harvey's
a big performance by Gakpo,
mm-hmm.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see yeah, I suppose see him do something. Someone put in a big performance would be good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think I've seen I've seen a lot of what we can do, but under a bit of pressure there now.
Yeah, that was Villa just putting
Bailey.
We're talking about Kudus. Kudus making a great run. Got a great did a really, really good
Diaby.
Yeah, a pass back to the center to Diaby.
Diaby, not Kudus.
No, Kudus made the run. Or was it?
No, it's Diaby.
No, was that Diaby that made the run?
For West.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Kudus at West Ham.
No, I said Kudus. That's why. I'm sorry. I'm at Diaby.
Yeah. Same colors.
I got Kudus. I got Kudus on the line. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, West Ham and Villa, same colors.
Yes, certainly are. Yes, they are. I think it's because we've been talking about Kudus so much. That's why it's in my head. But Diaby, yes, Diaby.
Another great winger. Guy that
another really good winger, yes. Would you rather have Diaby than Kudus or vice versa?
Oh, I'd like both. I'd love to have Diaby in a midfield role Kudus in a attacking midfield role and Diaby out wide.
Mm-hmm.
But if I could only have one, I'd probably take Kudus because Diaby can only really play kind of wide right or wide left as well a bit. Kudus can play. It looks like Kudus can pretty much play wide left, wide right, number 10, number 9, number 8, and as we spoke on earlier, wants to play number 8 big time.
Right.
He wants to kind of play the Szoboszlai role basically. That's who I'd compare him to a lot. He's very, very versatile. But
do you think that he's
someone like that and Diaby? You can never have too many good players. I know you can't actually. You can't have too many players. You can't.
Do you rate Kudus over Dom?
He's had a bigger impact this year. I can say that. That's all I can say.
Okay.
That's all I can say with any kind of conviction. He has had a bigger impact this year.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know he's offsides. I think he was probably offsides, but yeah. Go ahead.
Interesting technique from Diaz there.
Yes, certainly was.
Technique.
It was. Ooh, I don't know if he's offsides.
Let's do the falling down into crouch position. I don't know what the hell.
I don't know what that was. He was like finding a seat. It's like I don't know what that was.
But yeah, no, you can't deny he's had a bigger impact. But Dom was asked to do
a lot of
like we spoke, a lot of defensive work. Yeah.
Like would Kudus do the same, roles as
roles reverse exactly? Yeah. Dom doing the same at West Ham. You could imagine him.
All right, let's see if this holds up. I know that people might be reacting. Let's see if this holds up. That was poor defense. And Tillemans on that guy. I can't stand Tillemans.
Well, 11 minutes gone.
Yeah. Let's see this. Just see the breakdown on this.
One attack. That's a bad ricochet. It's one pass.
That's because
Plenty of time to deal with that though.
you got to deal with that. But unfortunately, you know what happened is McAllister bumps. See how McAllister bumps his man. Ooh.
Yeah, but I mean, Tielemans just stand on the edge of the box.
No, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Villa player nearly came back and blocked it. The Villa player nearly fell back into the goal and accidentally blocked it.
I know. Did you see that too? Yeah.
He nearly accidentally blocked it. Yeah, Emery knows that they want that Champions League, man, and he doesn't want something mad to happen. He let it slip.
Yeah.
You know,
look, that was poor, but what I also saw, what I was seeing too in that breakdown was McAllister bumped his player, bumped whoever that was. Let me see who that was for him. Actually, he bumped his player off the ball.
Yeah.
And then that player, it looked like it was McGinn that he bumped off, and McGinn went into and took out two players for us as well. He took out BVD and he took out
but they weren't
but there was probably no chance
going to affect that anyway. They weren't going to affect that.
Chances are they would they probably wouldn't have gotten to
the ball was back and boom. If we score that goal, we're going nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But
that was just that was just like a poor breakdown. We shouldn't allow for them to get that easily to the
but can we figure out who should have been Mark and Tielemans so we can make them scapegoat of the minute?
Stop.
You see, we're at it again. It's been all us. It was really the only definitely the only chance.
Gomez is doing well on the left, Bernie. He is. I will admit that. He's definitely engaged.
I think maybe, I don't know, someone will tell me otherwise, but he has been doing this all year. And again, everyone that likes to say it, that they remember.
Yeah, I take that back too, Bernie. I just saw that.
Yeah. His first ever game for us was at left back. The first game he ever started for Liverpool, he started at left back. He came in as a young prospect, and again, you don't put those boys in centre half. So his first game ever for us was as a left back, and it wasn't his only one. So he's been doing that his whole career at Liverpool. Left back, centre half, right back, and even though you kind of take him the other, I think he actually, when he has to fill in either of the fullback positions, I prefer him filling in at left back than filling in at right back.
Interesting. Is it because you prefer him at left back because now you've seen what Connor can provide at right back, or is it more so?
No, I'm just saying with him, he just seems to play better when he fills in on that side. I don't know, like maybe when he can cut it, but he can cross the ball in and all that. But it just seems to work a bit better for him. He seems when he goes up against.
I like it when he has to take on more so the actual backs that are going. Or excuse me, the good defense. Yeah. I do prefer that he forces that winger that he's going to be taking on to kind of figure out that they'll have to probably use their less preferred foot to
that's the thing. If every winger is going to be inverted, as in like left footers on the right side and right footers on the left side, just match him up with a defender who's also inverted. So I think that's, you can't always look at that line. Look at it. What they call that, I think they call it the caterpillar or something like that. I think they call it.
For the set piece that they were doing? Yeah. there's definitely uh there's definitely looking like there could be some goals today, because it looks like it's back and forth kind of play. Villa are trying to pursue something here. Good ball from Diaz. Ooh, not a good ball there though. Abdul's asking, why are Liverpool so slow? Decision-making errors and late making the deals in the transfer market. I mean, that's a lot to compact right there.
Oh, I thought you meant in this game, in the
I
transfer
thought
market.
I thought you meant in this game as well. The reason when I was reading this,
Slow decisions making errors and late deals.
I don't know. I mean, I mean, every team gets decisions. I mean, the chances of you getting a transfer correct are very, very little. Very unlikely that you'll get the transfer right. I think the number of transfers that go well are like it's less than 50%, right? It's like less than a coin toss, basically.
Well, if you were to ask anybody that really understands what's been going on, or even if you're to ask somebody who's just watched, if you were to talk about Liverpool in the Edwards, Klopp, then Klopp era, those aren't any words or phrases that you would ever use to describe Liverpool in the transfer market. I think we have been close to flawless in the transfer market, other than Thiago and Keita, who were just injuries, really. I think ever since we come in, like there was all we got was plaudits about Fabinho out of
Exactly.
nowhere. We lose the Champions League final, and on the plane back, Fabinho is signed.
Yeah.
We do this, like McAllister deal
Oh,
done, Salah.
They didn't call that. That was
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree. I couldn't agree less with that. Like you can pull out occasions where we didn't do things, but I think Liverpool have been one of the most, successful clubs in the market over the last 7 or 8 years. You can pull out an individual circumstance, but no, A+ I think for transfers for us. Just the only one we didn't do is.
I think we're one of the more trend-setting. Oh my goodness, some of the more trend-setting of backroom staff. The means that we use to pick the players and such have been more, copied by other clubs, as opposed to like us trying to, follow a trend in recruiting players.
I think more in terms of I'd say a bit differently. What we were doing, data wasn't new. It wasn't unheard of. There was an awful lot of clubs doing it. Some clubs weren't doing it, but we really did ramp it up. And I think we were what happened with us was why people started like quote unquote copying us or whatever.
Yeah.
Was because we showed it could work at a high level. A lot of the smaller clubs were key into data, like Bolton when Sam Allardyce was there back in the day. Were seen as a radical club because they were using data for science and using data for injury. This is Sam bloody Allardyce, who gets seen as a dinosaur. But I think one of the things was we showed that you could actually do it at a top club and get top signings without, having to. We kind of proved what all the it was like all those geeks in the back office that all those small clubs are using. Liverpool come out and go, no, it ain't just geeks in the back office, lads. It's a fucking Champions League final, is what it is. It's Milner on a free, and he's one of the best in the league. It's Wijnaldum, who just got relegated for less than 25 million. Got relegated, comes in one of the best in the league. This other guy you've never heard of comes in one of the best in the league, Andy Robertson. This is how you do it.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, okay. And everyone wants to be seen to be moving with the times.
That's who it is. I'm sorry. I just had to take a look at who the referee was. I'm like, why does that guy look so familiar? I know who it is.
Because they're all bald.
Well, it's Simon. Yeah, but it's Simon Hooper.
They're all bold and they're all called Simon Hooper, basically.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. It's true. Yeah.
That was that was a classic, Abdul. That was really a classic.
Oh my goodness, he's gotta be on sides. Please say he's on sides. Please say he's on sides. Is he on side? That's the one part about VAR, though, I will admit, kind of sucks. You see a goal scored.
One part. No,
you see a goal scored. Now you got to be like,
no.
You got to be like, all right, but now let me see. Let me make sure he's on sides.
No, it's a massive part of why VAR sucks. It's a huge part of it. Huge fucking part of it.
Yeah.
Like Cody is just looking like I'm still even know.
Cody's on sides.
This goal or what? Like.
Yeah, Cody's on sides. It's just a matter of if Gomez is on sides.
He's cool. No, that's cool. That goal is fine. I don't see a problem there.
Oh, there's no problem. There's no problem in that. But they're going to check on potential.
See, Cody's straight look. Nah, the other guy's fucking. Why are you even looking at this shit? I mean, his big, long, gangly leg is playing Cody onside by miles.
I don't know. But is.
Oh, they're checking something else now.
Yeah, they're checking Gomez. They're checking if Gomez is offside.
Yeah, well, he is offside. Yeah, well, he's offside. So to go back to that. They put a line on that, he's going to come up offside.
But is that other player that they're zooming in, is he playing him on sides? I can't see. It's too blurry for me to get a read on who that is. But whoever's behind McAllister might be playing Gomez on sides. VAR is taking away this is the part about VAR that does suck to me. Oh man. And the sad part about it is Gomez does not need to be even remotely close to being offsides. They marked him on. They marked him on sides. He's on side. Yeah, he's on side. Now, this part, the tap-in is not a problem. The tap-in is not a problem. All right, we're top 2-1. Let's go. Agent Cody. Do the I don't know. It sucks too. I don't even know if he even put his did he do his signature like salute, or if he did the thumb the thumb suck because of the new baby that he has. 2-1. 2-1 is the score in this already lively game. We're in the 26th minute. I'm at 25, 48, 49, 50. I'm coming up on the 26th minute. 25, 24, 25, 55, 25, 56, 58, 59, 26. So I'm at the 26th minute right now, just so everyone knows. I'll keep giving those kind of updates so that you guys can kind of see where I'm at. But 2-1 is the score. Liverpool back up on top with a absolute beauty of an assist. Well taken build-up play for Liverpool to kind of attack and get that across the line. I think tap-ins are the best kind of goals, to be honest with you. I think tap-ins are the best kind of goals because those are usually the goals that you most likely have worked it so well that it's just a matter of putting your foot on it and putting it in the back of the net. It feels like a Sunday park style. I don't know if you guys play that way or if you guys play five-a-side or whatever. But like sometimes when you're playing in the park, you don't have an actual goal to kick it into, so you put the cones down, and the only way you can score is if it's a attempt that is on the pitch, as you have to keep the ball on the ground. You can't kind of almost like passing in. You can't like do crazy shots. Let's see. Yeah, I know. Simon Hooper is not on our Christmas list. If for those that do Christmas or birthday lists, or I guess says it better, maybe, because pretty much everyone does birthdays. Pretty much. Not everyone, but oh man. That's not a handball by Van Dijk. Good play. I don't like the fact that we are watching.
Sorry,
No worries. I don't like the fact that Villa has been very it's been very easy for them to get some real pressure on us with some of their build-up play, and the opportunities they're getting, I don't like at all. They're allowing for some really good chances to be created.
I don't mind too much an open game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it too much. We're not being, made to look poor.
No. We're not getting. I'm not going to say that we're getting embarrassed or something like that. I'm just saying that we've seen a couple of runs from Villa that have definitely been concerning.
Yeah, when you get the likes of Bailey, Diaby, there's going to be nervousness there. It's hard
right. That's my point. Yeah, exactly.
Very, very quick players.
Oh, wow! Give a card for that. Diego Carlos, reckless kind of tackle against. Was kind of reckless. At least he didn't get a caution on that. Good old Simon freaking Hooper.
No, Diaz is cool with it.
Yeah, he got it up after. Bernie says high pressing both ends. Says high pressing both ends, so weaknesses both sides trying to get back. Yeah. Abdul asks, who is better, Bailey or Diaby?
Diaby, consistently Diaby.
Yeah, I think Diaby.
Bailey on his day.
Yes, Bailey on his day, on his best day, probably Bailey, because Bailey's had some incredible performances, but it's not. I don't even know if Simon Blopper. It's more like Simon Blooper. How about that's a good name for him, Simon Blooper, because he's had a blooper.
Gakpo is now Liverpool's third top scorer.
Oh, is that not? That could have been a handball. Simon Blue. I'm going to call him Simon Blooper rather than Simon Hooper. But I give you credit, Abdul. That kind of got me onto the thought of calling him Blooper. Is your blopper? Or unless you meant Blooper and you might have had a typo.
I'm sure he probably did. Yeah. Because Simon Blopper doesn't really make any sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. There's the curse himself now. There's the man.
Yeah.
The man in the stands.
Yep.
Gareth Southgate.
Yep.
The man is going to possibly
the next manager of Manchester United.
What a world! What a world we live in.
Yeah, certainly.
Such things can be.
I wanted to. Let's see. Hyler says, let me grab this stat. So it sounds like a good stat here. Hyler is saying, Gakpo 16 is now Liverpool's third top scorer behind Salah and Nunez at 25 and 18. Not bad for a first full season on paper. Not bad for a player that a lot of people had given up on. Let's be honest.
Needed a home.
A lot of people were definitely saying that he cannot get a real run on this team, even as a fifth tier back option. Oh man, I don't like how they're getting into that back line so easily. Oh, don't call that. Please don't call that. Okay, don't definitely call that. That was an incredible dive. By McGinn. Gareth Southgate's potential elimination in the quarterfinals. Yeah, man. If Southgate doesn't get England deep into the Euros, it is going to be. He will watch his stock, his managerial stock plummet if he doesn't get them deep into. If there's an early exit for them, let's say they don't even get to the knockout stages, right? Is that a decent assessment?
I don't know. Like I don't know what I don't give two shiny fucks about England. I really don't. I don't understand what these England fans want.
Yeah,
he's gotten them to the semi-final and the final of the last two major competitions he was in.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have no idea what these guys expect. Like England fans, like people that are like normal Liverpool fans, like I know there's some Liverpool fans don't care.
Yeah.
But people that you talk to during the year and they're normal Liverpool fans and they just turn into total weirdos when when a tournament starts and England are playing, and they just become almost different people because like if you think that you're not allowed to have an opinion about Liverpool if you're not from the club or from the city, then try and have a fucking opinion about England if you're from Ireland.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
You just get told to shut the hell up immediately.
Right.
Like,
and
they go ultra defensive.
Mm-hmm.
They're so but they just expect him to have won a World Cup and all that. Like literally a final and a semi-final of the last two major competitions they've been to. I mean, other than winning one, and England haven't won a single major competition since 1966. They haven't won anything since 1966.
Oh my gosh.
These people think he should be working miracles. I don't understand it.
This is what I mean by like I don't like what I'm seeing with this back line currently right now. There is another goal, like definitely in the likelihood. Ooh. It went under Ali's leg. Yeah, it went under Ali's leg.
That's Diego Carlos. The man look at like you don't want to rip a band-aid off him, he'd be there all day. Or it's not him, is it? The other guy, his legs are covered in band-aids. Is it Bailey?
Yeah.
Look at them. They two lining up. They had two lining up. If it's Watkins behind Diego Carlos.
Mm-hmm.
He would have buried it. Diego Carlos somehow. It's easier, like it's harder to miss that than it is to score. We got away with one there. We definitely got away with one there.
Oh, we got away with one there, certainly.
Oh, who's gone down now?
They're looking to try to get something. They know who they're. Oh, that's a bad challenge. That's a bad challenge.
That's Konza. Is it Ezri Konza? Ouch!
Oh,
Louis.
Yeah, that's
you can't be. Come on now, son. That is. Ouch.
He's fortunate to not get a card there.
Oh God, no! I know you, man. If that was the other way around, you'd be screaming for a red card. So let's.
Absolutely. That should be at least a card. So I'm not going to keep the 100. He's fortunate.
Ooh, especially the boots they wear these days, man. That's just like
Yeah,
getting that on your bare foot. Like I've seen, see the little, even the ones they don't even have laces. They're just little slip-on things. They're literally just slip-on shoes with studs on the end and a bit of cloth on top. It's just, I've
yeah,
been kicked playing five-a-side, man. Let alone, and that's just in normal kind of, um, all-weather pitch run and just rubber soles. I
uh-huh.
remember back in the studs they used to wear. I still have them upstairs, man. The studs they used to wear in the 80s. They're like
Oh, give it crack. Yeah, yeah,
they're like thimbles. Like a
yeah.
thimble you'd put on your thumb. They're the same size as that. Like 8 of them in the bottom of your boot, just booting somebody with it. Like, oh, those are
No,
the
I
days,
agree.
eh?
There's like, yeah, most of the shoes are almost like slippers nowadays.
Yeah, no
They're
protection.
like,
Like
they're not actual, like, you know,
lace
they're
up
made of
boots.
soap.
Like
Yeah,
the
it's
laces used to
almost
be two
like,
meters long.
so now he's
Yeah,
gonna, that's interesting.
sorry.
That's interesting.
Who?
I'm sorry. He just gave a yellow card to Elliot for that challenge. Now, I would have been okay with him giving a yellow card or is it because of dissent? Oh, because he kicked the ball away.
And
That's
let's not forget,
poor.
folks, that if Klopp gets a yellow card tonight, he'll be sat in the stands for the final game of the season, home to Wolves. So he needs to keep his temper in check tonight.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's very interesting is I have not seen um they've not shown that many I thought they were going to show a lot of like sideline, hey,
No,
let's take
no, yeah, no stuff, yeah, no. So I think they're are they at the other side?
I don't know. That's a good question.
No, they're not. They're at the other. No, they're not. Yeah.
I'd have to look and see, but Villa is on Van Dyke, cool, calm, collected, ends that attack. Salah trying to hold down the middle, can't really do it. And there we have another turnover. And yeah, Klopp anger management is in full check for sure, for sure. Again, I know that I'm at the 39th minute, 39, 17, 18, 19, 20, just so you guys know. Liverpool was 60% of the possession, but Villa is out shooting us currently, which is very, very interesting, 7-4. But
Oh, they very
also,
much come back into this. Very
yes,
much come back into it.
yes.
I think at one point the first stat that they put up was passes into the final third, and it was 17-0 to us after about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So we
Now, and it's
really had
probably
all the play.
right. It's probably just taking a seesaw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which is fair enough. They're a good team. They're at home.
yeah.
Weren't expecting
Actually,
an
Villa
easy
is one of
way.
the best teams.
Yeah, we were expecting a tough game. So
Oh
yeah, they're
wow,
2-1 up.
McGinn
They're 2-1
is
up.
McGinn's getting a little talking to by Simon Blooper.
Oh, again, he's a proper player, man. He is. He's one of
Yeah,
those players that when
he's
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 on your
definitely
team,
one of those
you
players.
love him. Like
I think he's probably
very
angry.
Milner-esque. Very
Oh,
Milner. He
very
reminds me
yes,
of Milner.
yes. He's their captain, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Get that out. Endo with the header. A little bit of a header clearance. Back into the box once again. Yes, give that call. Douglas Luiz climbing on the back of Maka. We get a call.
He's
41st minute coming up. 40, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 41. Go ahead.
he's
I'll
actually
get
a
those.
legend.
Who
He's
is?
actually a legend in fantasy football. John McGinn.
McGinn? Oh, really?
Yeah, because he's a lot of them are big time players. Obviously, a lot of players play fantasy football,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of every year, like there's a guy I watch. He always knows. He does a thing where he finds out like all the players' teams, and they're public as long as you can find out what league they're in, because they're public league, so you can search them up.
Right.
Um, and even like there's a famous thing about like Haaland's family. Haaland's family all play fantasy football, but
Yeah.
uh, but McGinn is a legend because he always has
Oh, my
himself.
goodness. Woo. Sorry. I just saw Trent's attempt. Go ahead.
He always has himself in fantasy football. He always picks himself, and he always picks like his teammates
Ooh.
or whatever. But he'll always have like all the best players too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Man City players or whatever. So he'll have like Haaland and De Bruyne and Foden. But if Villa are playing Man City, he'll bench all the Man City players. So whoever he's playing against, he just no matter how good they are, he benches them,
Right.
and he always captains himself or he captains. So it's like he doesn't
He's a
like he
solid
will
player.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like he's got a kind of. It's hard to explain. If you don't play fantasy football, you don't. It's but if you play like if you see his team every week, he's a legend the way he does it. Like,
Yeah. Was that Trent
like
that
he
gave the
does.
ball away?
Not sure. But yeah, he won't.
Diaby with a
He might have been.
breakaway. Luckily skied it on the approach or the attempt there.
It's
Um,
Diaby with the tape all over his legs, is it?
with
Well,
all over his hands. Yes. Did I say Kudus? I didn't say Kudus again. I said Diaby, right?
no. Yeah. Oh yeah, Arsenal for life. Yeah, good evening indeed. Good evening indeed.
Good evening. Good evening, for sure.
Just don't mention the title race. Yeah, Trent has been a bit well subdued, I suppose.
Subdued.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Poor ball. Yeah, another giveaway. I don't like the fact that we're giving the ball away too easy with poor passing. It's just like
Like
let's get our possession back in form, get it back together. Douglas Luiz has just initiated a foul against Diaz.
well, what I tell you is Unai Emery, if you look at his managerial record, right? This guy's a tactics guy. This guy is a formations guy. This is the
Yeah,
kind of guy where he
yeah,
could, if you had his time, he could sit you down tomorrow and give you a 30-minute masterclass on how to stop Trent playing or how to stop. So, it's a difference between going out and doing it on the pitch. I know that. But in terms of
no,
how
no,
you
you're
would
right.
set up,
Mm-hmm.
how you would set up to stop this happening, how you would set like this guy is one of the best tactical coaches out there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's one of those guys where he will have a kind of preferred way of playing or whatever, but he'll always have a plan or a tactic for a team he's coming
Trent,
up against.
yep, great ball. Come on, Salah. The ball took him away. It was a good pass, but it took him away. It took him too far away, and he was off sides getting back. Oh man, that could have been a good approach.
Classic old Liverpool, on the break.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
We love it. You can
Time.
see it's still there in the DNA. There's still traces of it there in the DNA.
Yeah, it was
The
almost.
breaking
It
at
was
pace.
almost on. It was almost on right on time. Because we're just talking about Trent, and then Trent had a great outlet ball to Diaz. Diaz had a good. It looked like it was going to be a good pass. It just like the angle that
No, it
Salah
looked good.
took. It looked good,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it looked good.
It's just Salah kind of took a different angle
Did a
to it.
drop.
Yeah, and then Salah kind of flubbed the cross, but it didn't matter because Diaz by that time was offsides. But we're into 5 minutes of extra time. Thank goodness he tried to get cheeky there. That was definitely unfortunate. The counter has certainly been there. We need a brace, if not two, to kind of rest a little bit easier here. Oh man, that should be a better cross right there rather than what we ended up getting. Fortunate with that pass. Villa looks like your McGinn is going to be taking a seat real quick. He's apparently, I guess he got an elbow or something because he's still complaining about it. McGinn is taking a seat. Emery is contemplating possibly bringing in it might be, maybe he might have had like a elbow to the ribs or something like that. That is a very, very difficult, especially in being a football player. That's an incredibly difficult injury to go through. Is that when you have like a rib injury?
Oh, I cracked my ribs around this time last year. I was go-karting.
Mm-hmm. They're showing the
And,
replay right there.
Oh, I could. Yeah, there's nothing they can do because you can't like
he
put yourself in
threw
plaster.
his own little elbow into there.
Oh yeah, straight in. That's McGinn all over. That's an old school challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're saying about those. Yeah, for me,
They can't do anything. They can't do it. You just have to live with the pain. They can't like put it in a cast, or they can't give you they can't put you in a body suit or something. It's just you gotta sit there.
Exactly.
Like I remember being like, it happened to me.
Your ribs expand when you
terrified.
breathe. Yeah, your ribs expand when you breathe.
Terrified to cough or sneeze.
Oh my
Like if
goodness!
you knew, oh my god! Like the fear that you knew you were about to cough or sneeze. It was like, oh
it's
shit!
the worst.
No, yeah, it was horrible, man.
Yeah. Oh man, there's no pain like that. Oh man. I remember I used to race mountain bikes when I was in college too. And this is like later on in my college term. And I remember one of the races that was I think it might have been my first race actually. And I remember there was one part I fell, and when I fell, I hit like this. I like my elbow went into my own elbow went into, because I went over the handlebars, and I went in, and then the handlebars went into my ribs. My elbow went into my ribs. Like I was just hurt, but I still had to finish the race. I just remember that as soon as I got up, I was like, oh, like I got up and I tried to take a deep breath, and it was just like someone had just. It felt like someone's taking a knife to your side.
Stabbed you. Yeah.
Absolute worst pain ever.
Yeah, it's the whole human experience. It's just like breathing hurts.
Yeah, exactly.
How breathing hurt?
This is breathing hurt.
Yeah,
exactly. Like I can work out. Like my shoulder or whatever. But geez. Breathing, that's pretty basic, the pretty basic need.
Yeah, I like the last time I've ever like been in so much pain that I've actually like screamed like like motherfucker was like the day after that happened, and I woke up and I kind of half forgot what had happened, and I just did something like really physical or whatever.
Give.
Just
too late. Too late.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. He was offsides.
Yeah, the flag.
But still, oh man. He was way offsides. But still, Salah. I get it. He was offsides. It doesn't matter. But those kinds of shots, by the way, are like similar. I know this is like a thing because like oh yeah, wait, hold on. Before I even get into that, Bernie says
7
of Glenn Hoddle's ribs, giving him CPR, but it saved his life. Wow. And Hyler says the worst possible situation.
No.
Oh,
you don't need to read that out.
That's
for after dark. That's
good call on that one.
Good call on that one. For after dark. Yeah.
Yeah. Good call.
That's for the late show.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. We're at halftime. 2-1 at halftime.
Thoughts, anything? People
yes. I'm sure we're gonna have some people rejoining the chat here as we get into halftime. So yes, if you're already here, you obviously get preference. So tell me what some of your thoughts are on our performance so far. I know. Thank goodness we had a preview of that one before I read that one out. Usually I'm good on that, but I didn't expect that from Hylor. Usually it's a
Yeah,
stat.
you're expecting
Previous.
stats. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
expecting the stats on broken ribs or something. Yeah,
I know. I was
uh,
expecting a stat or something.
yeah.
Um,
You got to read one word ahead usually, don't you? You just
exactly. Exactly. Trying to take our chat from going PG-13 to NC-17 real quick. But yeah, what's your impressions on the first half? Man, what's your impressions of the first half to the chat? It's going to be a very interesting second half. I'm sure there's going to be some adjustments. I will again admit this. I'm very surprised at the coverage so far. Because to be honest, I thought that they would be showing a lot of coverage of Klopp. I don't even know if I've seen an image of him yet, actually, so far in the coverage that I've seen in our side of the pond coverage, at least so far.
no, they all take the same feed. There's only one camera feed, so we all see
Okay.
the same pictures.
Okay.
But yeah, it is. I suppose there's a lot going on the pitch,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Klopp is trying very hard to actually, like I say, not actually get sent off or not get booked. Um, but there's a lot going on the pitch, I suppose, and you've got two managers that will
Mm-hmm.
respect each other, and Klopp has definitely said, okay, if something happens, something happens. Okay, and you can't say, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to pop off today, because you never make a decision to pop off, you've just popped off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if something, but he's going to say, right, I'm not going to go and start just basically standing beside the fourth official from minute one,
Mm-hmm.
badgering him. I'm
No.
going to stop that. I'm going to stand over here, and I'm going to give myself a little space, and I won't go outside of that.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they already have that there for them, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But just to kind of keep it in check. But there's enough going on the pitch. But if I'd imagine tune in now for next Saturday, is it, or next Sunday? They're playing all the games on Saturday or Sunday. Can't
Sunday.
remember. But anyway,
Yes, Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah.
So yeah, then you'll get an awful lot of. I'm actually, and just to be,
Are all the
uh,
games on at the same time too? Is that
they have to be on the
yeah,
last day. They have
yeah.
to be in case there's
Any
you
like
can't have someone knowing what the result already was, because you can have
yeah.
relegation and stuff going on. But I've actually just seen here on Sky an Erdinger ad starring, guess who?
Oh, Jurgen.
Jurgen Klopp. First time I've seen it on Sky on English TV. So yeah, he's
Wow.
already getting he's shaking his moneymaker before he's even left.
Yes. I
But
missed
Klopp in a denim jacket. I didn't think I needed to see it, and I still don't think I needed to see
I
it.
don't think you need to see that again.
No.
What was
But
it
yeah,
coming?
I'm good with that now.
I'm trying to see what Jimmy was talking about.
Have you?
I didn't see that one. Oh, they're talking about movies. They're talking about movies. I got you. Because there's a question of the rise and fall of Reginald Perrin or rising.
Oh, sorry. Yes, there are sitcoms that were on in England. They're
I
English
got you.
sitcoms from the 70s and 80s. He looks like a bit like. Yeah, he does look a bit like him. Yeah.
Mhm.
Just.
It should be 2-2. It is not. We are very
Is
fortunate.
it on a lot there, Bernie? Okay, that's the first time I've seen it. Okay, yeah. See, I don't watch Sky, so or I don't have Sky Sports.
Right.
So obviously, it's been on. Okay. Yeah,
That
Klopp
was
getting that
Trent.
Erdinger
That was a
money.
bad. See, that's what I meant. That was a bad pass from Trent that led into that break. They got off. I'll look it up. I definitely will look it up, Bernie. I watched quite a bit of
I
British.
wouldn't.
British television. But
yeah, I wouldn't really.
Rising Damp was funny. Apparently, Marion says.
Yeah,
But I'll look up both. I'll look up both.
I'd be surprised if you were Rising Damp. Yeah, not Reggie Parr. That's one of the, like that's very English and it's very 70s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, it's a testy game. Hard. Yeah, Jimmy. I think it's a good game, Jimmy. I think it's a nice open game of football. It's not overly tactical. It's like most importantly, not like it's fun to watch.
Right. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, chances either end. It's an engaging game to watch. You know, we're not
Yes.
really going. We're not going anywhere. We're not going forward. We're not going third. We're not going second. We are where we are. So it's you want a good game to watch, and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
they're opening up. Villa aren't ever going to settle for a draw at home. They won't.
No, they're going to come out trying to. They're going to come out, and there's going to be certainly some opportunities. As you can see here, we're looking at. Let me see. Make sure I have this. That's Villa. Okay, just making sure. So we've had the possession 60-40, dangerous attack 32-27, attack 24-17 in their favor, but it's primarily been 50-50 almost pretty much when it comes to the safe zone, as they call it, for that.
That's a bit harsh. I mean, Redbird, along with forwards, defenses let us down. I mean, do you mean this game? I mean, we're 2-1 up. I mean, we are like. Am I looking at the wrong screen? We are 2-1 up, right?
We are, but it should be 2-2. It should be 2-2 though.
The forwards and defenses let us down in this game.
I don't know if the forwards have let us down this yet. I wouldn't go that far.
No, I think we're.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, we've been gotten at a little bit. Yeah, but again, like Diaby, Bailey, John McGinn. Look, I know you might say, but look, John McGinn is having an impact on this game, and he's having an impact on this game by setting the tone overall. Not this game.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough. He's setting a tone here, which is what we've talked about in previous games. Now that little elbow in the side, okay, whatever you think about that, I absolutely fucking loved it, by the way. But that's just me. That's the era I'm from. That's what I'm talking about. Seeing on the pitch, a guy just going in. Well, no. You ain't just going to show up here and be Liverpool all over the place. This is our house. You know, that's what you need. This is what you're getting. A guy like him, I guarantee you, he never has to buy a drink in Birmingham again. They love that man. They love that man. He will give you 120%. He'll get up off the floor again, after every tackle. So that's what we're dealing with out there. Diaby and Bailey with pace. Now Watkins very quiet tonight. But Tielemans, these guys are like Pau Torres and Clement Longley, or Diego Carlos, Longley on the bench. These are good players. So their only weak links are Konza at right back, who's he's a defender, he's not a fullback. And potentially Tielemans if he can be pressured in midfield. But they're really Douglas Luiz, good player. They're really, really strong. Now the thing is, when I was looking at when they put up the things, their first 11 is incredibly strong team. That's a really tight outfit. But their bench, then it's like, I haven't heard of half of those boys. And you look at our first team, it's very tight first 11, and then you look at our bench, Dom, Gravenberch, Nunez. That's where the difference is. Their bench is very, very light.
Yes. Oh, yes. You mean Villa's bench?
Yeah, exactly. That's why they've got such a really strong 11 out there. It's a really, really strong 11.
Oh, they want definitely.
When you look at their bench, no, there's not much there. But our bench,
I can bring you their bench up there, so you can at least as you're talking about, you can reference it.
No, that's just that. That's as I was saying. Yeah,
it's who on that bench? Who on that bench are you saying? Oh no, if they get on the pitch, that's a difference maker. The guy that I couldn't even pronounce his name, possibly.
Yeah.
They'll probably come out and
Well,
try to make me look stupid for saying that.
I mean, you got well, the guy that could come on and actually do something will.
Who's that? Oh, your microphone went out, I think. Hopefully that's not as. Hopefully you can read those names too. By the way, I know it's a little bit dark for some reason. I wonder if there's a way I can change it. Brian's mic has taken a brief moment to catch its breath before he has to get into the second half, I guess. Yes, this is a game lining up for a Darwin Nunez goal for sure. He will get his opportunity to put his stamp on this game. I think that's my prediction. That's my prediction, at least. But we shall see. We shall see. We'll see. I'd love to trounce Villa for Stevie G. Bernie saying that would be great. Get a little revenge for him. Stevie G let us down for sure. I'm unfortunately, I hate to say that, but he did let us down by not getting it across the line for us that year when they were up 2 goals at City. That would have made a difference. That was certainly would have made a difference in our lives. Ripper thinks that Darwin's going to get 20 minutes at most in this game. Okay. Who, if you bring in Darwin, who do you take out? That's a big question. Who would you take out? You're not taking out Salah, most likely. So, it's going to like a matter of, do you take Cody out? Do you take out Diaz and move Cody over to the left to make room for Nunez? Or do you keep Cody in the middle and then and make Darwin play on the left side if you're going to bring him in? It's a big question. I personally would. Cody's got his goal. He's been lively. I definitely think Diaz has been lively as well, but he's, a challenge away from getting a card, I think, more so than Cody. So, it is. I probably would go and move Cody to the left and let Diaz get a breather for that upcoming Sunday final. Bernie saying he made up for it in his career carrying the team 12. Oh yes, certainly. I agree with you. It would have been nice though. We were talking about Stevie G. Bernie wants to see
my
us.
StreamYard just completely, I don't know.
I just muted you. I don't know. Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, I got the whole something went wrong. Try again screen.
Oh wow, okay, that's weird. Yeah, she's saying that she'd like to see us, get a little revenge for Villa's.
What did he make up for? Oh, Villa's treatment of Gerrard.
Yeah. And
Barney hasn't quite gotten over that one.
I was just saying it was. I just said that he kind of let us. He let us down a little bit by, for some reason, his team. The year that we were up, they were up 2. Remember, they were up 2. I think they were up 2-0 at one point in that game.
Oh yeah, I don't blame it. No, look, they didn't understand. Look, he was managing Villa. It's not their job to do anything for us.
Yeah.
He was managing Villa, not Liverpool. I never buy into that stuff. It's up to us to win our games. It's up to, I like the whole doing us a favor thing, but he's going to have to win it like he's trying to save his job. But it didn't work. It didn't work out for him at Villa. And I know I do rib Bernie about it a little bit, but she is a big Stevie G fan. So she
there's no problem with that at all, by the way.
She didn't like the way it worked out for him at Villa. So, but I look, it wasn't going well there, and for me, if I was a Villa fan, I would be yeah, I'd be a lot happier that I have Unai Emery and a guy who's with the track record that he has and what he's doing now has him in the Champions League. Whereas, unfortunately for Gerrard, I think a too big a club too early in his career as a manager, regardless
Mm-hmm.
of what he did at Rangers. And
Mm-hmm.
I think he made the big step up too quickly.
Uh-huh.
And Villa had ambitions, and they did pull the trigger on him. But I think they've been shown to be right because I don't think Gerrard would have had them any higher than where they are now. But Emery is a manager whose CV you couldn't really argue with, and I think. But I just think it was. I wouldn't blame Villa too much. I just think
Mm-hmm.
he it was just too big a step too early in his career, and he's going to have to kind of work his way back a bit now.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I have a question for you, and I don't know how I openly do not watch a lot of the Scottish Premier League. Um, but this was a question that kind of got Souness, and I saw this on Talk Sport. It was Souness and shoot, I'm gonna forget the guy's name again. He's a regular. We just spoke on him yesterday about, and he was the
Simon
Palace.
Jordan.
Simon
Yeah,
Jordan.
Simon Jordan. Yeah.
He's a name that I don't mind forgetting every once in a while. To be honest with you.
Everyone's favorite bleach blonde dickhead.
Yeah, exactly. Simon Jordan versus Souness. Basically, because Souness was taking the concept of like Celtic are on route to win the league again, right? And apparently, I guess like this is now what 12 out of 14. I want to say 12. I don't know how many times they've won it. This will be like their 13th, I think. There's like their 12th or 13th time they've won the league. In the
last 4, yeah, it will be something around that. Yeah,
oh, there you go. I'm sorry.
And yes, Redbird, I did see it. I did see it earlier on. And I just said, yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that's you're right. Over the course of the season, yeah, I did see that.
What a way to come
cool.
out. Big up to my guy, Kwanzaa. Let's make sure it's on side, of course. He's on sides. What a wow. What a way to just put yourself in a position to get
Harvey with the left home. Gotta take that, man.
Oh,
Harvey with a lovely left-footed in-swinger.
Absolutely.
Hanging up there like Michael Jordan, man. Hanging up there. Look at that hang time. Look at the hang time.
That's an alley-oop. That is an alley-oop, to say the least.
He didn't need no tap in at the far post. Look at Klopp. Look at Klopp's reaction.
Yeah.
Like, stay in the box, Jurgen. Stay in the box. Stay in the box.
I know. It's okay, Bernie. I appreciate that. I'm coming up on the 49th minute. 48, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57.
That's a great
49th
that's
minute.
That's a great example, but it's a demonstration of that's how a central defender should head a ball. You just get up above your man and you don't try, you just head it back exactly where it came from.
Yeah.
You head it directly back across. But that just getting up there like that, the big guy, and you know it's actually sometimes when you're a certain level of tallness, it's actually harder to jump and hang. Like that.
Yeah.
So it's
easily, yep.
I haven't seen him do that.
And the hang like that is very difficult.
Just hang, bam.
The hang like that is very difficult. And you can also see that he even got pushed as well in midair as well.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go with nudge on the back.
I was going to ask though, my question. I know it's a little off topic from the game we're watching. I mean, it's just just conversation, but the big talking point that they were going back and forth, and it got Souness to the point where he was calling out Simon Jordan not being a football guy. Okay. He was calling him out, and it was blatant. They were saying that Celtic is miles ahead of Rangers, and Souness was pushing back, saying they're not miles ahead of Rangers. They are certainly, obviously, ahead of Rangers, but they're making it like there are a lot of callers that were calling in saying they're 3, 4, maybe if not 5 years.
God, a call
ahead
show.
of-
You weren't listening to a call. Good Lord.
What's that?
A call show on TalkSport. You're a braver man than I am.
Yeah. I know. Sometimes my evenings are just that. He's all sides, surely. Can we raise the flag? Can we raise the flag? Jeez. There's no way that's not all sides. There's no way that's not all sides. There's no way that's not all sides. I'm sorry.
Ali is giving out. It's not off. Ali is giving out to the defenders. He's pointing. Watch Ali pointing. If actually
He's
pointing the
way
finger
off.
directly
He's
at the
all
defender.
sides. No, he's all sides. He's all sides.
Oh,
He's all sides. He's all sides. Trent did not play him on sides, I don't think.
did you see Ali though? Straight away, regardless, he was pointing at the defender, going, "You messed that up."
Yeah,
Couldn't see who he was pointing at.
possibly Trent.
Ali wasn't even looking at the linesman. He was like, "What the fuck were you doing there?"
Look at what is Bailey doing again? What this is why I said Bailey is like can be a real pain in the butt sometimes.
I'd love to know what they're talking about there.
Yeah.
I would love to know what they're talking about.
He's going to be offsides, I think. I think he's going to be offsides. Yep. Offsides. He's definitely, yeah, he's offsides. What is he livid about?
It's with his own players.
Yeah. (3-1) still, no goal, offsides. Look, they're going to be trying to hit us on that counter. Again, I'm at the 53rd minute, so it's 53, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 53rd minute.
See,
Go ahead.
no, if you see what happens here. What's Ali? What's he saying here now? Who's he going to?
He was going off about. He was going
Watkins.
off to
It's
Watkins.
Watkins. Yeah, it's Watkins. He's going to Watkins. Yeah.
There's this.
Oh,
There's this. I mean, this is like Fast and Furious at the back here. There's whoa, call a foul there, please. Simon Blooper's got to get control of this game again.
yeah, I don't mind. This is what I like to see, man.
I know you like it. That was a poor
No,
distribution by
this is
Ali.
good.
But it was good. He initiated it. Watkins tried to.
Great block. That's a great block.
Yeah. This is
he's saying, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying.
What is he saying?
Basically, if you watch it, Bailey gives Watkins the ball, right? And it's an obvious wall pass back to Bailey. But instead, Watkins tries to turn and back heel it into the goal. All he had to do was basically 1-2 that with Watkins or with Bailey. Bailey passed it to him, and he's waiting for the ball to come back, and he's going to bury it. And that would have been a goal. Whereas Watkins decided to try and put his foot on it, turn, and drag
just now.
back
But he wasn't angry about that. He was angry.
That's what he's.
That was for the goal that they scored, though. He was angry. I saw what you just saw.
Oh, sorry, there. Yeah, okay. Oh, before that, yeah, he's going
he was angry
he's going off on.
Yeah. He was angry about the goal that got clipped off.
But was that before the offside goal? Did that
No,
happen before the
he
offside
was
goal?
angry. He was angry as a result of the offside goal. Like they were still reviewing it, and he
Yeah.
was yelling. And Watkins had the ball in his
Okay.
hand,
I
and he
thought
was
that was a
yelling at him.
replay of something that happened
Yeah,
earlier
yeah,
because I was going to say that looked like he was pissed off about something already. Like he's
yeah, yeah,
obviously not happy. Like
yeah,
it's like that's fucking twice you've done that now, or that's
yeah, yeah,
that's the
yeah.
second time I've made that run, or whatever it might be. Because Watkins has been, yeah.
No,
Look, we're
Ali
three
is
one up.
definitely playing. This is not the usual performances that you see out of either of these goalkeepers so far. I would say that to be kind. You had an own goal early, obviously, from Martinez, and then the near
Oh
goal.
yeah. Does anyone know actually? Or do you know? Has that gone down officially as a Martinez own goal?
Yes, it has. It has.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Yeah, hip thrust that, you moron.
Oh, and ooh, this game is not easy to watch. And
Spice,
this is
spicy.
not a game for anyone with a heart condition, because this is not easy to watch. A lot of adrenaline, a lot of back and forth, a lot of ups and downs, a lot of is it a mistake, is it not a mistake, a lot of gritty play from your McGinns out there, veteran plays. Tom Hanks, by the way, in the crowd there.
Yeah, big Villa fan.
Yeah, he's got his Villa colors on.
American owners as well. Well, one of the owners at Villa is American as well. So
Yes, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he
I
is.
think it's Robert Eves or something like that. Or it's the other guy. One of them anyway.
I
Went to
wonder
some of
who.
them.
I wonder who Tom had to call for that for those tickets.
I reckon
I'm
Tom
sure
just
he
has to
didn't make the
show up.
call himself, but yeah.
Yeah.
What are you about to say?
No, I reckon Tom Hanks could just show up.
Oh, really?
And
Do you think? You think
you're getting
someone's like,
booted
you know
out of your
what?
£1,000 seat. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. They moved us for Tom Hanks.
Oh, come on, Diaz. Is Diaz on? Give it. Oh, now the flag. They are playing loose and reckless at both of these back lines, by the way. Loose and reckless, to say the least. Diaz, I don't know. Is he getting played on? I'd like for them to draw that line. And by the way, I don't know if he's off.
They're going
The
to check.
far side, it looks like he's on. He looks like he's on, but we'll see what they draw as the line. He might be off. He might be off. It's difficult. It's difficult because I mean, like we're looking at it from it's the angles that we're looking at. It's very unique. Are you looking forward to getting the semi-automated offsides next year?
Oh, anything that saves all this time because
Yeah, right.
when you're in the middle of a game, it's really
See now, why don't they even draw the line though? They didn't even draw the
what are they
line for
doing
that.
there? Yeah, that's stupid.
You're
When
just
you're in the
gonna
middle of a game, it's not healthy to just stop all of a sudden
yeah.
and then have to start again. You know, you
Mhm.
like stopping for a minute and a half and not warm. Like you're getting close to the point of
Mhm.
needing to start warming down.
Mhm.
You know, to stop your muscles tightening up. It's standing like bang. You're gone from middle of a high intensity game to then
McGinn
bang stop.
is a bulldog. He is just barking. I'm listening, though. I'm sorry. That's not a foul, by the way.
No, that's all I'm saying. It's just it's not easy.
Mhm.
He's trying. It's not ideal for players to have to stop, start.
No,
Stop,
that's a
you know.
people talk about why we're getting so many hamstring injuries. That is a
Exactly.
very
This is the
big
point
reason.
I'm making. This is the
Yeah,
point I'm making.
for sure.
Is that
Absolutely. You're absolutely right about
exactly
that.
that.
Yep.
Big corner coming up.
Yes. Endo with the clearance header. I'll give you a time update on where I'm at right now in a second. All right. I'm at the 61st minute, just passed over 61. So I'm at 61:06, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the 61st minute. Just so everyone knows. I'll continuously give those little updates just so you guys can get an idea. I don't have a clock to put up on here as well. And if I do utilize the service I'm using right now, it will give spoilers long before we do, because it's like live with that. Thanks, Liverpool. How are we helping you? Oh, I guess maybe because it's a London team that we're beating currently. Is that why you're saying Arsenal for life is saying thank you, Liverpool?
No, but aren't from London.
Or not London team, my fault.
Maybe it's because if we beat Villa, then okay, right. If we beat Villa, that means then Spurs will still have something to play for against Man City.
Oh, got you.
I think that's maybe what he means.
Yes,
sure.
they will certainly. They will certainly.
Yes. Weird.
I got you. Understood. That'll be certainly, because currently right now, 67 points is what Villa have, and 63 points with a game in hand is what Spurs have. That's the live table update that I'm giving.
Yeah, because like if Villa had beaten us, then Spurs would not be able to qualify for the Champions League. So
it would be done. Got you, Arsenal for life. Yes,
they're still going to lose. They're still going to lose against City, though. They're still going to get smacked by City. What is that, tomorrow night or Wednesday night?
Yeah. Bernie's given our illustrious big names, celebrities that follow Liverpool. She's calling out Liam Neeson, Daniel Craig to Samuel L. Jackson. Yes, to name a few. You know what's kind of wild?
Lana Del Rey apparently too.
That's cool.
Who else is missing from that list? There's someone else.
Soon to be Dua Lipa.
Obviously, you have all the.
Soon to be Dua Lipa.
Mrs.
Soon to be. She's currently an Arsenal supporter.
Yeah, Mrs. 12th man.
Okay. I was going to ask you, Brian, have you ever seen Naked? You've seen Naked Gun, right?
Yes.
You've seen the Naked Gun series, right?
Yes.
Apparently,
controversial.
Apparently, they are making a Naked Gun reboot. No. And in the reboot, the lead actor is going to be Liam Neeson. Can you imagine that?
There's absolutely no need whatsoever for that. There's absolutely no need whatsoever. Like, my only question is, who gets a call going, right, they want you to be the next OJ? You know, what?
Yeah.
They want me to what?
Nobody wants that role.
No. They want you to do Naked Gun.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Don't pitch it as they want me to be the next OJ.
Yeah, that would certainly be true. Mike Myers. Okay, Mike Myers is a you know who else is a Liverpool fan is John Oliver.
Yes, John Oliver. Yes, big Liverpool fan. Yeah.
Big Liverpool fan.
I never bought I don't like Daniel Craig, so I don't like him. So I never. I just see. I don't care. I don't.
You don't like him as
Just,
007, or you just don't like him in general?
I don't know. He's just a bit bland. He's just very bland, really, isn't he? He's just kind of
Yeah,
bland.
you know what? The girl with
Action
the
type
girl with the
guy.
dragon tattoo was an excellent movie. Great
Yeah,
movie.
but Neeson. Yeah, but Neeson. Look, Neeson has done stuff later on in his life, but that's a bit like. But Neeson did Schindler's List. He did like proper stuff back in the day. You know,
Mhm,
Daniel Craig to me is just a bit of a like. I never even heard of him, and he was the next Bond. Literally, I think he made one movie
mhm,
called Layer Cake that I'd heard of, but all of a
mhm.
sudden it's like he's the next Bond, and okay, never heard of him. So I don't know. I just know him as boring Daniel Craig type guy. Mike Myers is, there's a lot of famous American, or I know Myers is Canadian, but say North American fans. But like there must be loads more like really famous, like
Yeah, but
English
side of the net.
Liverpool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's in there.
Bernie's saying Liam can be quite comical. There's only so many years you can be an action hero, and he's 69. Pause.
Oh, he's
Um,
still the worst thing he ever did was Taken because Taken was such a big hit. And it was such out of his wheel. Now, I'm not the best thing he ever did, probably financially, but all of a sudden, yeah, he was like in his 50s when he did that.
yeah,
And he's
yeah.
probably made about 25 different versions of Taken since then. Like he's even made one of the, rip-off movies based on Taken, where it's basically
Oh,
his
Cody.
daughter
Cody,
gets
stay with
killed.
it. Oh,
But yeah,
no. Yeah.
I
I'm
think
just saying.
Neeson.
I'm just saying.
I think
I
Neeson
heard
would have
no.
been a good Bond.
I just saw there was a thing done on reboots that it was like a piece, or like like a reboots that are being worked on,
Yeah.
and that was like, I heard Naked Gun is going to be rebooted with Liam Neeson, and I was like, that's a weird call
I
to
heard they
put
were
him in
bringing
that
back
role.
what was one of those other ones? Something
You,
one of Hot Shots. I heard they were going
Hot
to bring
Shots,
back
yes,
like a
yes,
version
yes,
of
yes,
Hot
certainly.
Shots.
Mhm. It's sort of like oh, wait, I'm trying to think. Liam Neeson. What was the part? What was I say? Is that oh, I can't remember it now. Oh, you know why? The reason why too is because there was actually Dumb and Dumber, right?
Yeah.
It was like not Jeff Bridges. What's the actor that was with? Uh, he's a really good actor too. I can't believe I'm going blank on his name.
Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Daniels, yes. Oh, great save by Ali right there. Great save by Ali right there.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh man, they are
Oh, they
pushing.
drive that one. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. No, come on. Yeah, that's creating chances. They want to get that straight back in.
You gotta give a card for that one. Definitely bring the ball back. McGinn with a tactical yellow card right there. That was going to be a break for us.
What a player.
Yeah,
What a
what a
player.
player.
Honestly.
Ali,
I
great
just love
save.
that guy.
Now that's the kind of Ali that we expect to see. Great save by Ali. But yeah, Jeff Daniels' role in Dumb and Dumber was one where his agent was trying to convince him not to take it, and they actually gave him his contract for Dumb and Dumber was $50,000. They offered him $50,000 to do Dumb and Dumber, and he took it.
I hope he got a percentage.
I think he did. I think he did. I think he got a percentage because
Yeah,
they
we want a
mentioned
percentage
how
of
much
that.
money the movie actually ended up making. But yeah, Jeff
That's like
Daniels, another good actor, by the way.
I'll take the small money, but I'll take the big win bonus.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. Give me just that 2%. Like, do you want 50 grand and 2%, or 500,000 and 0%.
Yeah.
Most people are taking that 500,000 and they're looking back going, if I'd taken that 2%,
Yep.
that movie is still selling shit right now, probably. There's still merch sales on that coming in from somewhere. And you know what? I've never seen it. Never seen it. I've
Never seen Dumb and Dumber?
No, I knew straight away I wouldn't like it. I don't like that
Oh, wow.
comedy stuff. Like,
That's something I
just
was
know
not
it straight
expecting
away.
to hear.
No, I just know I don't like that kind of gross out American
Gotcha.
comedy. American
Oh, so
Pie.
you're not even
I've never seen it.
you saw Naked Gun, but you probably didn't.
Oh yeah, so Naked Gun. Yeah, they were funny back in the day. They were different kind of funny, but
Right. Did you watch?
there was
I
less.
thought
There was less out
the
there.
Zucker brothers. I think the Zucker brothers.
The Zucker brothers.
That's who produced. That's who produced and directed the movie
Oh, okay.
for Naked Gun
like
and like
okay,
Airplane.
Yeah, I saw
Airplane. Have you ever saw?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But back in that's like when there was only stuff on TV. So by the time
Yeah.
like Dumb and Dumber came out, you had a little bit more choice as to what you could watch. And,
Now I'm feeling.
yeah,
Now I'm definitely feeling a little weird. Like you and Bernie both haven't seen Dumb and Dumber. Okay. I thought Dumb and Dumber is one of those movies that you probably see one way or another. You probably, see it.
It's Farley Brothers, right? You know the Farley Brothers. Yeah, it's that style of comedy. It's just like I haven't seen any of their movies. I don't watch. I haven't seen the only Adam Sandler movie I've ever seen is actually I think Half an Hour of Happy Gilmore. Yeah, even the Wedding Singer and the ones that they say are good, I haven't seen any of those.
Great save by Cody, by the way. Oh, Joe Gomez, I thought was about to get his goal. I thought he was about to get his goal. We're about to make our first sub of the game. I'm seeing yes. Dom. Looks like it's gonna be
Nunez.
Like subbing four guys.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, he snuck in at the end. You Darwin, you thought. Yep. I just said there was no Nunez, and then he just appears late at the back.
Yep, I saw that.
Nice dramatic entrance.
You don't really see many 4-player subs that too often. That's why.
You certainly don't. You absolutely do not. Oh, Leslie Nielsen was.
Leslie Nielsen was the actor, yes, in both Airplane and
comedy god.
Yes,
a comedy god.
Yes,
and I love how
he was a real. He was like not. I mean, real, but I mean, he was like a
serious actor.
Serious actor before that.
Yeah, he didn't want to do any of that stuff. He was like, "I'm not funny," and they were like, "Exactly."
You're like, "Yeah, we begged
exactly. We don't want you to be."
We begged.
No, but they were like, "No, exactly. You're not funny." We don't like. They didn't want a zany comedy. They were like, we want a straight man."
Right.
And it was the fact that he was being so straight about it was what made it so funny.
Right. Like
it was just brilliant.
Surely you can't be serious. Don't call me Shirley. Like, don't call me Shirley.
Signs of all time.
I know.
And
I just love the line.
Police Squad. It was Police Squad. Is what that was the other one. Police Squad was the series that they took it from.
Mm-hmm.
My dad loves that kind of humor. Like that kind of thing where it's just like straight gag after gag after gag. This is brilliant.
Yeah.
Nunez brace, Cedric. Get your money on it. Get your money on it.
For what? For who? For Cody brace, or are we looking for?
Cedric's going with a Nunez brace incoming.
Oh, cool. Let's get it. Would love to see that. 5-1 would be great. So yeah, Cujo, Dom, Ryan, and Nunez all looking to get into the action. Yeah. And I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. How about that?
You want to take off the whole midfield? Gakpo off. Okay.
Yep. It looks like Diaz and Cody are both going to take a seat. Now we're going to see who's going to be coming off out of the midfield. Looks like it's going to be Endo getting replaced by Dom. And I didn't see who got replaced on the other.
just yet for Dom. Because Curtis just came on.
Endo.
Yeah, so Endo, Elliott, who was on a yellow card, Cody has a seat, and Diaz has a seat. It's going to definitely be a fight to the finish. Oh, you got to call that. Definitely. It's definitely going to be a fight to the finish, despite having a 2-goal lead here. I would like to see us. I'd like to see Cedric get his wish. That'd be great.
He's going to have to get into it pretty quick.
Yes, he is going to have to get into it pretty quick. We're only looking. There's definitely going to be.
Oh, Ali, relax there now. Relax, Ali, relax.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Stay. That's it. Give. All right. Ooh, Dom with an effort there. Let's get a Nunez header goal right here.
Oof, that was a lovely ball by Salah. That was a really lovely ball coming in.
Yeah.
But the run is well done to Dom.
Yeah.
Being so switched on straight away. Look at that. In between 3 players. Lovely.
Difficult. He's got to
look, see,
perfect thing.
Yeah. He didn't play it till Dom ran. You know, like that just shows it, you know. Before back in the day, Salah gets that ball and everything. Oh, he's going to cut in. So Dom just hangs back.
Yeah.
He makes that run and Salah passes the ball there when a chip. You know, it's those little moments, those little kind of interchanges that make all the difference. Understanding someone, not standing back. Let Salah have a shot here. No, make the run. Give the ball.
Agreed.
He's straight into the game like that.
Agreed.
Who's that guy? Who is that guy in the stands that you keep looking at besides Southgate?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see that. I was wondering that too. I don't have.
They're making a big deal of focusing on him there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Only after coming on. Is he?
I saw that.
Injured already?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's not a commonality either. Is to see a substitute for a substitute.
He's going straight off. He's not even putting his boot back on.
He's not even put his boot back on. That says something that maybe he is.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky. He's only on the pitch 2 minutes in a game against Liverpool.
Yeah.
The Leeds manager. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
What's that?
Why would the Leeds manager be at this game?
Is that Heckingbottom? Is that the Leeds manager, Heckingbottom? They change managers so often. I'm not sure who's manager there at the moment. But I think they just got. Did Leeds get promoted, or are they in the playoffs?
They're in the playoffs. I thought.
Yeah, he's going straight off Zaniolo. Oh, that's unreal. I hate to see that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right. Trent. Find Nunez. Nunez, give me a good header. Pause on that. Oh, no. It's interesting.
Oh,
ooh, good ball by Maka. Gravenberch's playing on the right side right now. Very interesting.
He just got stuck there from that phase of play. He just stayed out there.
Oh, ooh. Almost found him on that far post there. I see what I know. I feel you on that. That he's playing on the left side, but he just got kind of. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
like, is he playing on the
just
left
away the
side?
corner.
I mean, what is because
No, I
Curtis is
just
on
mean
the
he
pitch
was
too.
he hung in the position because that's where he ended up for a minute. He just
Mhm. I'm just asking too, though. I
stayed where
mean,
he
like,
was.
with this midfield that we have currently going on right now, the midfield is Dom, right?
Gravenberch,
Because
McAllister,
Curtis is on there
and
too.
then
Where's
yeah,
Curtis
and
on?
Jones is well, at the moment it's quite difficult to see exactly where he is.
Yeah, I have to pick up what they're really doing. They might be doing somewhat more of like a 4-4-2, maybe. I'm trying to pick up on what they're doing because Gravenberch is definitely on the left side, but you have Curtis right there too. I doubt you're doing Curtis as a left wing. Very interesting. I'll have to try to pick it up and see what they're in.
Diaz went off, didn't he?
Diaz went off, yeah.
Yeah, well, Curtis will play left side. I
Yeah.
reckon that's what's happening. It would be Dom, Gravenberch, McAllister in the midfield, and Curtis left.
Yeah, it looks like Curtis is playing that left wing role. And Gravenberch is just going to be on that left mid. Gravenberch, a great cutback. Oh, Salah couldn't get to his foot on it. Out to Trent. Whoa. I see why you said, oh, wow, Bernie. And you could say it all. You could definitely drop that one early. Did you watch this? Watch this one. Just like, why the heck not? He hit that clean. I would have liked if he tried to put it in a corner, you know?
Left footed. No, left foot. You just concentrate on the contact.
Yeah.
He's gone left footed, so yeah, he did the right thing. Just concentrate.
Barnes in the stands there.
Oh, what a player! What a player!
Yep. Good. Oh, just no one next to able to get that. Villa on the break currently. They're trying to do a counter on us. Got players back though. And a poor ball by Villa in Gomez. Ooh, bad ball by Maka. Bad touch. Give. Trying to get it out of our third here. Kind of like a haphazard play currently going on. Villa with the turn, but unable. It's Duran unable to put a real good strike on that ball. Not sure he was offsides or not. Bailey has definitely been tuned in and trying to make some type of play, some type of difference in this game. You asked who was the coach currently. It is for Leeds United. Currently, it's Daniel Park.
Well, that's not Daniel Farke then.
Yeah, that's not Daniel Park. And Duran has just made it 3-2.
Oh,
just made it 3-2.
Well, here we go. Gets interesting, doesn't it? All of a sudden.
It all of a sudden gets very, very interesting. Maka is not in great form at the moment. Certainly not. This is a great strike, by the way. Nothing you could do about that. Nothing you can do about that. And it makes it now a interesting it's going to be a very interesting end. Maka gives the ball away again. All right, we control it, turned it, have a counter.
Is my mic okay?
Yes.
Oh. Give it.
Oh,
Don't.
Martinez. Nunez almost with something of that was a decent strike on goal.
I know, but
Callister made Martinez made a little bit more out of that than he had to. But he did make a good save.
Emery with the yellow card.
Did he just get one?
Yeah.
Okay. He deserves one with all the yelling and screaming he's doing.
Well, it's fine, man. You try and start with Klopp is the king of it, man.
Oh no, I have no problem with what he's doing.
No, as his players, it's fine. I don't see what he got it for. I mean, you want to, there's some proper Villa fans there. That's what growing up in the Midlands does for you.
Yep.
You need some extra timber.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Dom with a great. Oh, please say, is he on sides? I don't know if he's on sides. Please be on sides, Nunez. He's off sides, probably, isn't he? Yes, they're saying he's off sides.
Dom couldn't have played that any quicker.
Oh, Nunez was just off sides, by the way.
He can't be
just
a little bit.
Offsides. Very quick decisions. I don't like, again, I'm looking forward to when they at least allow for us to see how far or how close it really was with the 3D, depictions of it all.
Yeah, look, if he's off, he's off.
He's off. I have no problem with that. Absolutely.
To flow. That's what I want. I don't want more stoppages or more checks, and I just want whatever's the quickest solution.
Yeah.
Do it. Let the game flow.
I just also want to see it where you get. I would just like to be able to see.
We all want perfect decisions all the time. Nobody doesn't want that. Everybody wants perfect decisions.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. Oh, well.
Wow. Oh, he's on sides. BBD had him on sides. Oh, wait.
No, it sure wouldn't matter. It's an own goal. Or not an own goal, it's
hit his knee. For a second, it looked like it hit his hand for a second. I didn't know if it hit his hand. All right, people, buckle up. This is where it's going to get ugly.
a hell of a substitution.
Yeah, it is. He just scored 2 goals.
2 goals against Liverpool for a player like him.
For a player like him that none of us said. We said it earlier. I said, it came to bite me by saying it, but he was not a player that I was like, hey, he's a difference maker on the bench for them that's going to come in and score 2 goals. That was not the case.
Like I've said before, man, football makes fools of us all on a regular basis. That's why it's good. If it was predictable, it'd be boring and nobody would watch it.
Yeah. How much stoppage time are we going to see? It's a big question. 9 minutes, Bernadette's saying. Okay, I just saw it on the board too. 9 minutes. So that's plenty of time for us to get this winner. Let's get it, people. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And could be plenty of time for us to, you know what?
Yeah, don't say it.
I'm loving Emre tonight. It's great to see that passion, you know, that energy. Oh, some is more of a reserve coach, but that's really, I like seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
Guy gets a lot of slagging off from Arsenal fans that I don't think he deserves.
Yeah.
I'll still say now he's a better manager than Arteta is. But he wasn't good enough for their precious club, so go fuck
He
them.
wasn't good enough for them. Yeah, I'm about to say he wasn't good enough for them for some time. Just gotta believe. Gotta believe. Come on, Darwin. Come on, Darwin. Oh, I hate Martinez so much. (3-3) is this Villa score at home against our beloved Reds. 3-3 is the score. We are now I'm at 91, 95, 55. Oh, Diaby just missed his goal. 92nd minute right now. 92:01, 2, 92:03, 92:04.
Oh, Diaby.
Yes. Good save by that's a good save by Ali. He got his arm to it.
When you're 3-1 down and you get it back to 3-3.
And now you're pushing and pressing for that winner.
Oh yeah, it's you believe you can win it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's you that believes you can win it. It's the other team that doesn't want to get bet that was 3-1 up. The momentum is you. You just need to keep that momentum.
Yep.
You get one more. Like there's.
Yeah, I know.
There's 5 minutes at least left. 6 minutes maybe. They'll get one more chance. They will. We just have to make sure we get one as well.
No, I don't even know why we even don't stop for that. Let's just go. Let's move on. There's no real VAR's taking it.
No, there's nothing in that.
There's nothing in that. Let's go. Move it on. Yeah. Bar of chocolate. Bernie is a drink. I know. I feel like picked a fine time to give up drinking.
Oh, hey, Dakota. Big up, Dakota. Got some Bajans in the building.
Oh, big up, Dakota. Team Capri Sun in the house. Definitely. Big up, Dakota. 93, 57, 58, 59, 94th minute I'm on right now. Look, let's get it right here. Come on, Darwin. Oh, couldn't get it back. Oh, and that was Cujo for kind of not the greatest of strikes on that. Look, team that's pressing like Villa is, which is looking for the win. They know they rather have the win than have a draw, certainly. But all the same, terrible outlet by Martinez. It's those kinds of runs when you can simply catch a Villa out of position. You know, they're pressing too much. They have maybe a couple guys forward that normally don't really find themselves in the forward positions. They allow for you to have that one chance or that one opportunity.
Yeah, can somebody ban Chris Angel, please?
I know Chris has got interesting allegiances sometimes.
Man, welcome. Well, good to see you, Chris, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Chris. We're
I know.
pressing here. 9:58, 95 minutes and 32, 33, 34, 35. Liverpool is pressed and looking to score this fourth goal. We're going to get a corner out of this.
Easiest corner you're ever going to get in your life. That's poor now, Villa. That is poor.
Trent lines up quickly to set this up. Oh, great cross. Oh, that was a good ball, though. That was a good cross. Good cross. Looks like we're going to reload. I'm at the 96th minute and 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
We really need a clock. I can't listen to you counting down the game anymore.
I got you. I got you.
Put it in. Oh, man. Yeah, that might be that.
That might be.
Oh, no, I'm in the wrong. No, there's more time. There's more time.
There's more time. There's more time. There's more time. There's definitely more time. I'm at the 97th minute right now.
Yeah, you're 5 seconds ahead of me.
Okay. So that's not bad. I'll try to do my best to not give you too much of a spoiler. So it's kind of testament of like our season somewhat.
Exactly, Stefano. Exactly.
Are you not entertained? That's for sure. Nunez quickly. Oh. Wow.
There you go.
Duran is the Colombian player is definitely trying to
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. That's how I play the game. Like get dirty when you need to, get on the ground when you need to. Doesn't matter if you're a striker. Just get in, defend. You got 2 minutes to go. Get in, do your work. That's just great to see.
Diaby, if you're off the pitch, you can't come back on. You can't try to come back on to stop the play. You're off the pitch. You went down. You can't get up. And then he's got to get off the pitch. You got to get up or you got to get off. There's no stoppage for you. So I'll give you the 99th minute right now for me.
Yeah, my stream. Yeah, I'm after dropping way behind. I'm like 20 seconds behind, so it doesn't matter. Game's almost up, but it's just my stream is after dropping, so I'm not going to try a newer one. But it's back.
No worries. Oh yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost at the end here. Clearance.
You got man of the match.
Who did?
John Durant.
Match. He should. Yeah, he should.
For like 20 minutes on the pitch. That's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable. Yep. We're at a final. So it comes to be a draw for us in Klopp's final away match. Not going to lie. That is somewhat testament of our year game that we should have. We end up going up early, 1-0 in the game. They pull back to make it 1-1. We pull out to a 3-1 lead into the 70th, if not 80th minute, was it? And then as the rain continued to pour down, we end up watching a absolute horrible goal to be given up on the second. I mean, it was a great strike. I'm not saying it wasn't a great strike at the 85th minute, but let's be honest, he should have never gotten that attempt, much less gotten the chance. Tom Hanks all smiles now, bun Tom Hanks. And then also to get they end up getting the third goal off of what ended up being a goal that he scored off his knee. He just ran into the path of the ball basically, and it went off his knee. Looked like it almost went off his hand. It went off his knee for the third goal. Unfortunately, yes, it does suck, Marion. Von Tielemans, I don't even like that guy either. Anyway, 3-3 is the final result on that. What an uncomeback. Yeah. That was certainly not like us to be up 3-1, and I think that's possibly the Martinez pumping up the crowd. I don't know. I just don't like Villa. Majority of the players I do not like. I know that you like McGinn, but I mean you like him if he's playing for your team.
No, that's what I'm saying. I like him tonight. I'm saying that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see on your own team, is someone who can do that for you. Like, I can appreciate other teams, I can appreciate other people's qualities and abilities, especially at a time like this where it doesn't really matter, because this was it mattered to them. I'm not surprised that they came back, because it did matter to them. It didn't really matter.
It mattered to them, completely did.
Yeah. We were happy to be 2-0 up, but as soon as they turned the screw and put a bit of pressure on.
Or two goals up, you mean, yeah.
Yeah, to be up the way we were. Like, again, they're a Champions League team. They're going to go to the Champions League. They're not a weak team.
No, they're not. And they're an extremely difficult team to beat at home.
Yeah. But this is like this team. This season is over as far as I'm concerned. This is a kind of a procession walk home now. At the moment, you got a couple of guys out there trying to do something. I don't know what, but trying to do something and put on a bit of a show and still put up. But it must be a very weird mindset of having to go out and perform, but with nothing really being on the line.
Yeah.
So it's
but again,
weak at the back. Susceptible
at the back, to say the least. Uncharacteristic performance by Maka, to be honest with you. Giving the ball away, no real control. Some poor decisions in crucial areas of the pitch. Obviously, you can't give the ball away where he gave the ball away. Let's just be honest. And this is a player that obviously a lot of us are very high on. So Villa will clinch with this result. Villa will clinch a top four finish with either a Spurs draw or loss at City tomorrow, or a win at Crystal Palace on Sunday.
Yeah. It's
that was just a poor. Oh man, that was poor by Maka, man. No one on him. That was poor, man. Absolutely poor. That was off of nothing. That was off a nothing play.
Yeah, it's
and then Maka got beat on. Maka's the guy who loses his man. That gives him the run. Not Duran, but like as in he's the one that loses his man. He's able to progress forward to get that pass off, and then it goes off his knee and goes in. That's just poor, man.
Well, like Jimmy is saying there, when you make that many wholesale changes, you need players to immediately understand their roles on the pitch, and you can get run, and players aren't quite sure. So
No, Maka, yeah.
Right, like he had two new midfield. Like he went from having.
That's not. No, I'm not going to go for that. I'm not going to go with that one.
No, but I'm saying he went from having.
I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
But no, like they took. They took the momentum.
They took the momentum and made it theirs.
So Duran comes in. He puts himself in the right position to get one. Then he does what he does. Yeah, we switched off. I think we all switched off. Probably thought it was done at 3-1.
Probably did. It probably did. And if anything, you know what? Like, yeah, we probably did. I don't really understand all of the subs that we made, to be honest with you, because like it made me understand. I guess we want to continue to have that defensive pressure or defensive mindset of our left wing. You know, that we were getting out of Diaz, so that's why maybe you put Cujo in that left wing position. But again, I don't understand that completely. You kept Cody, or not, you took Cody off, excuse me, but you bring in Nunez. I think we saw one or two opportunities from Nunez. Nunez wasn't the issue in this game. He played well. Unfortunately, get the offside call. But geez, man, I just don't understand. Like 4 useless subs is well put, the way that you said that, Trap Joe. I think if anything, you would think that you're bringing in 4 guys that can possibly, you know, at least hold on to the ball, at least be able to get some type of control possession out of it.
I think
the reason why I'm saying I'm not going with I don't even know if his subs weren't the reason why we got 2 goals scored on us though. 2 really poor plays by Maka resulted in that.
Yeah,
let's be honest. Yeah, very poor plays by Maka resulted in that return.
But at the same time, I think the disruption to the team, it won't just be on one thing. If you watch it back, it won't like. Yeah,
if you watch it back, brother, you will see that
I know he made
was not.
He didn't make the mistake. I'm not saying he didn't make the mistake.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that Klopp overestimated the position we were in and took too many people out and put too many people in.
Yeah,
you don't take 4 players out. You know, that's charity league type stuff. You bring in 2 maybe. Like 3 is a lot of players to take off a pitch.
No, you're right. You're right about that. Yeah. That's why we said 4. You don't see 4
subs
at once.
Because I was expecting Mac to go off. With the players that were coming on, I was going, well, that's either a whole new front line or a whole new midfield.
Right.
So there was an awful lot of I think he totally pretty much he misread the game a little bit. Yeah, he couldn't be expecting Villa. Maybe he underestimated how much Villa, like, he just thought, yeah, this is kind of a done deal now. It's 3-1. I can take off half the team. Four players is not far off half the team. So as soon as they got their the wind in their sails and they got that goal, that said, look, okay, there might be something in this for us. And we weren't able to respond to it. But I think that's 4 subs in it was a little bit maybe saying to Villa like, oh, we think this game is over. And we could see with not just John McGinn, but he was at the forefront of it with the energy. But look at how pissed off Bailey was because he wanted to win that game. And look at how energized Emery was. I think Klopp misread that a little bit, thinking these guys are done. He should have seen how angry they were and wanted to win that game.
Yeah.
So I can't walk.
I think that if you ask a Villa player, or if not, if you ask Emery, he's going to think that they deserve to win that game, basically. That's
they'll think we could have gotten something out of that, yeah. More than a draw, yeah.
More than a draw, yeah. Pick up Nolante. Checked out long time. Tom got VVD, Kwanzaa, Trent, awful defending. I don't see again. I just the first goal I could say yes, that was poor defending. We shouldn't have given up that first goal. The second and third goal, again, when you watch them back on replay, you will see that that's a touch that you normally don't. That's a touch you normally don't see from Maka. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but we know he makes the individual mistakes. I'm just saying with the overall flow and pattern in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It was, yeah, he is at the sharp end of it. But if we're going to be blaming individual players now, then we can go back through the season and start blaming individual players.
I got you. I mean, like, I understand you like Maka. I'm just trying to say, like,
how
often do you hear me be like,
but it's not that I like him. It's just that now, it's okay to criticize individual players.
No, I will be critical of someone that made a very poor. I was critical of Trent, for instance, when I said it was a bad pass, for instance, earlier in the game, and it almost ended up leading to an opportunity that they should have scored on, and that's why I could say poor defense and poor transitional play from Trent. But at a time when you're up 3-1 and you're going to be looking for those players that you believe can be have the ball control enough. So it's not like Maka was Maka was just new on the pitch. Maka started the game. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get across.
He made mistakes. He did make mistakes, but I'm saying then that should go across. Like when Nunez bottled another open goal off the post, then that shouldn't be because Klopp isn't the right manager for him and Salah isn't up for him.
When did you're talking about today, or are you talking about?
No. I'm just talking about overall. I'm just saying if we're going in on if it's open season on individual players, then it should always be open season on individual players.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with your take. But you have welcome to your take. I don't agree with that though.
No,
I'm not saying that we lost the game because Nunez missed
No. But you're blaming McAllister's both his individual mistakes.
I'm blaming McAllister in the sense that was a absolutely uncharacteristic mistake from McAllister. You can maybe say there's people out there that can maybe say, oh, well, I expected Nunez to miss that shot. But there's no way that you would say that you expect McAllister to do a free kick or whatever that was, where he's going to turn and give a giveaway like he gave in the game like that. That's uncharacteristic.
Okay,
so
I just want to know, so it's okay, but Nunez can't be criticized when he individually makes, or Diaz or someone. No, that's okay, that's cool. I'm not going in on Mac for that one. I think we threw it away as a team, all across the mentality of it, the way we just.
I can agree with you on that too. The 4 subs was that's a weird, I did not expect to see 4 subs. And then when you're bringing in these 4 subs, and the way that you're going to position the team with the 4 subs, you're either going to be gleamed as being a tactical, genius, or it's one of those well, why'd you make that sub?
I just think what happened was, when you see them coming on and they're pointing out who you have to man mark, where you have to be at set pieces, where you have to be and do this, where you have to be and do that. You see it all the time when they're going on, getting all their added instructions.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that to 4 guys coming on and have 2 guys coming up? You're going to have someone like McAllister. I'm not saying this is what happened, but he's going on the pitch going, I thought you were going to be there. I moved there. I thought you were going to be here. I thought, I'm putting that one on Klopp for basically making too many subs, thinking that game was won when it wasn't, when it should. And obviously McAllister was at the sharp end of that, where he was the one who ended up making the individual errors. But I think that raft of subs, that to me was like, Jurgen, it's not the Charity Shield. It's not the end of the season. We're not 5-0 up at home to Sheffield United. I reckon Emery looked at that and went, that's 4 new guys going on the pitch who aren't going to be up to speed with the game. I can get something from this. He's going to like seeing that, I think. Yeah, I think it was over-egged. I think it was just too
No,
hard.
I get it. I get what you're saying. Look, I'm watching the replays. This was just McAllister just had a bad game today, though, I think. That's all. It's just, it's unfortunate.
I was just trying to wind you up there. I was just going to say, that, like you are saying, like you said, oh, when have you ever heard me criticizing players? I was like, exactly.
Yeah.
Can we have some of this for everyone? Can we have some of this?
I know, right? And Mac is one of my favorite players. I love Macca. I just saying that, hey, man, McAllister was it's that same thing. For me, it's the same thing. And they're showing the replays now. It's the same thing that I would say for when Gomez was a part of all the goals. Like, as in, he was involved in every goal that happened. The player that was involved, a major component in the buildup, or even the or the crescendo of the goal, is you as an individual player. Yes, the team might have had. The team takes it. The team takes it as a loss together. I get that. But if I can go and say, for the first goal that they scored on us, you know who was the man marking the guy who scored the goal on us in the first goal? McAllister. The second goal that we ended up getting scored on was a giveaway by McAllister. The third goal that we ended up giving up in this game, the pass that ended, because it wasn't like it was an incredible shot. It was a pass that went off the guy's knee, okay? But the guy who gave that pass was McAllister's man. That's why I say, yeah, it might have been a whole line of whatever you want to say, but McAllister.
You'll never walk alone unless you're Alexis McAllister.
Unless you're McAllister at this very moment. I'm saying, hold your head up, McAllister. I want to see a better performance. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying McAllister was at blame with that one.
Wow.
But it's all good. It's all good. Let's see some of these comments that everyone's saying. I know that question, did Mo do anything in the second half? To be honest with you, honesty, I did not see much of anything out of Mo in that second half, to be honest with you. He really wasn't that guy. I also don't see it why. You know what? I get also the concept of everyone has their different takes on different teams, different players in the league. I don't like watching any team celebrate against us. It just makes me build the animosity and kind of hate for that club, whatever club it is. So I don't want to see you rooting. I don't want to see you celebrating in any way, in any shape or form against the Reds. That's my take. So it is what it is.
Well, that's funny.
Mo barely got the ball in the second half. Yeah, I didn't see you get. There wasn't that much going through Mo in the second half, to be honest with you.
If you don't want to see teams celebrate against us, then I mean, you must have had a pretty rough time over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I mean,
And it's going to
celebrate
happen.
the
We're
way
going to
to
lose games.
do.
We're going to lose games. Yeah, I don't care if they celebrate.
Yeah,
Fuck.
they're going to lose games. I get it. I get it. I get it.
That's part of the
I mean, like,
sport.
hey, I mean, if you're cool with teams celebrating against us, that's cool. That's your prerogative.
No, but what are you saying? Like, you want us to win every game? We're going to lose games. Teams are going to celebrate against us. When you meet, like, they're going to, like, we. When was the last time we won every game?
I'm
You
gonna
must
say it like
be at
this.
least 1,000
I
teams.
get. I'm a realist that I definitely conceptualize that teams will score goals. They will have the right to celebrate, and they will celebrate. I'm saying all the same doesn't mean I have to freaking like it, much less once like even remotely in
I
competitive
Yeah, but can you? I know you can conceptualize.
compartmentalize.
I know you
Take
can. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm happy that you can conceptualize the fact that teams will score against us because this is football, and
Right.
that's what happens in football.
Well, it does. It does.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Yeah,
It
it
does.
does. It does. Yeah, it does. So you kind of got to grow up and deal with the fact that teams are going to celebrate when they score against us.
Oh man.
Come on, man. What do you want to do? Like, do you
Wow.
want the game to
Irishman
win
is definitely
3-0?
trying to get me wild up. He's definitely trying to
No,
poke
but you
fun.
want us to win. Like, if you're saying you can't watch a game and watch a team celebrate against us, if they're going to do it, man. It's part of the game. We're going to lose a lot of
Oh
games,
man. All right, let me for those that have the same misconception of what I'm saying as the Irishman, I understand that there will be goals scored on Liverpool. If there's anything to understand this year, if you don't think that goals are going to be scored against us this year, then you haven't been watching our club at all this year. But what I am saying is that I hate seeing us not keep clean sheets, and I hate seeing other teams score on us. That's just me personally. Not the Irishman. The Irishman's okay with it, or is adult enough to know. He's adult enough. I'm immature enough. I'm immature enough to not conceptualize that I hate seeing us get scored on, and I'm going to be vocal about it. That's all. Sometimes.
Well, you're going to have to, like, I mean, goals go in. Goals go in. You're going to have to go. You're going to have to learn to live with it. As long as we can win games, if it's going to hurt you that bad, man, I can't help you out. I can't help you out.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't like. No one is saying I enjoy it or like it, but it's part of the game. It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game. We've all, like, I can't remember last time we went to season unbeaten and didn't concede. So it's not a concept I'm aware of, is going unbeaten and unscored against. So you got to roll with the punches.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, you definitely got to roll with the punches. Yeah. I just get
we don't like we lose a lot of games. We give away a lot of goals.
We don't lose a lot. That's not true. We do not lose a lot of games.
No, I mean no over.
We don't.
Over
that's if you think that, then you're not watching.
No, over the last 10 years. Like, we lose a lot of games since I'm watching the last 10 years. I mean, I don't say we've lost a lot of games. But no, look, I'm only having look.
I know you're having fun with it. I know you're having fun.
No, it's not fun. I know it's not fun.
But I know you're having fun trying to poke my buttons. I got you.
No, but look, that's a stupid game. This is pure end of season nonsense, where you're 3-1 up, and if this is a serious game, 6 months into the season, we're 3-1 up away at Villa. Mm-hmm. You're not making 4 subs and going. This is just typical end of season. You know, Wolves going to Man City when they've already won the league and they win 3-0. Like, Klopp isn't making that kind of, like, that's just, yeah, that substitution is kind of sticking in my throat a little bit. Where there was no reason for all of that. There was really no reason. Like, okay, I get it. You want to give Jones some minutes. You want to give Darwin some minutes.
Yes.
Okay, maybe, but just do it a little bit more
strategically.
Yeah, strategic, exactly. Mm-hmm. And just do 2 here, and because you haven't made any.
Right.
It's not like, oh, have to bring the lads on. No, or can't. No. Let's just bring on 2 now. Give it 5-10 minutes, and then do it again. He was asking for it there.
Yeah.
But this thing doesn't. We'll still end up in third, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a real hollow kind of anger to be annoyed about it. It's just like, well, he's still leaving, and we're still going to be third, and yeah, still not going to win the league.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is she? What is Oh, I missed it. What is the new T-shirt that Dakota? I always support Team Capri Sun, so we'll have to see what shirt. She's got a shirt idea. I don't know what it is. It's gonna be all eyes on Sunday. I'll tell you that much. It's gonna be all eyes on tomorrow too. To be honest with you,
We can do it quickly, Barney, if you want.
Yeah, we can do a quick player rating. That's not a bad idea. Give me 1 second here. Let me do this real quick. Let me bring this down. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up. Let me set up the team, and we could do a player rating.
Yeah, don't mention that name in this chat, by the way. If you ask me.
Oh, the H word.
Yeah, he's not a real Liverpool fan, and it's free speech and all that. I shouldn't have said don't mention that name in the chat, but I wouldn't mention that name in the chat. To me, that guy's just someone who wants to make money off Liverpool, and he wants to exploit the club. He's not a real fan at all. So my advice to anybody that doesn't know that guy is to avoid his channel, because he's not a real fan.
Let me get this set up. Let me get the engage with the people for a little bit. Let me get this all set up for everyone, and we can do a ratings. I don't know if we're necessarily going to have a player of the game. I don't think we're going to have a player of the game. Let me get this all set up. Let's get up on the team here.
So Bernie was saying that every team who plays against us think they're in a cup final. They punch above their weight, and it pays off if we don't get our tactics right. I think that can come into it a little bit, but a team like Villa, I would have said that they had their own their agenda tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Dakota saying
they had a lot to play for, to say the least.
Yeah, Dakota saying, okay, let's be real. We could have lost this game. Sorry, the Elliott goal, unfortunately, we didn't go. No way we would have won it how we're playing. Yeah, I don't. It's sorry, I mangled your question there a bit, but yeah, when you look at it, yeah, we did get a lucky break at the start, but they got a lucky break. I called it as a 2-2 because I saw it as an open game with goals in it, and they did have a lot to play for. So in the end, the result didn't really shock me that much, but it just shows you that when we're 3-1 up, we're fine, but you just prod those little pressure points a little bit. If you poke at us, you put us under pressure. We are actually not as strong as we were. So we're all, that gave us a great start. We're able to build on it. But to be able to then go, there is still a weakness there, I think. It hasn't been fixed. This is just, farewell tour stuff. But if I'm a manager, if I'm a manager and I'm looking at this team coming in, I'm going to say, right, there needs to be some kind of a mental reset there, because they've lost what it was that made them strong. There's no mentality monsters out there at the moment. There isn't.
There's no one that picks up and says, I'm not going to allow for us to lose this game.
We said the John McGinn. John McGinn tonight that just comes in and goes, elbows, kicks, take the out, that mentality that just comes in and goes, right, you might get through them, but you're not getting through me.
Yeah.
And that
who makes the tactical foul like he did against Diaz when we're turning and takes the yellow card, like that kind of guy, or does the elbow like you said. He gets the elbow, might have gotten an elbow against him, and then he makes sure that they returns an elbow back to us type deal.
Yeah.
Those kinds of players are certainly important.
It's understandable. And then you're looking at a manager going, right, who can I take out of that? Who can I look at that and go, right, he down tools, he didn't. It's a very complex situation to come in, because you've got players who are nothing but quality all across the board, nothing but quality. It's not an obvious, well, what we need to do is get rid of this guy and that guy. It's not like it's obvious it's what wrong. Like before Klopp came in, it was obvious. We needed a Van Dijk and we needed an Alisson. It was obvious where our big, like, we had Suarez, we had Sturridge, we had goals, we had Coutinho. It was, our weaknesses were always in defence and goals. So that was obvious. It's not like you can come into this Liverpool team and go, oh yeah, it's obvious they need this and they need that, because we've got quality all across the board. But is it the fact, like if you told me that if this guy comes in and goes, the problem is Virgil van Dijk, I'd be like, okay, cool, change him up then. If you come in and go, yeah, look, I'm telling you, the problem is Virgil isn't what he was doing 2 years ago. This is happening and that's not happening. He needs to go, and I guarantee you, I can bring. I'd say, okay, cool, do that then. You're the football manager, not you're the coach guy. You do that. Like if you tell me that's where it's stemming from, that's where it stems from. And I want to be a fan of a club. Now, I don't know if this is going to come across right, but I want to be a fan of a club that's big enough and strong enough to say, Virgil, time's up, dude. Do you get what I'm saying? It needs to be done. I don't want us to be going, oh, we can't sell him. Okay, the guy's coming, he's been strong enough, big balls enough to go, no, Virgil is the problem here. Everyone is doing this and everyone, not that I'm saying he is the problem, but that kind of mentality to come in and say, no, we need big changes. It might be Salah, it might be Virgil, it's not going to be one of the new players, so I can't go anywhere else on this, but one of the big guys. Well, go and do it then. Fix it.
Yeah.
Good on you coming in and saying, no, what Liverpool needs to do is stop living in the Virgil van Dijk years, stop living in the Mo Salah years, and do this and do that. Awesome. I love your thinking. Here's the money. Go make it happen. Because it's on you.
Okay. I mean, if there's ever going to be that moment, possibly it could be now with a new coach, a new backroom staff. Big up Revenites in the house. Big up Revenite. I think it is a bit harsh to say that he says, big up 12. And Brian, this might be too harsh, but he's really starting to hate this team, sell 90% of them. I'm at the end of my wick. I can understand that what you're getting from this definitely beaten up team, I guess you could say, mentally beaten up team, exhausted team, maybe is a better word to say. It is something of a disappointment the way that they're kind of not measuring up to what we would like to see be the levels that this team has created. We know the sheer volume of attempts and approaches we should be having. Bernie just put up a crazy stat earlier about saying about, for instance, that we had 19 shots, or excuse me, Villa had 19 shots today, 14 of them for us. 19 to 14 were the shots, 5 on target, 7 on target for us. It's very rare that we have 50% pretty much too. That was a weird stat to say we have 50% of our shots on goal.
Will you send me the link on Twitter?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, my phone's about to die, so send it me on Twitter. I can link it.
Okay. And it's also even weirder that not only is it 50%, but it's just the sheer fact that it's a weird case. I have this ready. I'm gonna send Brian the link on Twitter. Give me 1 second, guys. I have it ready for some player ratings. We can get it all done so we don't have to, anguish over this tomorrow. Why this doesn't want to work. Give me a second here. But yeah, it's one of those things where they beat us in duels, they beat us to the ball. They just literally, I think they just knew how much was right. They played like a team that had something to play for today. They played like a team that had something to play for today. And we played like a team that simply said, you know what? Let's just see about getting this over the line. That's personally my concept. And that mentality is not something that I'm okay with. I'm definitely not okay with that kind of mentality. All right, just making sure I got that right for him. So now we're down to the last game, man. You can see the 41 goals in the Premier League. That is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. I don't even know what else. I don't know what you could say about that. That's just absolutely unacceptable. Unacceptable. I agree with you, Revenite, too. I agree with you. I don't want to deal with players that kind of throw in the towel, as you're saying. This is unacceptable. That's just unacceptable. Unacceptable. They are just kind of go through the motions. Again, the reasoning why I was saying what I was saying about not particularly just about Macca's play today, but not in particular about goals being scored on us and the likes and such, is that I would like for the mentality of being like that mentality of like you're insulted.
Jeez.
Like seeing that lights a fire underneath you to be like, I don't want to see these players, celebrate. I don't want to, like, guys, and I get it. There's going to be goals that scored. I get that concept, but I mean, like,
it's not a concept. It's a reality. It's not a concept. It's a reality. I'm sorry.
That's your take, Brian. That's your. I
No.
don't.
But goals will be scored against us. That is a reality.
Goals will be scored, but goals
that's what I'm
always
saying.
going to be scored. Okay.
Yeah,
what I'm trying to get across is.
No, I'm just sorry.
There are games that we will get clean sheets. I know. There are games that you can see this player was not going to allow for that clean sheet to be taken away from us. There's times where I've seen our goalkeeper, whether it's with Ali, there's times I've seen Kelleher play on top of his head to be like, look, I see what is going on out in front of me, but I'm going to rise the level of my play to make sure that we end up with that clean sheet. I've seen some players give their absolute extra effort to make sure that we ended up with a clean sheet. That's what I'm trying to get across. I'm not saying that goals don't happen. Goals will always
I'm just picking you up on the use of the word concept. That's all. Yeah. I'm just laughing at Rev. I think Revenite is probably, he wants to strip BBD here. I know you're doing an amazing job at the moment, but I guarantee you're a bit hungry, aren't you? You're a little bit hungry.
Is he hangry?
Yeah,
I
think
could be angry too. I gotta eat. I gotta
yeah,
eat my lunch as well. It's
yeah.
lunchtime here in America, so
Rev is stripping. He's selling everybody. BBD has got the captaincy armband out the door. I mean, yeah, I guarantee you, Rev is in the middle of one of those sessions. But I hope you're like update us, dude, because I haven't been talking to you in a while. You were doing brilliant the last time.
yeah, no, well, he's at 90%. He's at 90%. So I mean, 90%. I don't even know who you're keeping at that moment. But yeah, that's all I'm trying to get across. My mentality is like I have that mentality of like I like to see when players like get a fire, like as in it's the same concept of like when you see I saw like I'm trying to think of who it was on the pitch that it might have even been Diaz, but it was some player that got a high like the Liverpool player gave him like kind of like a high five or something like that, or gave him not like
no,
a
look,
high
you
five.
want to see the anger. I know, I get it. You want to see the anger. But look, one guy one man cannot be a wall. One man cannot stop it. But you need like it's Look, I know what you're saying. You need people out there on the pitch going, "This isn't going to happen." You might concede one because you get a stupid thing like what happened with going in off the knee. It's like, okay, right, this stops now. We don't let in anymore, and that's what we're lacking.
That's my point. That's my point. Like as in, you know what? I get it. My point is like rather we let up a bad goal. Cool. And not cool, but all right, shake it off. Let's make sure it doesn't happen. But if you see someone pushing forward and you have to take a bad tackle per se or a tactical foul, the same way we saw McGinn, if he doesn't stop Diaz on that break, Diaz is possibly going in on a breakaway, for instance, and he knows that. So he takes a tactical foul because it means something. This game is important enough that he's not going to allow for that to happen. That's what I'm trying to get across. Like I want to see.
That's why I was praising the guy all night. That's what
I want to see. I would like to see a Milner style foul. How often do we see Milner just go out there and try to set a tone the same way you said McGinn was setting, which is I agree with completely.
Yeah, but people wanted Milner out. Milner wasn't good enough for people. Milner wasn't good enough for.
You're talking to the wrong person about that.
No, I'm not saying to you. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying people, they wanted Milner out because they didn't see that he brought that. They didn't see that was kind of the difference. In some games, it was that kind of stuff. It wasn't, fantastic skills and through balls. It was like, no, just having a guy like that on the pitch was the reason that so many games. It's that mentality, but that's people would always like. That's what I was saying to you. Yeah, look at him. He's like a Milner. He's like Milner from 6 years ago, just going out and setting the tone.
Yeah,
and he didn't get he managed to do all that and then not take the
not get sent off the pitch.
Yeah, until he needed one. Look, people should sign John McGinn. No. But I want Dominic, or I want McAllister, I want our boys to have that attitude as well as the ability that comes with it. McAllister can have that. Don't tell me he can't. He's not.
McAllister can have a bad game. I'm not
saying
but
he can have that attitude that McGinn has. He has that ability in him. So he's no shrinking violet. He can go out there and be like that.
Yeah, he normally has a fire in him.
Yeah, exactly. When you lose players like that, people are too easy. Again, look. Obviously, Milner needed to leave because he's nearly 37. Obviously, but you don't write those qualities off and just say, "Oh, we'll get rid of." Like you do need to replace them as well. You need someone else to come in that goes, and it's always in the midfield. Souness, Gerrard, Milner, Henderson, these boys. You need one of them in there in the midfield that just just hits people hard. Just go in and do it. Like in a game like tonight, how easily were we flipped back? You know, we were so easily like, oh, look at the big boys on top. Boom. First dig, we're straight back.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, we were, we were easy. We became a little bit pushovery there at the end. I thought, you know, and I agree with a lot of what Rev is saying there. This is, he's getting sick of looking at it. And we said it since earlier on.
Mhm.
No non-performances. It's not about
Mhm.
losing games. It's about non-performances.
Right.
Non-performance
Let's get
against
into
Man
this.
United.
Let's get into
Let's
these
get into
ratings.
ratings quickly. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, let's get into these ratings. So I know some people are looking. Some people are making their dinners. Some people are making their lunch, maybe even their breakfast. But all the same. Ali, let's get into it. Ali made a fantastic save. I think was honestly two of those goals that he did concede on were goals that he probably should have done a little bit better on them, but you know, he kept us he did with one of those saves. He did keep us in the game. All
50?
things considered. 50. Okay. Ali got a 40 from Revenite. What are you guys giving him in the chat? What are you giving Ali?
Like good saves. Good saves.
Yeah, I mean, he made a great save. He did make a really big up, Dakota. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah. Definitely.
I'll go with a 50. I'll be happy with a 50. Anything, whatever,
50?
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to wait for maybe one or two more scores. I know Bernie asked for it, so I figured she'd probably be making some score announcements. But I would do a 50 as well. Yeah, 50 for Bernie, 40 for Revenite. The 50s have it though, I think.
Cool. We won't linger on these. Everyone's
Whoops. Yeah, let's not linger on it. I would just give Ali a 50. Next on tap would be Joey G. These ratings are all obviously affected by these are all my emotion. This is the emotions. This isn't the like tactical breakdown assessment that I somewhat do by watching games over. I don't even know if I want to watch this game over. But Joey G, what are you giving Joey G? Honestly, gave him a 60. What would you give Joey G?
Yeah,
I thought Joey G did decent. Not great, decent.
55.
Oh wow! Honestly, gave him a 25. Revenite gave him a 20. Jeez. Okay. Revenite is definitely in some feelings tonight. No, Bernie, we already started it, so we gotta finish it. Hey, I already said once we start, you gotta finish, right? You gotta finish it. Yeah. You can't stop now. We gotta go all the way to the finish line. Bonkers is giving Joey a 55. Bernie gave him a 65. What were you gonna give? I move it to Joey. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll go with a 55. 55, Joey.
55.
Yeah.
Let's settle on a 60. Let's settle on a 60 because I see a 65. Jimmy gave him a 60. I get the whole. Yeah, there's some grades out there that are trying to like definitely push the average down, but let's stay with a 60 for Joey. Let's move on to the captain. Oh wow, this is gonna hurt because like there's more when you're the captain. Hey, you get the praise when you do well. And you gotta take the knocks when your team doesn't do well, despite whatever performance you do.
Captain Tax. It's
Yeah,
real.
Captain Tax for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
holy moly, Rev. Yeah,
yeah.
Rev. Yeah,
Rev is in
okay.
his feelings. Yeah,
I love it, man. Be consistent. You be you, man. I feel it though. I feel what Rev is saying because he's saying a lot of the same things I'm saying.
hmm
You know, but I get he's expressing it a little bit more vociferously than I am tonight. But
yeah,
I'm exactly in the same boat as he is, that I'm sick of a lot of this, but it's not sick of it as in I'm ungrateful. You know, I love what we've had under Klopp, but I'm fully aware of the fact that
this time has come and gone.
we're going to be changing. So um, when it gets turgid, it's bad to see.
Right.
Like that. Do you remember, like earlier on, when that one time when we broke deep on them and it was Mo running and it was like Diaz running, it was like just like the old days, you know, when we used to break on teams.
Mm-hmm.
But back then it was like boom, boom, goal, boom, boom, goal. Now it's like who's going to mess it up? Like who's going to mess up the pass? Which one will mess up the pass? And even when they don't mess up the pass, it gets to Mo, and he screwed up the shot more often than not. When it's back in the day, it was just the red arrows, you know, 3-on-3, 4-on-3, two passes, Mane scores.
You're just wondering who's going to score,
Yeah,
much
it was
less
so
rather
inevitable.
than who's going to mess up. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it was so inevitable. And it happens so rarely now when you see us actually just breaking on teams.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, yeah, remember when we used to do that? That was good, wasn't it? But
Rev Knight's going to give him a 10, I guess. I don't know if that's a 1.
No, I think he's giving him a 1, my friend. I think that's a 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honesty's gave him VVD a 45. Bonkers gave him a 45. Burnett gave him a 35. Jimmy gave him a 45. What were you going to give him?
Captain Tax 30.
Okay. Captain Tax. I was going to give him. I'll go with like the overall average seemed to be 45s.
Yeah, somewhere around that 40 mark, definitely.
Yeah, I was going to give him a 45 too. Let's see. Next on there is a young, happy Kwanzaa, who was very happy to score an incredible goal, by the way. Absolutely incredible goal.
Shades of Ronaldo.
Yeah, absolutely. Was dialed in. Wasn't any glaring mistakes by him today. I thought he played a decent game. I don't remember any, you know, it was 3 out of 5 for ground duels, 2 out of 3 for aerial duels type concept, 92% for passing, 4 clearances, 4 block shots, 2 interceptions, 3 tackles. That's pretty good. Dribble pass once, but I mean, that's a pretty good showing by Kwanzaa. I don't think Kwanzaa deserves a 50. That's a little bit too low, despite the fact that, you know, he is a part of that back line. But
you do realize that like a 50 for Rev tonight is like a 90. You do realize
I know.
that? Like I was shocked. I had to look at that. I was like, okay. So yeah.
I would have given Kwanzaa like a 70, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but can we also just say, now that you've mentioned it, search party for Ollie Watkins.
Did he play? Exactly.
Apparently.
Other than getting yelled at, maybe that's what Bailey was asking him. He's like, "Are you playing today? Are you playing?"
That ridiculous tackle he tried to do, when all he had to do was pass it back to Bailey and it would have been a certain goal.
Yeah.
Like Bailey was looking at him, "What are you doing, you absolute dickhead?"
Yeah. What are you giving Kwanzaa?
For that goal, man. I mean, let's just think about this for a second. Like that goal is 25, I think.
Oh, 25 points to whatever score you give him.
That's gotta be, yeah. No, he's got to start on a 25 just for that header.
Mm-hmm.
So Yeah, I'm going to give him a 60. Yeah, I'm going to give him a 60.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not saying he had a good game. I'm just like, I'm in a generous mood.
Quasi got
You
a 50
know.
from Revenite, 60 from Bernie. Bonkers gave him a 55. Jimmy gave him a 60. I would have given him a 70, to be honest. I thought that goal was like, look, I don't think any of us getting a goal from a set piece has become somewhat of a rarity lately. And I thought that was he couldn't get much better when it comes to putting it where the goalkeeper couldn't get to it. But you gave him a 60, you said?
I did. Yeah, I think it says 60. Yeah.
60. Okay. So
Yeah.
we'll go with a 60. How about for Trent? Trent never got involved in the game like I would have liked to seen him get involved in the game. He had one or two different shots that were definitely I thought had a chance, but just never panned out for him.
Yeah, definitely a quiet game. Very quiet.
Yeah.
I couldn't give him really much.
Yeah.
Look, I'd say, yeah, in Revenite, I wouldn't agree with the 10, but I would agree with the invisible bit.
Yeah.
So 30.
30? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonkers gave him a 40. Jimmy gave Revenite gave him a 10. So I will everyone's scores matter. Nalante gave him a 0. Wow, I think it's the first ever 0 I've seen in ratings.
No. Do you remember that time when we got bet by we did one and we had a couple of zeros. I was even asking for minuses.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I was thinking, was that the Atalanta game or the Palace game? I think it was. Yeah, we've hit 0 before, but it's very, very unusual.
Delonte gave him a 0, so Bernie gave Trent a 35.
I don't know how Delonte can give Trent a 0. Then, like, honestly, if Trent is on 0, so many other people must be on minuses.
No, they're definitely on negatives. Yeah, Trent got a 45 from Honesty. Jeez, guys, you're not making it easy for me to grade this one.
Like, he never got involved in his kind of
for his contributions for what he normally brings. Yeah. There was that one. I mean, like, he had a crack, that left foot shot that he had.
Yeah.
Again, that was a nice volley kick to put it on goal. Martinez made a good save. It was right at him, but it still had to be. It was still not an easy save.
With his left foot.
Yeah.
He had a swing with his left, so it was his weak foot. So he got Yeah, Brian, we conceded 3 in his positional sense is embarrassing. Yeah, no, Nolante, I have never anything but respect for your opinions. It's just I want to just make sure you weren't being like kind of sarcastic or but
yeah.
No, like if you're there with the 0, like I understand. Again, like I'm saying, you need me to understand your opinion. It's your own. But to me, he was completely invisible, and he was part of a defense that conceded 3 goals. So I'm not going to sit here and go, but this, but that. But yeah, completely. Like your 1 tonight is my 40. But yeah, it was kind of everything you don't expect for him, and everything, like, it's sort of all the good. Excuse me. All the bad, but none of the good.
Right.
It was none of the reasons why you have him in the team.
Right.
But all of the reasons why people say you shouldn't have him in the team.
I just think it was just one of those things where, look, if you're going to be the quarterback of the team, or if you're going to be this one of the central points in this team, yeah, you think that you would have some standout moments, a lot more than not have more standout moments. We didn't really see that many standout moments.
Is it just me, or has he been like that since he's come back from injury?
From injury, yeah.
He's kind of had one good game, not one good game, one bad game, but like one good game, one like invisible game. Then scores a free kick. Then invisible game.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or is because that's what he isn't? He's not in his groove. I don't think he's in his groove.
No.
Where
He's not.
pinging balls, and
No, he's
we
not.
see that we see that nonsense today. You know, Fabrizio Romano throwing a little bit of a, a little bit of petrol on the fire there. Oh well, Real Madrid are looking at him. They've not made any contact, but they are looking at him. They are
Yeah.
aware of the situation. They do want him if he doesn't sign a new deal. All this stuff. This is what I said the other night. You need to get him signed up, because if you don't, it's going to be this stuff every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
I'm gonna go with 40 for Trent. Let's move on to did you gave a rating for Trent, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Because I was going by the averages. Endo, what would you give Endo? I thought Endo had a decent game, to be honest with you.
He didn't stand out to me. I didn't
Yeah.
really notice him a lot. I thought he had a quiet
But it
game.
wasn't any like when I say he had a decent game, primarily why I'm saying that is because I don't think he had a game where like there wasn't any mistakes that Endo did, because let's be honest, there's been some times when he's been pressured or maybe gives a bad ball away or something like that. There wasn't anything like that from Endo particularly today, but there wasn't anything spectacular from him either.
A lot of that game wasn't played in midfield.
Yeah.
It either went over midfield or it went wide.
Yep.
So I don't think he had the chance to have a huge impact, but he can have a game like that.
Yeah.
A player like that in his position, he got bypassed a lot. It wasn't in his zone.
Right. Yep.
Most of the time.
Yep.
So when it isn't in his zone, he tends to not really show up on your radar.
Yep.
So he kind of just did Endo things. So I just give him a straight 45. Just kind of sat there and did what he did. Didn't impact the game, but probably wasn't in a position to. So put it that way.
Okay. Ratings so far, Nolante's giving him a 50. I don't think it's a 5, so I think it's a 50. Revenite is giving him. I'll ask for clarity from Nolante. Make sure. Revenite's giving him a 50. Bonkers gave him a 60. Jimmy gave him a 65. That's more in the lines of what I would have given him Jimmy too. Bernadette gave him a 45. Endo, second half, he was better, but that Tillman's goal where was Endo, that's his area to cover. That
was the question I was asking.
But again, the player that was next to him, I think, was McAllister, to be honest. Again, Nolante, yeah, 50. Okay, just making sure. You got to make sure because of some of the ratings we already saw 1s and 0s, so I wanted to make sure it wasn't a 5. I would have given him a 65. So what'd you give Endo again? I'm sorry, you said
45.
45. Okay. I would have given him a 65, but let's go with Endo a 50. It's more like around the scores that were being pushed and kicked around by everyone, pretty much 50.
Yeah, 50 is
let's see. Now let's move on to a player that all I've said, most people probably expect me to give him a 0. I'm gonna say McAllister gets an 85. Just joking. He ran around. He made some good runs. How about that? All right, I'm joking.
He worked really hard.
Yeah, exactly. He cared about the club. He was touching his the badge.
Yeah.
99. Here you go. McAllister. What are we gonna give Macca? What are you gonna give Macca?
20, 25.
25. Okay. Macca from Bonkers got a 45. Mac got a 10. Mac 10 gets a 10 from Revenite. Like his number out. We got you. We got you, Revenite. I got you. Honestly gave him a 25. It pains him to say that, but this is like this is possibly McAllister's worst game I've seen him play. Yeah. Bad day at the office for Mac. He gets a 30 from Bernie. Yep. What'd you want to give Mac? I gave him a 30 personally. What'd you give him?
Yeah, I gave him 25, but
25. Okay.
yeah.
So if you want to just we'll stick at 30. How about that? We'll stay at 30. That's me showing my red glasses, as some people say, showing him love. I don't think that's too bad. Jimmy gave him a 30 as well. Yeah, 30 was probably. I saw the 45, but that was like the highest that he got. Yeah. All right, so let's move on to Harvey. I thought Harvey was engaged. He was definitely playing a little bit of a stupid card to get. It's one thing to get a card for for your play on the pitch, but to get a yellow for kicking the ball out of bounds, that was stupid. I got to give him a couple of demotions for that yellow card. That was if you got a yellow card because of what we were saying earlier about you making a hard tackle, or you giving extra effort and you just been like, all over the pitch, and you make that bad challenge or whatever, make a tactical foul or whatever. That's one thing, but you get a yellow card on that, it's pretty poor.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of him very harsh there. It's like he kicked the ball away and he got a yellow, but I mean, what about his overall play?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very it was one incident.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't highlight. It wouldn't be the first thing that I'd mention about his game.
Oh no! Well, he started us off with getting a good cross that ended up, deflecting off one player, going in. Luckily, by an own goal error from Martinez. So he got us rocking and rolling with that effort.
Klopp wasn't lying, I don't think, in that interview. And I think there is a bit of sentimentality creeping in here, in the fact that he's playing them now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. The reason why he got the start today, and the reason why he got subbed out in that four player change, but why he got the sub. I'm just saying that, look, if he doesn't get that yellow card, he can play differently. That's my point. That's the reason why. That's the only reason why I highlighted the yellow card. I'm just saying, I don't mind you getting a yellow card. Just get a yellow card for your play, not for something stupid like that.
No. I don't disagree with that at all. That it's stupid. It's just that it wouldn't be. If I was reviewing his game, it would be, and then by the way, he got a stupid yellow card.
Yeah.
It would just be. But I think sometimes it's a really fine line, and it's not even something that the player themselves can control. But if a player is always on the edge of fighting for a place in the team, then that player is not the same player that gets into the team and has the idea that they're now a starter. Sometimes it just takes that kind of motivation and incentive.
Right.
Like some of these guys, I think they need switching in and switching out. I wouldn't have been at all unhappy to see Elliott on the bench tonight, but I don't know what that says about his career.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's ever really going to nail down a spot as a starter for Liverpool.
Okay.
Because you take a
as
new
a
starter, nail down a spot
right.
as a starter.
Right.
for Liverpool.
Not as a
No, just nail
replacement.
down a spot as a starter
Yes.
for Liverpool.
Yep.
So no caveats. Nail down a starter as a spot as a starter for Liverpool.
Right.
Because he's so flexible, he's so versatile. Pause, as they say.
Mhm.
But that a new manager can have this guy here. He's such a kind of a unique case. Well, not a unique case. He's just one of those guys. It's the same. Yeah, same with Curtis Jones. It's just like he's good, but if you want to win Champions Leagues or if you want to win titles, there'll always be someone I think that will come in.
That's surprising too, honestly.
Whether for 6 months, you know.
I'm surprised he's not listed in the young player of the season, to tell you the truth. He's had a phenomenal season.
No, he gets overlooked, you see, because how long he's been around.
Yeah.
The young players.
He's been playing since 15, I think, or something like that, right?
Yeah. They have that bias towards the newer young players.
Right.
Even when, like, when you look at the actual, like, Szoboszlai qualified for young players. You know, but no one is. They just have this way of kind of looking towards actual younger players. But yeah, I just don't know. Like, Harvey Elliott is the kind of guy who you need to have. If you had a bench with Harvey Elliott's and James Milner's on it, you're sorted.
Mm-hmm.
You're winning stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That type of player. But you want to go and win the Champions League, they ain't starting those games. You know, if Elliott goes on in 5 years' time, he's gone brilliant. Proves me wrong, but it's just one of those things when, again, it's just like I've seen this movie before. These are the guys that always just float around and come in and come out, come in and come out. And the fans want a new £80 million player. He comes in, so Elliott is on the bench.
Yeah, you know? I get you. I hear you saying.
But
you got to have those. Yeah, I get it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, a bench with Elliott's and Milner's on it, brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, I think I don't know if unfortunately for Curtis, who was in incredible form before he got injured, and you know, that just sometimes happens to players. They just don't find their form. They just can't find whatever it was that was bringing them into that stratosphere. But for Curtis, for Harvey, as Rev Knight says too, because he's saying he agrees with you, Brian, but same goes for Curtis Jones for him. You know, Curtis Jones could be falling into that category too of like, you can start. It's not like you can't start in positions. You can't start in where, oh yes, this player is injured and we need someone to start in this role, or you know, or this player to get some good rotation. This player will sit this round, will sit this game, and you get to start today. Those are certainly circumstances where you could see Harvey, you could see possibly even Curtis Jones now in that role. But if anything, they want to be progressing towards, you can't sit me, you have to play me. But I don't know if they're going to get to that level.
No,
or
like
not.
And Elliott and Jones, they start every week for Villa and Newcastle, don't they?
Yeah.
Elliott, you know, it's a but like the way I like to flip it on the head
If
is like
Harvey was still at Fulham, he'd be starting, put it that way.
Yeah, I like to flip it on its head and go Elliott, Jones, every week they start for Villa. Every week they start for Spurs. Every week they start for Newcastle. But guess what? They're not good enough to start every week for Liverpool because we have better. That's the way I like to look at it. It's not a slight on the player.
Yeah.
We're so good that these guys can't get into our first team.
Yeah.
That's the way I want to be able to look at it. Not that they're bad, that they're not good enough. It's just that we're at such a level that we have players who would start every week in the Champions League for Villa, something like that. But they're not quite good enough to get into our team because we're at that level above it. That's the way I want to look at it. Oh, Mo.
I'll bring up Rev Knight's statement. when we get to, I'll bring your statement up, Revan, when I get to because Curtis is one of the subs, so he's going to be rated. So I'll bring up your point when we get to Curtis. For Mo, what were you rating Mo at? Bonkers got him at 30. I ended up giving Harvey a 50.
I go with the 3-0 for Mo.
Yeah,
not a great game.
Not a great game for Mo. As in, again, look, if you're going to be one of our superstars, you can't disappear in games. There's parts and points where I almost forgot about whether Salah was on the pitch or not, to be honest with you. Like, I'd have to look and see how many touches he actually got.
I mean, the bright spot along with the rest.
Touches. 38 touches.
Bright start.
He's normally at like double that.
Yeah, and he was across the box. But yeah, there's a winding down thing here. There's an obvious lack of Mo. I mean, nobody can look at Mo Salah now and go back to January. Great earlier on this season, but go back to January and say, this is anything like the guy. It's like, when you live in a house for 10 years, you don't notice it getting old. Whereas you go back to a house you haven't seen in 10 years, like, wow, this place has changed. But we've been watching Mo every day, so we don't realize how slowly he has changed. Where if you just go back now and watch a YouTube video of his first season at Liverpool, it's like, Jesus Christ, who's that guy? It's like, wow. It's like, you watch it, it's like, then you see a big difference. But when you see it get, a little bit older over time, you don't notice it as much. But this guy is not the same player that he used to be. Nobody can say that.
No, you can't say that at all. Yeah. I don't know if he's been the same player since the injury, more so since January.
Oh, absolutely, since January. 100%. Yeah. No, even like this season, he wasn't great because we weren't great, but he was still putting up the numbers.
He's still putting numbers up, right?
Big numbers up. Big numbers up. And then, goes to AFCON, comes back.
And just lost and that's why, like, you can get angry, you can get mad, you can get disappointed in like the coach not choosing you or not maybe showing the type of loyalty or belief that you would like to have per se if you are Mo Salah. But let's just be honest, like, it comes down on you, man. Like, as in, it comes down to Mo. You've had plenty of opportunities, whether it's, you talking a big game before the Champions League, whether it's talking big talk about, like, how you're going to get redemption, how this means so much. Those kind of talks are things that I'd like to hear and see. I'm not disputing that, but you also got to back up your talk.
Yeah. Talk is nothing.
Talk is cheap if you can't back it up. And like, you don't see Mo get angry or get down about, his chances or approaches. He's always got a smile on his face for the most part. You don't see him really getting angry or getting disappointed. You just kind of see him like laughing it off at times. I know sometimes that doesn't resonate with some of us, but that's just Mo. And we've seen Mo end up taking that kind of mentality and being able to create and get numbers and get production in other opportunities. But let's be honest, man, like, don't get mad at Jurgen because he wants to give you a high five and a hug before you go in. Go in and if you want to make a point, go in and score. Go in and get a brace. Go in and get a hat trick or something. I don't know. Take this game by the scruff of the neck and make it yours. Make your own, Pause if I need that or not.
Just finish chances.
Yeah.
Just finish chances. It's not about really anything above and beyond what's going on the pitch. We like to make sometimes it into bigger, more inflated things than it is. But
Mm-hmm.
It's about putting the football in the back of the net.
Mm-hmm.
As a player, it like this off the pitch, that we like all the noise and all the shit around it, but that's your fucking job.
Right.
It really is. It's not a home for lost puppies. It's not it's not a whatever. It's not a recuperation zone for, players who need a second chance, or, should we be this? It's about winning games, scoring goals, right? So you do it. Go out there, you do it. If you can't do it anymore, we get someone who can. Like, that's just how it works. Not if you can't win games for this club by your performances, we will get someone who can. We're not Burnley. We're not Rochdale. We can go out and buy players who can win games for us. If you can't do it anymore, thank you and good night. We love everything you've done for us, but we cannot sit here and wait for you to become something that you used to be. We can't sit around and tack our dreams or and our hopes for the future onto, the album from 2018 and 19 and go, look what he
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
do.
We can't keep playing your greatest hits and saying
No.
recognize the fact that
No.
that your new album is not good.
No,
So,
this
you
is
know what I mean?
Like, I said it before. Look, I said it to you last week. I said something that, look, this doesn't stop.
Right.
Liverpool doesn't stop. The players come and go. The club does not stop. The quest, the hunger, that doesn't stop. The guys come and go, and we love them while they're here. And they'll always have a place in your heart. They'll always have, everyone have different. But look, in 20 years' time, I think Darwin Nunez isn't going to be here in 7 years' time.
No, I get
That's
you.
only
No,
7 years
he was
away.
offsides. He was offsides on that one attempt, for instance.
All you need to do is just keep going and going and going and
Right.
stop. Don't get too tied into the people, and just see what the bigger picture is. Always the bigger picture needs what's best for the club. What's going to shut up Arsenal fans, shut up United fans, shut up City fans, is us winning leagues and winning championships. So you put the pieces in place to do that. You put your posters up on the wall, whatever you do. But that's the most important thing. Because Mo will go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Darwin will go somewhere else. Trent won't be here in 20 years. So just get our heads down now. Don't be too sentimental about things, and realize we're at a crossroads now with a new guy with a big problem in the rear view mirror. Man City not going anywhere. So players that aren't performing, out. Players that can't perform, in. Simple. No names, no agendas. Players out, players in.
Gotcha.
Cool.
I got you. Chris Angel in the house. So what are you giving Mo again? Just make sure, because I saw I already brought up everyone's scores, but I can read through it real quick again. Chris gave him a 30. Revenite gave him a 15 for Mo. Jimmy gave him a 30. Honesty gave him a 12. Bernie gave him a 30. What would you like to give him?
I will go with a enigmatic 28.
Yeah, okay. I feel weird now that I gave him a higher score. I'm gonna go with a it looked like I was gonna go with a 40, but it looks like more so the 30s are the score to go with. Or 30 is the rounded average.
Yeah, okay. Chris Angel, by the way, I'm telling you, man, the runway is finally about clear. You've only got one more match to go, and then it's go all the way, my friend.
Then you can fire up the cargo plane and load up whoever you need to load up.
It's like that thing, where the port engines go on, got like the inner propellers, and then the outer propellers start going, and you go, okay.
Yeah, now you're good.
Yeah, now we're going.
Cody, what was Cody's rating? I thought Cody had a good game. Had a tap in. You can't get better than that. That means normally when you have tap ins, it means you're not only in the right position, but it means that you're dialed in. Obviously, because you got to be dialed in to be in the right position. He only
Yeah,
that
it
was
was
his,
decent,
he only
yeah.
had 2 shots. One was off target. One was on target. Obviously,
Yeah.
41 touches.
Yeah, that janky header as well. When he got kind of right under it, he fell.
Yeah, that was the shot off target. Yep.
Yeah,
What you want to give? What you want to give Cody?
I'll give him a
Revenant's
50.
gonna be
I'll give him
65.
a 50. I'll give him a 50.
A 50. Okay.
Yeah, he was in it, but he didn't do much afterwards. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Revenant's giving him a 65. Honesty's giving Cody a 60. Bonkers gave him a 50. Okay. I'll have to knock. I was going to give him a 70, but I'll knock my score down to accommodate everyone else's. Let's go with a. My stomach is starting to talk to me now. Let's go with 65. I thought Cody was one of the brighter lights for us. Yeah, Bernie gave him a 65. Yeah, I thought he was one of the brighter
Barney's
performances.
having a move for.
I didn't see. Did she give you Did you go? What?
Yeah, she's giving out about me talking. We're only here because you wanted fucking player ratings, Barney. Come on.
All right, let's go. Next would be the other
Diaz.
Colombian on the pitch, despite what Chris was saying. Diaz got subbed off in the 76th minute. Diaz was doing more of the workhouse with the workload, whatever you want to call it, the lunch pail work today. Didn't have any shots on goal, but was involved in a lot. If you look at his stats, he was definitely involved, but only had 40 touches.
That weird collapsing header thing that he did. Do you remember that? That weird collapse.
Yeah, that was a weird.
Yeah.
Like, as in, looked like he kind of like overran it or something. Then had to like try to adjust, and he just didn't know how to adjust properly. I know Revenant's trying to have a laugh by saying Lucho stinks.
He had a shot, didn't he? I think he had another shot. I think it was. Yeah, again, yeah, he didn't really, did he? He didn't do much.
He technically had 0 shots, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Okay.
That shot that he adjusted for was so bad that it wasn't even counted as a shot, apparently. He had 4 key passes, though. Going
off what I gave everybody else and what
1 for 1 for aerial duels.
I say 35. Considering what I gave everybody else, and yeah, 35. I'll give him. But
Lucho got a 25 from Revenite, a 45 from Bonkers, a 45 from Jimmy.
35 from me.
What's a Lucho? Apparently, Chris is wondering. I would have given 45 from Nalante.
I'd go with that. Nalante.
I'm going to go with 45. Yeah, I would say there's 40. My personal score would have been 45. I saw Bonkers, Jimmy, Nalante all get 45s. I think that was like the consensus.
But I'd agree with Nalante. That is his.
It's his worst game.
Least
it's his worst game in the last bit of run. Yeah, in this month, this month and the previous month, this is his worst game. But the sheer fact that he puts effort in, the way he puts the effort in, it kind of helps his score. Let's go into subs. We're going to go through these subs quick. I'm not going to really. I'm going to bring up. I did say I'd bring up Revenite's point about Cujo, but other than that, I'm just going to go through these subs pretty quick. Gravenberch. What would you guys rate Gravenberch? I don't think Gravenberch really got involved in the game too much, to be honest with you.
Motherfucker. 25.
A 25 for Gravenberch? I wouldn't have gone that low, but okay.
No, sorry, I just dropped my phone, so I kind of just whatever the crowd says.
Okay. Burnett was generous at 55. Okay. All subs get a 20 except for Nunez, -2. Offsides. It was offsides. I really would like to have seen a line drawn for those two offsides. He was so close. On one of them, I thought he was onside, to be honest with you. Lucho doesn't cook. I'm not going to say what that says. Brian cooked his defender, so a 35. Gravenberch got 35 from Revenite, 30 from Jimmy. Okay. What was your score for Gravenberch? 25, you said? Or is that just you dropped your phone 25?
Yeah, that was okay. Dropped my phone 25, real life 30.
Okay.
Get the hell.
Yeah. All right.
Nothing is broken. Nothing is broken. Everything is fine.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
I'll go over 35 for Grabba.
Roberts is worrying me. There's a reason he's not playing consistently. 25.
Okay.
I like Bernie. She doesn't just throw in the numbers. She actually
she gives
bit of flavor. You know, he isn't playing consistent. And I'd imagine Ryan Gravenberch feels the same as well. He wants to be playing consistently. So
that wasn't my score for Darwin, actually. That was just a previous score. Darwin Nunez. I know Bonkers is going to be. I know Bonkers and Revenite are going to really tank the scores on Nunez. But for Nunez, what was Nunez's score for you?
It's harsh. I mean, it's got to be a 20 because
15 minutes. 15 minutes of play.
Yeah, it's minutes on the pitch, and he didn't do anything.
He got 9 touches.
No shade. No shade.
4 out of 5 for his passing. Had 1 shot on target. Was offsides twice, I believe, right?
Yeah.
No, he was offsides once. He was offsides once. He wasn't offside twice, by the way. He was only offside once.
Yeah, look, it's harsh to rate him. Well,
for 15 minutes played, yeah. And one of those, I would have liked to have seen it that all sides with the line drawn. One of the biggest things I can't wait is none of this BS of is he on, is he off? It'll be pretty much quick, easy. Let's move on. No waiting for some guy to figure out what angle to draw the line at. None of that bull crap.
They said that about VAR.
Darwin 30. He did more in 10 minutes compared to Mo. He was immediately involved. I agree with that. He did. He played. He had a better game than Mo Salah. I'll agree with that. Darwin gets a 35 from Jimmy. That stupid 40-yard shot. Okay. It's been a little critical. Nunez didn't get a lot of time, but he was all over the place. 1 good shot, 25. Okay. Revenite is not feeling Darwin at all. He is being rough and harsh. What are you going to give him again? 25, you said?
Yeah, 20, 25. I don't care. It's not.
Or you want to go with whatever the crowd goes with? I think it was like 35, 30.
A -1, a 2.
Yeah, -1 to minus. That's way over the top. But okay.
Yeah, it's the people's channel. So
yeah, I get it.
So I would say I would put him in a 30 if you were going to go with. I'd say he gets a 30.
Okay. So I'm going to say a 35. How about that?
I think it should be 30. 5 is the next. I don't think anyone has him close to that.
No, there was a couple. There was 35, 30. I would have actually given him a 35 personally.
That's only.
It would have been a 35, a 35, a 30.
Yeah.
And then Bernie gave him a 25. You
I
gave
gave
him
a 25.
25.
Then he had a 2. and a -1.
Well, yeah, I got you on that.
So that's
There's only so far you can get with the people show.
I know.
I give him a 30.
Yeah, only two people.
I just don't think that. I just don't know. Like
No,
15 minutes
I
for
know, but
20.
I'm just saying.
Like as in, I just think that I gave.
But I can't give anyone more than
I
20.
think Gravenberch.
I know, it's just 15 minutes. I can't give 35 for that kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to give him the same score I gave Gravenberch. That's the only reason why I said the 35. To be honest with you, at least he had a shot on target.
So who's next?
Who is next? But it's all good. I gave you guys your 30. Who is next is Dom.
Oh,
Dom looked engaged, but
25, maybe 20. Same as Darwin, only on for a few minutes. So
only on for. I mean, they're all on for the same amount of time.
he had that shot, that lovely little pass from Salah. And
that he tried to dig over the goalkeeper and just didn't do much.
But it was the right finish, and he was only he'd literally be on the pitch for about a half a minute at that stage.
Yeah, so, I like how these scores are getting progressively worse. I think.
Yeah, but
the guys that played 15 minutes are getting horrible scores, but the guys that played
putting them on 20. No. But you're not. No. That's not fair. They're being rated on 20 because they only played 15. You can't give someone 90 if they played 15 minutes. So I'm just saying 20.
I wouldn't be as harsh with the 15. I would have given them some.
No, I wouldn't mark him down. If you're saying 15, that means he's come on and he played badly.
Right. That's my point.
I'd be giving him a basic.
It's not like he came in and Dom was the cause of a turnover that resulted in a goal or that kind of concept. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you got to rate him a 50 or 60 or 70 or something like that. But yeah, it's just interesting. The guys off the bench are getting horrible scores. Anyways, it's a people's show, like you said. So 25, 15, 25 from Honesty, 15 from Revenite, 20 from Jimmy, 20. She says, another player not looking good enough for us to make Champions League football at the moment. He's going from hero to zero for Bernie. She's giving him a 20. Nalante gave him a 10. So I'm going to say Revenite score. Not Revenite, excuse me. Honest, he scored. Did you give him a score? You said, right?
Yeah, well, I just said 20 because of the time.
20.
What you're getting 10s and 15s and 10s, 20. So
I gave him a 25. I know. All of your grades.
I don't know why we bother doing these grades because you're always just going to give your own one anyway. But yeah.
No, I'm going to radiate towards something. I'll be very
25.
I'm gonna I'll put a couple extra. I'll put the thumb on the scale a little bit for some of these players, but not for everyone. Not because I like them or something, more so because I think that some of the scores are a little harsh. Some of the scores are a little harsh.
Score to the scores, though. I mean,
how about for last player, Curtis Jones. So the comment that I said earlier that I was going to bring up was this comment here. Reverend asked, do you guys remember a couple of years ago when Curtis Jones got an extension? He got slated on Grizz's show for wanting to cash in. Was there anything wrong with that opinion? He says he got called a Curtis Jones hater. I don't know what were you expecting when you say you wanted to cash in? What were you expecting to get for Curtis Jones? And this isn't last year. This is a couple of years ago, you're saying, Revenite. I'm just asking the question. I'm not slating you for your opinion. I'm just asking. What was the return? What were you looking to get? What was the price that you were looking to get back for Curtis Jones? if you're going to obviously put him on the market. Because I know at one point, if you're going to allow for instance, Arsenal, who was apparently interested in Curtis Jones as a player at one time, this year at least. I don't even know if that was the same for when you were saying a couple of years ago, but he says he's saying he would have sold him for 20 million at the time. I wouldn't have been there with you. It's your opinion, Revenite. I'm not slating you again for what your opinion is, but I think that there's more value in Curtis Jones than trying to get a 20 million to your coffers kind of role for him. I think he's a good enough player to be he's a good enough player to get a squad. He's a good enough player. He's a valued enough player for me to at least be a squad player than for me to say, oh, I'd rather see 20 million than having Curtis Jones as a squad player. That's my point.
What I will say in terms, because I know words, language, phrasing isn't the same across the world.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes people use kind of what they seem to be as kind of general terms. So I don't think when he says cash in is really the point I'd focus on in that. I don't think what he's saying is he would cash in on him. I just think what he said, like, that's just a different way of saying he would have moved him on, or so. I don't think it's about.
No, he said that.
No, I'm reading his comments, but what I'm trying to explain, what I'm trying to say is that words and phrases kind of hit differently across.
I read that. I get your interpretation. My interpretation is.
I don't know, but can you let me finish?
Finish your point.
I know. Yeah, no, I heard. But what I'm saying is, I don't think what he's saying is cash in. I don't think that's the important part. As in cash, I just think he would have moved them on. So it's not. I'm not saying it's we should have sold him for X. It's just like it was a term of saying I would have moved him on or would have let him go. It's not like we should have got the big money for him, or we should have got the. It's just cash in. I wouldn't focus on the phrase, and that's what Rev is saying. It's just he would have just moved them on. It's not. Again, I was the same guy 2.5 years ago. It's like,
the point of,
I know, but quick,
that's your point.
But there was a lot of people I know, and a lot of people. There was a lot of talk was around Liverpool. And I remember speaking to Jack Mack about this. He was like, "Yeah, the people love Curtis, but it's just like he hasn't progressed. He hasn't moved on. He's the same player." That was a big thing a couple of years ago. Nobody was on their own in that. It's like, look, and it wasn't about we could get 60 million for this kid or we could get something. I wouldn't blame anybody for 2.5 years ago or 2 years ago when Curtis Jones isn't the Curtis Jones he was now, saying, well, maybe we could move him on. But back then, it's not like you're getting 100 million quid for him or something. You know, it's not like it was cashing in on someone, like he was a big asset that we could have sold.
Finish your point, because like you now said that 3 times. I mean, like, I think I get the word cash in. I know what you're trying to say or emphasize the word cash in means, but also when you say a statement that says we gave him an extension, so obviously we are doubling down. We're as a club saying, wow, because of your performances or because of something that you're doing on the pitch or whatever, we're saying that we're renewing our commitment to you by giving you an extension. Okay. And if you're going to say we should move on from him, that's cashing in, meaning you are saying we should not give you an extension. We should be looking to move on from you. That's saying you want to cash in on this player who has obviously gotten to a level where now let me finish. now since the club has gotten to a level where they are saying we want to back you.
No, but all I'm saying, I can't tell you what Revenite meant by cash in.
Right.
Okay, this was not my comment. It was his comment.
I know, and I'm
So
trying
what
to
I
say.
was just trying, no, what I was just trying to say, I can't say. He said there, that's not what I meant
Right.
when I said it. So I'm just trying to say that maybe he didn't mean exactly that. I don't want to argue with you about what Revenite was saying.
Right. No, and
But
I'm trying
I don't know what he meant exactly by cash in. I just think all he's saying is a couple of years ago he would have gotten rid of him and he got pushed back.
Right.
So that's all he's saying.
You made your comment about in defense. I'm not, and again, I'm trying to say.
Well, I don't want to speak for Revenite. I can't. I don't want to say. I don't want to continue
Brian,
this because
I'm trying to address Revenite. I'm not addressing you. I'm just saying. You've made your comment on what Revenite said. I'm just trying to get across that I'm now making my comment towards Revenite's comment. In that, I'm not saying that his call to quote unquote cash in on Curtis was out of line. I don't even think that's like being a Curtis Jones hater, Revenite. I wouldn't have said that to you at all. And I'm a big Curtis Jones supporter, like as in I got called out for supporting him, to be honest with you. Okay. What I am saying is, to me, if a team goes and says, we're going to give you an extension, that's usually you're getting an extension or you're able to even renegotiate, if not get an extension to your deal. Because it wasn't like it was him on his last year, I think, from his deal. He had more years left on his deal. So if they're giving him an extension, it's saying that the team believes that you are a good component to possibly go into the future with. That's what I'm trying to get across. And I can understand you using the word cash in the sense of, well, if the club thinks he's doing well enough to get an extension and you don't, that's cool. Then yeah, maybe this is the time to say, well, hopefully there's something in the player that you can move on from and get some type of revenue back for. That's all.
If they want book value on a kid like that, if they want book value on a kid, that's what they'll do.
Right. He didn't agree with the club extension. I'm trying to say that the club, me personally, and the club as well, obviously, because I didn't give the extension, they gave it to him. But I mean, like, I'm just trying to get across that with Curtis, I thought that Curtis is a good component to what, especially this is conceptualizing that Klopp's going to be here for another 2 years at least, going on. I think that if you look at Curtis Jones' numbers, you look at his statistics, quote unquote, and what he was doing on the pitch, I would certainly say that Curtis Jones has won over a lot of people because Curtis Jones has shown a improvement in his contributions. And there was a period when Curtis Jones was pretty essential to everything working on the pitch for us. He did a lot of that Ginny work. And if you do compare Curtis Jones to Ginny's numbers, Curtis Jones has better numbers than Ginny had for us. So, like, it was one of those things where I'm like, yes, I get the eye test and all that stuff is going to be thrown back at me. But all I was trying to get across is that, I think that he was warranted to have an extension. I just personally think that, if you want to say, okay, this guy is playing good and he's gotten a lot of he's upped his value in not only our opinion, but possibly in other opinions throughout the league or other leagues, then maybe you could move on from him. That's how I was looking at it.
But I'd be interested in what way does he have better numbers than Genie?
In what ways he have better numbers?
Than Genie?
There's been like three different articles I could bring up for you that all.
No, I'm just wondering in what way. What are his big? In what way is he?
Give me a second. I'll look for it as we go. Let's just give Curtis Jones. I gave Curtis Jones a 20 on his rating. I think we already got the numbers in. Let's go to Jurgen Klopp, and I'll bring up the stats for you, Brian. But Jurgen Klopp, what are you guys going to give Jurgen Klopp for today? I'm going to look for the graphic for you. 1 second while we go through it.
20.
If you don't mind, Brian, take on what the chat says for Jurgen ratings and give your rating for Jurgen. I'm going to look up what you're questioning about. I have an actual, because I did a piece, not necessarily, I did a piece not specifically on just Curtis Jones, but I did a whole like breakdown on Curtis Jones last year and this year too, because I've had to deal with people trying to like say Curtis needs to be put on loan and he needs to be moved on from. I remembered all those things, and I just didn't think that people were looking at a lot of the qualities that Curtis was offering. Personally,
yeah, I'd love to know how you outperformed Genie at any level. That
okay.
would
All
really
right, I'll give it to you. I'll give it
per
to
90.
you. Yeah, per 90 for sure. But let's go on to Jurgen. What were you guys giving Jurgen?
It looks like a 20. I only gave him a 20.
You gave him a 22?
I've only seen a 20. Trent, what do you think of the Liverpool season? Every club has bottled and lost games in the past. They're bottling probably me. Oh, fuck off, Bunker.
Who's that? What is that now?
The gaffer has. I think Bunker's just winding us up.
Winding us up. We were already wound up. We're already wound up. It's not. And again, Revenite and Brian. We're not taking anything personal. So.
No, I was calling it. We got 49. We got a 50. We got a 20, and another 20. I think. Yeah.
Where is this freaking folder?
So
I see that Jimmy gave him a 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got 49. We got a 50. We got two 20s. So I don't know. There's nothing else. No score from Bernie. I wouldn't give him the Organ 95, so 45. Okay. I'd say 50, probably the highest, and 20 is the lowest. So, yeah, bit undecided there. Bit undecided on the prop score. That's not, that's not obvious. Like, I think you're 3-1 up. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
But then you lose 3, or then you end up 3-2.
But then you make your substitutions kind of fall flat, and they don't provide the coverage. It looks like all of a sudden your team is on the back foot instead of like kind of finding any type of footing, you know. That part hurt.
Yeah, I got a 30. I don't think it's. I don't look. It started off.
It's not going well. It's not good. It's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
Oh man, mine is stupid.
I think that that early goal kind of worked in our favor, but I think Emery wanted a bit more. Villa wanted a bit more. So it definitely meant in terms of the whole "this means more" thing. I think that actually meant more to them tonight to go out and get something than it did us, because we were happy enough to go and win that game. But when we had to try and fight to win it, I didn't think we had that in us, that stomach tonight. So, yeah, it was good when it was going our way, but yeah, look, the guy is done. You know, the man is done. The whole thing is done. Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Thanks for being in, man. You're a legend. It's great to see you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thanks for everyone. I mean, we're already past 5. We did the ratings. We weren't going to do the ratings, but you know, we're definitely a people's channel. So you know, Bernie gave a shout, and we listened and heard her loud and clear. I'm going to find the stats for this other one too. So I have the stats bomb that I had from before for last year. I'm trying to find the stats bomb that uses his current statistics as well, because his current statistics are better than his 2022/23 statistics, just so people know. So I'm looking for the 2023/2024 statistics as well. But his statistics 2023/24 are better than his 22/23 statistics.
Can I go ahead and take your word for that, because it's nearly midnight here and this has been a long show.
Are you sure? You sure? I do have it ready.
I'm genuinely
All right.
starving.
So sorry. So for okay. Let me bring up so let me get the rating in for Klopp first off, and then we can end the stream here. We're gonna have to go with what was this? The 30 sound okay?
Yeah.
Was that about? I was listening, but I didn't get a good
20s.
chance to.
There was a lot of 20s. There was a lot of 20s and a couple of 50s.
20s?
Yeah, I'd say 30, 35 will be fine.
35, okay.
It looked about, yeah. I think I was bumping them up there.
Yeah, I was gonna give him a 30, but okay, cool. 35.
This is opinion crazy,
35.
guys. But I'd rather keep Milner for another year than Jones. Well, Miller, yeah, if you can go and get him back.
Yeah. There is something. There is definitely unique thing with the amount of fight that we've had so far. All right, guys. So also I know we don't have to go into it, but I'll put the stat up.
We can do it
we can always do it another time, but the red is Curtis's highlights or points. The blue is Wijnaldum's in his best year, 2019-2020, and then the other is Curtis's highlights on his points, and you can see that you get a lot more out of Curtis Jones than you do Ginny's. And Curtis's numbers are actually better this year than they are in 22-23.
Yeah, but I'd tear that apart, to be honest. I would.
I'm sure you could, Brian. I'm sure you could.
Yeah, you could. No, just in terms of minutes played.
You'll take the angle that you want with the statistics, I'm sure. I know that.
Oh no, I'm just saying in terms of minutes played and the term like Genie was the
right. I'm trying to say that this is 22. This was for when it was being argued as to whether Curtis could make the transition to be a replacement for Ginny. And then 2023-2024, there's actually his numbers have actually improved over his 2022-2023 numbers, and he's gotten more consistent runs and has longer minutes to judge him off of than what you're seeing here. But
but he wouldn't stack up against Genie. There's no way he would stack up against Genie in terms of like raw numbers. He might in like selective thing, but I wouldn't say over the course of what Genie did, it will be comparable.
Yeah, Ginny was was a quality
in our team. Yeah, but quality. Ginny was the starter. Like he could. I worry about Curtis. I do. Yeah. I really do. I just think he needs. It's one of those shit or get off the pot type scenarios with him.
Yeah,
and with the club as well, because you just like to see him go somewhere and do just rip it up and prove us wrong almost. But yeah, I don't know. He's a bit of he sticks in the side of it, like one of those guys. You love to have him, but you can't expect him to stick around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, like if he's not going to play every week, can you expect him to stick around? But would 90% of the fan base be happy if Slot came out tomorrow and said, well, I'm going to start with 3 in midfield and Curtis Jones is a number one starter? I don't think they would. I think they'd say, oh, well, oh, he's fine at second choice, but we could do something better. So there comes a point where someone like Curtis Jones goes, well, I could go and play for this club or that club. But that's what happens because when you come through a club at a young age, we all love new players, right? Everyone loves a new player and a new signing and a new transfer. So if you've been there since the age of 18, you're never flavored a month. You're never like, it's like, oh, Curtis Bloody Jones, he's been here for 7 years. I want the new guy. I want the new guy. That goes against you as well, especially in the modern world. But yeah, look, great players to have. Great players to have. Jones, Elliott. It's the whole we all dream of a team of Carragers type thing. If you have 100% committed type players like that, you keep them as long as you can when they're gone. I get it. I get it. Like, they are good players. Like, they are. But everyone always wants the new shiny thing, right? People like new shiny thing. Yes, we will be still debating Curtis tomorrow, probably, Bernie, no doubt.
Yeah. We probably will be. I will. I'm gonna bring it up. I'm allowing for what said. I mean, I'm sure we'll probably end up, because of the interest, I'm sure you'll see me do an episode, a little focus piece on Curtis Jones. One of the scouts is in the team, but all the same. Look, the draw, something we didn't want to see. Look, we have one more game left with this manager. I know a lot of us have definitely watched this team kind of I don't even know how to clarify or classify, I should say, what we've seen from this club in the last month. But one thing I would certainly say is disappointment is something that I think all of us are feeling about the way that our club has fought and the way that we've gone out with the performances towards the end of this year. I think the most important thing, though, is that we have one more game left before the season comes to a complete end. We can end up with 78 points now. We can end up with 81 points. No, gotta be more than that. We got 79 points probably, right? I think because we could have ended up with 84 points if we'd won. Yeah, so whatever the case might be, the only way we can end up with 83 points is if we're on 80 points, I guess, right? So,
my brain doesn't work anymore because
I know it's late.
Yeah.
Got us all bickering about Curtis Jones and bickering over things. About whether we're going to go get a bolus of Scouse, right, or something. To kind of like get to not make
anything right now. Brad, anything.
With that said, look, one game left in the season. We kind of like dust this off and kind of like focus in on trying to get this guy for one last hurrah. We'll be back tomorrow, I'm certain, to do an episode that will hopefully we can like kind of talk about subjects that aren't going to make us get angry and get short with each other or fight with each other on screen. So hopefully we can all kind of just dust this one off. It is what it is with this one. Capitulation, yeah. Is there anything you want to say before we allow for these fine Reds to go on to whichever destinations they have in their day or evening, Brian?
No, look, it's all love, it's all fun, it's all part of being a fan. It's if we all agreed all the time, it would be very, very boring.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a conversation. Exactly.
Yeah, but yeah, look, just everyone just stay safe, enjoy your evening, and we'll see you the next time.
Yeah, thank you for riding the Liverbird to the end of its trip. Big up to Bonkers, Bernie, Nilante, everyone, Revenite, everyone that's joined us early and was in for the lead-in, Honesty, Jimmy, Redbird. Trying to think of. I'm sure. Hopefully, I don't miss anyone's names out there.
The guy who Trap Joe. There was
Trap Joe for sure. Yeah, Trap Joe was early. Yeah.
And all the usual stuff, like all the normal legends, all the legends. People
all the normal legends. Lee WizKid was here, So like, what it all gets down to is just Marion, of course, one of our Reds queens was in the house. Dakota B was here. Cedric was here. Can't forget them. But yeah, it's a matter of appreciation from all of us here on the channel. We appreciate everyone showing love by joining us today. Please continue to take care of yourselves. Obviously, self-help is important, to kind of get us through these moments. If you can't, reach out for help from your loved ones, so you can take care of your loved ones, or your loved ones can help take care of you. Or even if you need to find professional help, as always, to get through these tough times, it's important that we do so. So with that said, we always say at the end of our shows, up the Reds, and until next time, peace.